Good morning. We are live from the Eldorado Mission Control Room for the second launch for Eagle 2.
I'm Esme.
I'm Ivy Kate. And as you can see right now, this is our Mission Control Room. Everyone is outside right now getting ready for launch. Hold on, we will move the launch video over to you. As you can see right now, they are fixing to start airing up the balloon, I think. Next to us, get over. Next to us, we have Michael Bilbrey, who will help describe what all is going on during this process. Davis, will we ask them if they can zoom in so we can see a little bit better?
K5 ZPP. Jose, can you zoom in a little bit on the balloon?
Okay, what am I
waiting? Can you explain?
what would you like me to explain exactly? What's going on outside?
Yes, yes.
Oh, they're currently getting the lifting envelope unraveled so they can inflate it.
K5 ZPP just
We'll have it inflated in approximately
Yes, that's
15
better.
minutes, and we'll hold it until 8:15 till we launch.
Now, is this balloon bigger than the last time?
Yes.
The balloon from the last one?
This balloon is a lot bigger. I don't actually know exactly how much bigger because I don't remember how big the last one was, but this one will be 40 feet diameter at burst.
Wow, that is really big.
Yes.
Okay, so why do they have to wear gloves?
The oil on your hands, if you get it on the balloon, could cause the balloon to burst earlier than maximum altitude.
Ah, I see. Will you go to the Facebook page?
The Facebook page is
You can show
here.
the picture.
Let's show the picture.
Okay, we're going to pull up a picture of the Space Cowboys just in case y'all haven't seen. It's right here.
Okay, the first one on the left is Trace Witten. He's a junior here at Eldorado High School. And then the next one in the middle is Reed Harriman. He's a senior at Eldorado High School, and he will be attending the University of Texas in Austin this coming fall, and he will be in their engineering program. And then the last one on the right is Michael Bilbrey. He's the one we just had here with us. He's also a senior at Eldorado High School and will be attending A&M in the fall.
These three boys are really awesome. They have done so much stuff with the space program this year, and Reed, the one in the middle, has actually started a block schedule for the school. And there are, I think, how many kids? I think like 3 or 4 kids that are going to do that, that are going to be part of that block schedule next year. So he has started something pretty awesome.
Okay, as we're switching back, you can see that they're beginning to blow up the balloon in preparation for this morning's launch.
Kneeling on the ground, you have the teacher who is teaching this class. That is Mr. McCorder. The man standing up in the khaki pants and the green shirt, that is our wonderful principal, Mr. Gibson. The boy in the gray shirt is Reed Harriman, one of the Space Cowboys. And the girl is Arden Mertz, who is part of the engineering classes this year. They are, I don't think they've started. I think they're just connecting the balloon so far.
the balloon to helium.
They're connecting it to helium.
And they're fixing to inflate it.
And they will inflate it momentarily. And like Michael said before, it only takes about 15 minutes for it to all fill up. So this will take a little while.
This is Davis, and we have a few questions for him this morning. Davis, why did they use helium instead of hydrogen?
Well, helium's a much safer gas to use. Hydrogen, of course, can blow up very easily.
Unstable, yes.
We're pursuing to use hydrogen in some of our upcoming launches, but for right now, just helium to keep it safe.
Do you have a lot of things planned for the future?
Yes.
And Davis is part of the engineering program as well. He's a freshman this year. He came in and kind of started helping the Space Cowboys. He was still part of the first launch, but I think he's been more of a part of the second launch. Don't you agree?
Right.
And are you going to do anything awesome like the Space Cowboys?
Well, next year I'll be part of the block class in the afternoon, and me and Will Minette will ordered a drone not too long ago so that we can implement it into the Space Cowboys deal so that we can have an aerial.
Now, are y'all
view
going
of
to
it.
be called the Space Cowboys, or are y'all going to make up y'all's own name?
We may have to modify the name a little bit.
So what exactly is a drone?
A drone is an unmanned aerial aircraft that you can.
Look at the camera.
A drone is an unmanned aerial aircraft that you can fly by GPS coordinates that you don't have to fly manually. So all you have to do is plot the program into the Arduino, so that all you have to do is let it go, and then all the flying's done for you.
Okay, and how big is this balloon going to get? As you can see, they're filling it up. It's getting bigger and bigger. How far across is this balloon going to get before, like, at takeoff?
At takeoff, the balloon will be 5 feet in diameter, but at burst, it'll be about 45 feet.
Wow. That is awesome. Now, have they attached the space probe to... It's not attached yet, is it?
It's not attached
Okay.
yet. They have to make a special loop for it to not break the balloon at the bottom, and there it goes up, being supported by its own deal. And so they're gonna. It's a 20-foot string from the balloon to the parachute, and then another 20-foot string from the parachute to the probe, and then so you will let that off. That way, that nothing gets tangled whenever it's coming back down.
Okay, was there special requirements for the weight of the space probe?
Yes, for the space probe to be able to fly under FAA regulations, it has to be under 4 pounds. If you go over 4 pounds, you have to have a radar reflector, a hot wire cut, so that if it goes for so long, it cuts the wire so that it's not just a floater up into space.
Interesting. What exactly is a radar reflector?
A radar reflector is something so that if aircraft come near it, it bounces off the balloon much more easily, since it is not very easily seen by radar as it is. It's pretty sleek.
Okay, so do you think... Okay, as you can see right now, the balloon is kind of going a little crazy. Is this due to the 4-mile-an-hour wind we have right now? Do you
Yes,
think-
and it doesn't have the full amount of helium in it, and so as you get more helium in it and it inflates to its full amount, it'll become much more stable.
Is the wind going to be a problem today?
We hope not. It's predicted to be pretty calm for the launch.
All right, perfect.
In this past few days, we've seen that y'all have encountered a lot of problems. Do you think this launch will go smoothly?
Yes, I do think that it's going to go very smooth. We have had a lot of preparations. This is our flight prediction
Oh, they can't see it.
that we have pulled up. It is supposed to land.
I know.
We're launching from Eldorado. It's going to go back down south just a little bit towards Sonora, and then curve back up to the northeast. It'll burst somewhere right up above Brady to the west, right up above Menard, and land between Brady and Brownwood, where we were predicting all week. Now, if we had launched yesterday, it was pretty windy, and we were predicted to land right above the Brownwood Regional Airport and in the Brownwood Lake.
Yeah, that would not have been good. Now, this morning, Mr. McWhorter said that possibly where it might land, we are looking at some rain. Is that still in the forecast, or do y'all have major concerns about that, or what are your thoughts on that?
Well, for right now, we are definitely concerned about the rain, but what happens, happens. You'll eventually lose one. It's just the fun of the game. But we're hoping not. We'll hope that the chase crew will be right on top of it whenever it does land, and so that they can recover it without any problems.
Now, did the did the chase crew, that's what I was trying to say, did they have problems retrieving it last time?
Last time it did land in a pretty tall tree, and Reed there on the left-hand side had to pull the string pretty hard and jiggle it out of the tree, but it should be good this time.
Oh, this is
where they pulled it out
Where
of the
they're
tree.
trying-
It's up near Mason, so pretty tall live oaks there.
and the space probe has a camera on it that takes pictures every 5 seconds. Is that
Every
how?
5 seconds.
Every 5 seconds. And so as you can see, the lady on the far right is taking pictures of the probe as the probe is taking pictures of them. So this was one of our favorite pictures that we got.
How many people would you say are involved in today's launch, Davis?
I'd say that about 15, 18 people are involved today. It really has become one of the more group efforts at the school, not just people in the engineering program, but everybody kind of has become interested and involved in it.
That's very true. Esme and I are not part of the engineering program, but we were fortunate enough. We have Mr. McCorder as a teacher, and so he asked us, apparently we talk a lot, so he asked us if we would do the live broadcast, is what I was looking for the launch today. We were very excited that he asked us that.
We're going to be here for the next 3 hours, so y'all will have to listen to us for that long. Yes.
Okay, so if y'all have any questions, you can call in to this number right here, or
if you're more into social media, you can send us your questions to this Twitter, or go and post a question or comment on the Eldorado Space Program Facebook page, and we'll pull it up for y'all.
We will answer as many questions as we can, and if we do not know the answer, we will go and find Michael.
Someone who does.
Or someone who can answer the question for you. But like we said, you're more than welcome to call in, and that number is 325-812-6326, or you can tweet us, or you can find us on the Eldorado Space Program page. We will be happy to answer any questions that y'all have. As you can see in the top left-hand corner, the balloon is still getting bigger. I'm not sure how long we have been inflating it, but it should be done pretty soon. I know that Mr. McCorder has been freaking out about the launch.
He has. He's been a very stressful man these past few days.
Especially when he found out that it could possibly land in some rainy weather, because space probes and rain do not mix, apparently.
They have also had a lot of complications with their programming these past few days. In fact, Reed Harriman, the space cowboy in the middle, he had to completely rewrite one of the programs these past 2 days, and he's been working on it nonstop. Any class he can get out of, he's been in here working on it.
They really have done an extremely good job. As you can see, hold on, let me pull up Mission Control. As you can see, every single one of these computers that is up right now has a different program running on it. And the boy who is walking down the middle of the room, Michael Bilbrey, he is the one who wrote all the programs for all these computers.
Okay, we're going to go through the screens, and he's going to explain a little bit to you.
They're not up yet. We can't do them yet.
We're not going to go through these screens, and we're not going to explain a little bit to you. Not just yet, actually.
They're not up and running quite yet. So.
And we are now less than 30 minutes until launch time. Michael, if we do not launch by 8:15, what can go wrong?
Well, first off, we filed a NOTAM, which we told them we were going to be launching at 8:15. So I'm getting a phone call, and you're you have to go.
Oh,
hello.
Okay, hello.
Michael has a phone call. Apparently there is trouble at the launch site, possibly. Might be Reed.
Or just a question.
Let's
look at the bright side.
I forgot we gave him their number.
Yes, we gave out Michael's phone number.
Yes.
Please try to use it for correct purposes. Thank you.
Yeah, don't be calling him just for the heck of it. But right now we currently have 60. Just a second ago we had 58. So 2 more people are
viewers.
watching.
Thank you to all of you.
Yes.
And I apologize deeply for any mistakes we've made so far.
Yeah. Okay, so Michael is back, and he's going to explain to us. That's all right. What happens if y'all do not send the probe off at exactly 8:15?
I really don't know, because we got it off on time last time, because that's just how we got lucky, I guess. But I wouldn't think it would be too bad, other than the fact that we have our programs kind of timed. So if we were to launch it too late, then, for instance, our video on our Raspberry Pi, it's programmed to look up at the right time so it can get burst. and it also shuts off at a certain time. That way it doesn't get overfilled with memory and crash the Pi. So we could, if we launch too late, we might shut our Pi off before we get all the data we wanted.
Okay, and now yesterday, Mr. McWhorter even said something that if y'all don't get it off before 8:15, if y'all get it off later than 8:15, that are y'all breaking rules or guidelines or something from?
Yes, it'd be slightly illegal because we did have to file a NOTAM saying that was when we would be launching it. That way, they would know what was flying through their air zone at a certain amount at that time. And because we filed a NOTAM and told them our flight path and what time it would be everywhere, so yeah.
So it would be illegal.
It would be slightly illegal.
Just a little bit.
So, the way everything is looking right now, do you think everything's going to go off good and on time?
Yes, we got everything going smoothly. We're ahead of schedule. We just got to keep everything going smoothly, and we'll be good.
And when are you going to start the programs on all the computers in the mission control room?
As soon as I get done talking to y'all, I'm going to start
All right.
all the programs that I can. I have to wait on the Raspberry Pi programs until 8 o'clock.
What is
What
a
is a
Raspberry
Raspberry
Pi
Pi?
program?
A Raspberry Pi is a microcontroller that Reed Harriman did most of the programming on. It controls all of our temperature and pressure readings. It also controls our a servo and a camera that we programmed.
Okay, and yesterday y'all, or maybe Wednesday, y'all were trying to decide if y'all wanted to have live video feed or if y'all wanted it to take pictures every 5 seconds. What did y'all decide?
Well, we have two cameras on board. We have one's a high-resolution Hero 3 Wide Edition camera, and we decided to do video on both. That way we can get a video of the landing.
Awesome.
We'll be videoing on the Pi. That way we can stream it live. So.
Perfect. So people can watch the whole thing afterwards.
Yes, it'll stay up on YouTube where you can still watch it, and then we'll have video from the Hero on the Facebook page afterwards.
All right.
Well, we're going to let you go and go finish your programs.
Your Raspberry Pi.
The Raspberry Pis. And as soon as Davis gets done in the front of the room, we're going to ask him to come back here and ask me some more questions. So,
this space program started last year. They actually started doing things that would help. They made a chair that detected
methane gas.
That is something a whole bunch of boys would do. So there's still a chair in the classroom that has a big hole cut out of it that they used for that. What's something else that they made? They programmed a little light thing that would change colors. Benjamin, you want to come back and get interviewed? You want to come be interviewed? No?
Are you sure?
Okay, at the back of the room we have a 6th grader that has been very interested in the Space Cowboys and has done a lot with Mr. McWhorter this year. Okay, who is that from, Michael?
Spindletop Engineers.
Okay, Spindletop Engineers says the whole office is watching. Great
Hello.
work. And here's your shout out, Spindletop Engineering in North Texas. Thank you all for watching. That's really cool that we have that many people. Let's see how many viewers.
Frightening.
68 people are now watching right now. Miss McGee, our art teacher, her brother, is that what you said? Her brother-in-law will be up in about an hour, she said, and he's going to be watching the launch. So that is super exciting that's a lot of people that are watching. The pressure is on for the Space Cowboys, let me tell you. They have all these people watching.
And I'm sure they all appreciate all the support they're getting. It's really been a community effort here in Eldorado, Texas. It's just a small town, and these are just small town boys, but they've gone above and beyond and done something incredible.
The president, or maybe she's the secretary of the
Eldorado Game Association.
She donated to the Space Cowboys. And like we said, this has really been a community-wide thing. If, wrong one.
There's our school bell.
Yep, there's our first period. But like I said, it's really been a community-wide thing. Like last time, it was cold when they did the launch, when they did Eagle 1. And the boys were outside, and some lady that they didn't even know, like an older lady, came and brought them jackets. She was driving down the road and had heard about the Space Cowboys, pulled over and gave them jackets and blankets out of their car. Esme was the burrito runner.
I went and got burritos across the street and hot chocolate.
Mr. McCorder was in here freaking out because they had lost signal. And so I was kind of keeping him calm. Kind of. Like I said, he was freaking out. But it's really there, and the whole school is really behind this program. Our principal has really helped with this. I mean, what would you say to 3 boys that walk into your office and say, can we have money to send a probe to space?
And it was a lot of money, too.
Yeah. So he has a big part of this, and he has helped a lot with it. And it just shows that our school, people looking in the window, it really shows that our school is really behind them, and that, I mean, even a small town can do something awesome, like send a probe to space. Okay, as you can see in the right picture, okay, now we're following someone around, you can see that the balloon is now above where the camera can see. They are attaching the parachute, it looks like. We'll make this big so y'all can see it better. There you see the balloon up in the air. And like David said, it is a 20-foot string that is tied from the balloon to
Space probe.
Oh, hold on, Davis is
He's receiving information
on the ham radio.
His ham radio.
And that's something else that they have learned this year was, I think 3 or 4 of them went and got their ham radio license. And so that's what they're using today. They studied, they all got the apps on their phone, and they were studying all the time.
You couldn't talk to them at all in their free time because they were studying for this test.
Yeah, and they thought they were pretty cool. And so they couldn't get caught for using their cell phones in class. They would use their ham radios, which they still got in trouble for. We now currently have 73 people watching. Our numbers are going up.
It's fully inflated. They're waiting to top everything.
That is super, super exciting for us. We just received word that the balloon is fully inflated, and they are waiting to tie off the space probe.
He said it's good to run.
The what?
Wait just a second. Wait, Michael.
In 7 minutes, what?
7 minutes if they're going to power it up.
In 7 minutes, they're going to power up all of the stuff in the classroom. As you can see now, they are tying to the space probe. Michael currently does not think that we can talk for 3 more hours.
He's a non-believer.
He is doubting our abilities to talk.
Well, you know, Michael, I'm doubting your programming abilities, okay?
Alrighty then. So that's read here.
Yeah.
And last time, when they lost connection, they started panicking, thinking that Reed possibly didn't tie the probe to the balloon, right? To the envelope?
The lifting envelope.
Lifting envelope. Apparently it's not called the balloon. Sorry. Our terminology is not spot on.
KF5, ZPP, everything's good. Mission control. We're ready to run all programs whenever you have the thing fired up.
Okay, we are receiving information from outside. And what did he say, Davis?
He said in 5 minutes we're going to power up and we can run all programs.
In 5 minutes, Mission Control will be able to power up and run all of our programs. Davis, do you think everything is going to power up and work properly?
I do think that everything will power up and run properly. We have thoroughly tested every program in here, many hours of testing and running everything.
Well, that is good.
Okay, if you had to guess, roughly, about how many hours have you and the other Space Cowboys put into this project?
There's no telling.
Over 3 hours.
There's over 3 hours a day been put into this project that we've.
Sometimes weekends.
Sometimes we put in weekends. Last Saturday, we came in here and worked on it just to make sure that everything was running for this launch on this Friday.
Okay, so the three main Space Cowboys, they have this class for 90 minutes every day. Then they come in here after school, and then you join them sometimes after school, and then you'll also come in on the weekends.
That is correct.
So has this project basically taken over your social life a little bit?
Pretty much. Yes. Whenever you're spending so much time on this project, you kind of spend a lot of time in here, and just kind of takes over your life a little bit. But it's something that you really enjoy doing and like to do.
Well, that is great. As you can see, our principal is holding on to the balloon. The envelope, excuse me. And our cameraman is showing us the balloon.
Our school, all the students in the high school, and maybe some of the elementary and middle school are going to be outside in about 5 to 10 minutes to go watch this launch. So again, it's really been a school-wide, community-wide effort.
Yes, I would say, and I mean, how cool is it when you're a little kid? I mean, it's even cool when you're in high school, but how cool is it when you're a little kid that some high school kids are sending something to space? I mean, that's a really, really cool thought.
They're setting an incredible example for these kids. A lot of people have shown interest in the engineering program after they've seen all the incredible things that these kids have accomplished.
Especially this freshman class that came in this year. I know that the number of people who are involved in the engineering class has really gone up. And I think after this year, having that freshman class, that it's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger, the amount of kids that are in the classes.
Okay, we've just received word from launch site that we might have to launch a little bit earlier than the
Projected
time because the wind is starting to pick up out there.
And you can even see the winds picking up the balloons. Oh, there's a bird. The balloon is kind of blowing everywhere. So our wind is now up to, we have it that is up to 8 miles an hour. Now, I don't know if that's accurate or not. We're looking at the weather website. This morning we had it at about 4, so it has
Picked up a little bit.
picked up some. Okay, so this, from launch time to landing time, we have estimated that it will take 2 hours and 29 minutes. And during that 2 hours and 29 minutes, we hope that we can keep every
Contact as long as
with
possible.
the probe. Yes. And we are also going to have, the big thing about this second launch, Eagle 2, is that we are going to have live video feed. And so I think they said they were starting live video feed at about 8. And so we should soon be having live video feed from the space probe. And that is going to be really cool because we're going to be able to watch the probe as it
Takes off
from Eldorado. So you're going to see Eldorado, and it's going to get smaller and smaller. And looking at the pictures when they did their from the first launch, that was so cool. If you went through them really fast, every 5 seconds it went up. But having a video of it is going to be even cooler, and that's going to be really interesting. And we can even post the video. We'll post it to YouTube after, and we'll probably also even post it to the Facebook page so y'all can see it.
And we have a program running on a computer that's right here in front of me, and we'll be able to send a few quick commands, and we can control the camera angle on the space probe.
Yes, they programmed that as well.
Dave is
fine.
coming.
Okay, mission control. Will you switch us back to that screen? Thank you. Okay, looks like they're putting the
ZPP,
finishing
we're looking at it
touches on the space probe. We have our chase crew, who is going to consist of our counselor, Miss Paige Ragsdale, Arden Mertz, the girl in the black that you can see in the far right side. And Reed Harriman, the boy who is kneeling down in the gray shirt, they're going to be part of our chase program, or our chase crew. They were our chase crew last time. They did a pretty good job. Apparently, they got stuck in Mason. They sat in Mason for like 2 hours at a convenience
But they got free
store.
dinner out of it.
They did get free dinner. The lady the probe landed on a lady's ranch. And so they got to go in and visit with her and tell her all about the space program. And then afterwards, she took them out to dinner. So that was really cool. And they came back with the space probe, and we retrieved all the information. And Eagle One was a pretty good success, I would say.
This is one of the pictures that was taken, this backdrop here. You can see the Earth, the curvature of the Earth, and then this little section is the atmosphere, and then all of that back there is space.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And GPS location?
And our chase crew is one of 4 major groups that is involved with this launch. We have the chase crew, of course, and then we have a tracking group that has they have their station on the roof of our school, actually.
Yes.
It consists of Trace Witten. He was one of the Space Cowboys. And then another member, Garrett Swinford. He's also a junior. And we have a freshman up there with them, Will Minette, Ivy's little brother. And their job is to have a satellite, and they will track the probe for as long as they can until the curvature of the Earth gets in the way. And if they don't do their job correctly, then we lose all contact with the probe, and it would be a disaster.
So it's really on them to keep
They have a very crucial
track
job
of it. Very crucial. And when they were testing the space probe, I guess it was Wednesday. It was really, really hot outside. Super hot. And Trace apparently got a little too hot, and so he decided, he was up on the roof, so of course it's even hotter up there on the 10, and he fell asleep under a tree.
Yeah.
And we were trying to contact him on the radios, and he wasn't answering.
Mr. McWhorter was
We got
losing
a little
his mind.
worried because we could not get a hold of Trace. Thought he might have fallen off the roof, but he was
just napping.
just asleep.
He naps a lot.
Yeah, he was under a tree. So,
but they're very attentive this morning.
yes,
I will
very,
assure.
very excited. Trace came in a very good mood, I would say. So
Yes.
did Reed.
I just
And
dropped something.
Michael actually did a 15-minute live interview with, who was it with?
WBMP.
With some people on a radio. And apparently he did really, really good. I wish we could have listened to him. But I know it was around the Fort Worth area, so if any of y'all heard him, we hope y'all enjoyed it. He was pretty excited about getting to do that.
And then that boy you just saw, Davis, he was on earlier. He, Michael, and another freshman named Noah are part of a different group that are going to be working here inside the classroom in Mission Control. And they are in charge of all the programs, making sure everything is running smoothly.
Okay, and you saw that boys were frantically running behind us a second ago.
Yes.
That is because their spot gen was not picking up a signal, but
Their
we
spot
now
gen is their GPS on the probe.
we now have connection with the spot gen, so that is good.
That's what we're going to use to find the probe later on.
And it will update us every 10 seconds, I think, of its location. And we are also
Michael is running Goops.
like Davis just said, we are running Goops, which is a thing
GPS tracking device
off of Google
program.
Earth. And so it'll show us a orange dot of the space probe every few seconds.
That it receives its coordinates.
Yes. So he's good. Sorry. Okay, so launch is estimated for, trying to do my math, 9 more minutes. Sorry, it took me a little while.
Mr. McWhorter
It's a
is
little-
her math teacher.
it's a
Keep
little
that in
early.
mind.
And Michael's running.
We are estimated for launch time. Not much is going on outside right now.
I know. They're still
Looks
working.
like they have already tied it to the
I already told him that.
space probe here.
Things outside look a lot calmer than things inside Mission Control.
Yes, mission control is a little crazy right now. see if anyone has commented on our Facebook page. Oop, a notification. What is that? I don't know how to work this. Oh,
Posted on our.
okay, we have people who posted on online. How exciting!
We have people watching from Ohio.
A man named Doug said that
They're following
good
our
luck.
feed. Yes, they're following our feed from Northwest Ohio. Oh, those are far back. Those are from February.
K5 CPP, all programs have been ran.
Bill Davis said good luck from Cowtown Amateur Radio Club. So there's a shout out for y'all. Sorry. Okay, and coming, watching.
All this radio chatter and excess noise will calm down here in a second after launch.
Yes.
Things are just a little
Okay,
crazy.
we now have live video feed from the package.
We do have live video from the package.
As you can see, that is Reed Harriman's foot. And you can see people in the background who are watching. You can see them on
That's
the left.
parked along the elementary playground across from our convenience store. I was really close to the camera there. And they are watching from their vehicles. So again, everybody is super excited about this launch.
Yes. Let's see. Like I said, not much is going on. That is a beautiful picture of Reed Harriman's foot. As you can see behind Reed, I don't know if y'all can see it, it's kind of small, but on our screen over here it's big. You can see the drums. Now, the boys requested that the drums come and play one of their cadence.
The drum lines, yes.
The drumline cadence at their launch.
At launch.
So we don't have
Dramatic effects here.
Very dramatic effects. We do not have sound to hear them, but maybe our camera guy will shoot the camera over there, and we'll get to see all the drummers out there. Still on Reed's foot. The camera is now, like we said, we can control the camera from mission control, which is really cool. The camera is now pointed down. Davis Hutto just told it to point down.
So now when we launch, we'll be able to see it shoot off. Here you see our high school gathered outside for the launch.
K5 ZPP.
There's
yes, sir,
newspaper members.
I think we
running
have
around
high
outside.
school, middle school, and elementary all out there. Right now
Yes.
you can just see a shot of high school. But I know that the elementary students were also going out there. So, that is really exciting. And like we said, I mean, it just goes to show you how much community support we do have.
Yes.
And, okay.
Cameraman here.
It is now, the camera has now been moved to point up. Now we have the crowd. The lady in the pink shirt's my mother. The lady standing next to her in the green shirt is Davis Hutto's mother. And the lady standing with the purplish purse, that is Reed Harriman's mother.
7 minutes from now.
The lady standing with the camera is our home ec teacher, Marty James, and she is going to be keeping you updated through Facebook today. So, she's going to be posting pictures from everything. And
she's also the one that y'all saw earlier with the check.
Yes.
She was a member of the game association.
Yes, the game association. Yes.
And
so, she actually even got all the pictures printed off of I wish we had one of just those two. She actually got. They're being so embarrassing. She actually. They are. I wish we could show y'all a picture of it. We don't have a picture of it though. The trophy case. They took out or rearranged some trophies so that they could make room for pictures from the space thing, the space probe from Eagle 1. They took pictures, and so we have really cool pictures that we're going to put up, and maybe we can get her to snap a picture of that later on this afternoon, and she can look at your face. And
sorry.
Esme is
I'm working on the
squinting
computer.
at the camera.
And I did not bring my glasses. Which one says live?
But we will try to get y'all a picture of that. It's really cool. And they're also going to do another picture thing of a picture collage. That's the word I'm looking for. They're going to also do a collage of Eagle 2 later on. So after we're done with this. Okay, Esme is changing our sources so we can show y'all the the Casey cam, as we call it. The boy who's in charge of the camera right now, that's not on the space probe, is the camera in the top left-hand corner. His name is Casey. He is a freshman this year. He has been so eager to learn about all of this. He has helped a lot, and he's, like I said, in charge of our camera today. So we're excited about that. We have, calculating in, 3 minutes until launch. Davis, are you nervous?
A little bit. I'm a little bit nervous.
By the look of Mr. McCorder a second ago, I would say he looked a little frantic. Okay, here on the left, we have the camera on the space probe. As y'all can see, the drum line right there. And then on the right, we have the picture of the
probe. They're just doing the
probe.
They're holding the... Okay. I mean, that one's yanking up and moving.
Okay.
Tell them that the one on the...
Okay, the left camera is very shaky right now. It is actually the camera that is located on the space probe, and since the wind has picked up, the balloon is kind of going nutso over there, and so that's why the camera is so shaky.
Okay, Bob, want the launch site camera to the balloon?
Or you estimated where it might go?
Like this one? Yeah.
You show them the flight prediction.
So, just another reminder, you can call in your questions live to 325-812-6326. So, that was a question from earlier. Or you can find us... Ivy.
Oh, that doesn't say that anymore. Never mind. You can comment questions on Facebook if you have any questions.
Just look up Eldorado Space Program.
I'm sure there's not very many. Or the Space Cowboys.
Yes.
Not very many people have that name.
League of Extraordinary Space Cowboys
It's
is
an
their name.
interesting name. And if you know these boys, it would totally make sense as to why that's their name.
Is that the ground?
There's some pretty interesting...
Yes, that's the ground.
Pointing at the ground so that you can watch it.
Yeah, we told them.
KF5 ZPP.
And like we said before, the camera, I know it's not very interesting right now, but the camera is pointing down at the ground. So as the
8, 12.
probe is launched or starts going up into the air, you will be able to see
That's my shoe.
the ground getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So we're excited about that. And it is. They don't think that they will be able to keep live coverage of the space probe for very long, just because they don't think they're going to be able to keep connection with it long enough. But they estimate that we'll be able to see at least 10 to 15 minutes of it, is what Mr. McCorder was telling me yesterday.
Make sure y'all are ready to start pointing.
You can hear radio chatter in the background.
Yes.
So they were going to talk about how it's like negative 80 when the video starts to get
Let's go ahead and lead a little bit.
What are you doing?
It's going to go fast when it goes. Alright, that looks good.
Okay. No, we want on the...
I'm trying to do something. Stop. Please.
We have to be able to see when it lands, when it goes off.
We have 3 minutes.
Oh, I
Like
said
here.
it's...
Okay, now we're switching you over to the screen.
Okay, KF5 ZPP, we have
What's this one?
good.
Okay, never mind, we're not going to switch you to the screen
Go to
yet.
launch and we'll talk about that.
Going
I'll
back.
tell you about that after.
We'll talk about that one after. So, we're still looking at the ground, and it is how many minutes to launch?
We have 2 minutes to launch.
Kind of depends on what clock you're going by. Apparently, we have 2 minutes to launch.
Oh, my phone.
We're going by Davis's phone, and it says 2 minutes. So 2 minutes to launch.
We
We
now have
hope that
1
y'all
minute
are.
to launch.
1 minute to launch.
Things will pick up a little bit
Yes,
here. We're being
they
very
will.
repetitive.
Yes.
We are. Yes. So, if you would like to liven things up, again, this is where we can be reached.
We need questions.
The
If y'all
top
have
one
any questions.
is at Twitter. The next one is our Facebook. And then, again, we have a phone number, 325-812-6326.
So y'all give us a call if y'all have anything that y'all would like to ask us about.
Later on, we will be performing interviews with different students, faculty members, and other members that are involved in the program.
Why don't I have this screen anymore?
Which screen?
Over here.
15, 14, 13, 12,
You can hear the
11,
countdown.
10,
That's exciting.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Radio
5,
on the ground.
4,
3, 2, 1.
Let it go.
They're letting it go. As you can see, it's leaving the ground. It will rocket up.
You can see the ground getting farther.
It's getting farther and farther away.
Trucks on the highway, and it's
Do you see the
there's
school?
all the people. Now it is a little not sketchy is not the right word. A little skippity because skippity. That's very
That's
technical term.
correct terminology.
That's what all
you
space
engineers.
all these space program people
Skippity.
use. Because we have to maintain our
1.29.
signal strength has to be, if once it gets to negative 80, is that what he said?
Yes.
Negative 80, it's bad. And so we're not going to be able to show you live feed from this space probe.
The higher the probe gets,
The
the
signal
colder
strength
it's getting in the
is
atmosphere,
47
and then
dBm.
things will eventually start to shut down, and we will not be able to recover data for a short period of time.
At
And
least that's how it went last time. So hopefully this time will be different, but this time we are going higher, so it's estimated that we will lose connection with the space probe. But as soon as it comes down, yes. But as soon as it comes down and starts to thaw out, we will again gain connection. And it will not be sending us data, but it itself will
It's
be
recording
retaining
it,
the
yes.
data. So we can still get the data from it.
so here we are hovering above Schleicher County somewhere. Our projected flight path said it was going to head south of town a little bit and then hit a wind gust and go northeast.
I want just that.
Just what?
Just this. Okay, that's the launch site. You can see kind of all the people, our cameraman's not focusing. And you can see on the left this space probe spinning up into the air.
Skippedly.
Skippedly. Michael, how fast up are we going?
Our ascent rate.
Currently going 3.4 meters per second, but it'll jump from anywhere from 1.5 to 6 throughout the flight. Our downrange velocity is currently 14.5 miles per hour, but
show
we'll
them
see
that.
it get to
Yeah, but do we mind
speeds
to
of
get off of that?
Oh no.
we'll see it get up to speeds of
We can change from this.
possibly in the hundreds, maybe.
We're receiving a phone
Phone
call.
call from the Davis. Will you ask Casey to, I don't know, do something different with the camera? Give us we're looking at the sky.
Casey Cam's gone wild.
Yep, Casey Cam gone wild.
Okay, Casey, track something different with the camera. We can't see it anymore in here.
Can
Okay,
we
if I
go
was-
and explain them and get rid of this?
Not yet. We can wait till dead space. Okay, hold on. Casey Cam is now it's so funny that we keep calling it that. Casey Cam is now moving to
Going to the roof.
the roof. So we're going to take it off of Casey Cam, as we call it. That is the official name
I coined that name, actually, me and Esmeralda Resga.
of the. You can go to that one.
Let's see. Quite a nice name.
Okay, so we
Okay.
still have contact with the space probe. We're still getting live video feed. It's kind of a little frozen right now.
Skippity.
Skippity, yes. Okay, and then on the top left-hand corner, you can see, Michael, what is that one pulled up?
Oh, that would be the spot gen, but it's not very interesting. We'll take them to this screen here for a second. You can see on the bottom left, our probe is already gone 1.2 miles away from us. It's currently 6,964 feet high, which means that it's going. Yep. We got 0.92 G's on our G-force scale here.
What does nominal mean?
Just that it's stable, pretty much. Whenever we burst and whenever we burst in the towards the end of the flight, it'll be at 0 G's for a certain amount of time. Sorry, getting a call. And let Esmeralda take care of that one though. But I'm just going to take you through.
Did you tell them that it flashed free fall when it was falling?
Yes, it'll flash free fall whenever it's falling. It'll be at 0 G's. But I'm going to take you through a few of these visuals real fast. We have one. It's just a barometer. It tells us the pressure of wherever we are in the atmosphere. Then, of course, we have the G-force, which I just showed you. One good, pretty interesting one, we have the altimeter. It's saying we're 6.24 meters high. Miles, pardon me. We also have this is part of our 9-axis. It has a gyro, a accelerometer, and a magnetometer. We have our roll, pitch, and our yaw. This is a more interesting version that our 9-axis shows us. It shows us the orientation of our flight package. You can see that the blue box is our main flight computer. It's the one that we programmed and put everything on. The green box is the backup flight computer, and then the black box is our Hero 3 camera. We have 2 temperature sensors on flight. One of them is the capsule temperature. It has the temperature of all the components inside of our flight box, and it's currently at 86 degrees Fahrenheit. And then we have our free space temperature, which is at 51 degrees right now. So you can see that our capsule is keeping our components nice and warm as it ascends into space. So yes.
And y'all programmed all of these yourselves?
Yes, we programmed all the components ourselves. Here we have our GPS uplink. We're getting 10 satellites currently.
Is that a good signal strength?
Yes, the most satellites you can get is 13, and we usually get around 6 or 7. But if you can get 10 or 11, you're doing really good, and you're probably pretty proud of what you're doing.
Are you pretty proud of what you're doing, Michael?
Yes, I am. This is our downrange velocity. You can see our probe is going 24 miles per hour. The bottom left corner is not very interesting. That's our Raspberry Pi. We can actually program that flight computer from here while it's up in space. So that's what that window is. Then we have the vertical ascent rate coming up. It's moving right now at 13.92 meters per second, yes. And here is our signal strength. It is a little jumpy, if I must say. Probably not the best, but that's probably because we have cloud coverage or trees in the way, which happens pretty often, but it'll get back going and Trace will get it going again.
So this is where Trace is aiming. That's what that's for?
Yes, that's
Okay.
where Trace is aiming.
Got it.
Can you explain how he's aiming?
Yeah, can you explain how all that works?
Okay, well, we have the GPS that we programmed ourselves, and we have it. It goes through the Haversine equation that we had to derive so that we could plug in our variables and so we could get the elevation angle and the heading angle for Trace, and he has to aim it very precisely so we can keep a signal. He has about a 1 to 2 degree error that he's allowed so that we can keep a signal, and it just gets harder as he gets further away.
Now, how long did y'all maintain signal last time?
Last time we maintained signal until we were 30 miles downrange, and I want to say about 33,000 feet high.
So do you have faith that he can do it again?
He can do it again, but the only problem is we're streaming live video, which means it takes up more of the bandwidth, so I don't know if we'll be able to keep the video or keep signal as long because there's so much going through our satellites.
I see.
I mean antennas. Pardon me.
Okay, and were you one of the ones who got your ham license?
No, I did not get my ham license. Unfortunately, I had a ACT that day.
Oh.
Did you do well on your ACT?
Fairly well, yes, but it was after a football game. So.
And how important are the ham radios to this operation?
The ham radios themselves, not very important. The ham license is, because we are transmitting on the ham band through Wi-Fi. So if we didn't have ham radios, we would be breaking the law.
That's kind of big. Crucial point
yes,
there.
Very crucial.
All right, so we have seen the takeoff. We have signal still. Do you project that this is going to be a success?
Well, yes. The best part is that we got the probe off without anything bad happening, any problems. So that's the most important thing, really. It's already a halfway success. Now we just hope that it can keep communication for a long time. Let's see, we're currently, I don't know.
Now we're going to switch over to our roof view. Here you see this is again the Casey cam. Here you see our tracking crew. Is that Garrett?
Yes.
Okay, that is Garrett Swinford. He and Trace Witten.
Garrett and Will, my
yes. They are in charge of that satellite thing. They have 2 knobs, and one of our programs is currently constantly sending them data, and it tells them to adjust the knobs that you can see Trace working on, and it tells them what angle each knob needs to be set on so they can get optimum tracking satellite connection.
So, like we said, that is a very crucial point or job up there. If they lose connection, then
we lose connection here for mission control.
And that stresses Mr. McCorder and Michael Bilbrey out. So we hope that does not happen. You can now see the mission control room. It's a little bit more lively.
With activity here. Stressed people running back and forth.
We have KLST here right now. I think they're actually videoing us right now. We have KLST here that's probably going to interview Michael. He's always the go-to guy to talk to. He's a very good speaker. You can see Davis with his ham radio talking to the people on the roof. Mr. McCorder walking around looking at all of the different computers, seeing what kind of signal we're getting, and we currently are not getting feedback from the camera on the space probe. Let's go to Facebook and see. Okay, we're refreshing the space probe camera.
Yes. Oh, here we are. Okay, now you can see we have reached below freezing temperature. Their thermometer, has turned blue.
Because it is below freezing. So, we now have 122 viewers. That is super exciting. The Space Cowboys want to thank the League of Extraordinary Space Cowboys want to thank all of y'all for tuning in and watching this.
Okay, we're going to switch all over to a different view again. In the top left corner, you can actually see where our space probe is.
This is on Goops. Hold on, we're switching it over.
Not switching.
There we go. So you can see right now, this is Goops that we have pulled up right now, and it is tracking.
It just hit wind.
The space probe. It's updating us every few seconds, which that's really cool that they can know exactly where it is and it can update them
at all times.
Yes. Let's see if we have any questions on. Go up. Hold on, we're checking Facebook. Oh, 2 notifications. Let's see what these people said.
We have people watching from Michigan, Bridgeport, Texas, watching your feed in IPC class this morning.
We actually had someone told Mr. McCorder that they might get fired from work, but they were going to watch this on YouTube, even though they weren't supposed to at their office. So we're glad that we have that many viewers. Okay, we have another phone call. So Esme's gonna go take that phone call, and I will switch y'all over. Y'all can watch Goops. Eldorado Mission Control. Let's see, Davis. We'll talk to you for a second.
All right.
Alrighty. So we have Davis back again. Davis,
Yes.
do you think this is going to go on and it's going to be a success?
I do think that it's going to go on and be a success. We've thoroughly tested everything, as I've said before. Everything right now, they're having to check it visually. The elevation is looking a bit off, but I think as it gets more down range, that it will stabilize.
Alright, okay, so you said that you and Will are making a drone next year. Who else is part of that project?
Right now, it's just me and Will. Next year, we'll have Trace, Garrett, me, and Will in that afternoon class, so I'm sure that they'll help out on that.
Okay, and so what are y'all's plans for this drone?
Right now, the Sheriff's Department wants to implement it into their, for their usage. We're also going to maybe do football games, stream that. We're not sure.
Well, that is awesome. And so y'all had to create a PowerPoint and go to our principal and ask him if they had permission to do it, correct?
Yes. That's
And how
correct.
was that a little scary?
That was a little bit scary. Mr. McCorder helped us with the presentations and helped us do everything with that.
All right. Okay, well, as you can see, hold on, we'll switch it over. Mission Control is still a little crazy. Michael is being interviewed right now. Oh. Okay, like we said, if you have any questions. Nope, this
Wrong
camera's
way.
really on.
Twitter, Esmeralda XO. That would be me. Facebook, you can go on the Eldorado Space Program. And again, 325-812-6326. We'll take your calls.
Yep. So, if you'll have any questions, now if you're in class, don't be tweeting us because that is not.
I tweet
you're
in
watching
class.
it, so.
No, I don't, Mr. Gibson.
No, I don't, Mr. Gibson.
Okay, we will now. We have been streaming for 33 minutes and 47 seconds. And we have 109. Hey, people logged off. We are keeping track of y'all, so y'all better get back on and watch our live video feed. Everything so far is going good.
Hold on, give me a marker.
It is still first period at Eldorado High School, so third period, I think, or maybe fourth period. We have one of Mr. McCorder's engineering classes, so we're gonna interview some of them for y'all, and so y'all can talk to them. Let's see. Look at some things here. Oh, shoot. We did.
Snap.
Okay, we forgot to say the very most important line. The eagle has left the nest approximately 20 minutes ago. So,
We threw that in there.
yeah, pretend like y'all heard that as it was
20 minutes ago.
That was our one job. Trace Witten asked, hey, you'll have to say the eagle has left the nest.
We'll get the last one, though.
Yes, we will get the last line. Let's go to some pictures from, hold on. Let me get
We don't have
here.
video.
Okay, we now have a negative, let's go.
We're in the red zone on signal strength,
Red
which
zone
means
is no bueno.
something has gone wrong on the roof site
They're having
tracking.
trouble tracking with the
Wink, coach. Okay, we're getting another phone call.
Esme has another phone call, so I'm going to take y'all to the Facebook page. And if I can find it. Davis, do I not have a page that's just Facebook?
Yeah. That would be,
Okay, apparently we do not. That's alright. We can show y'all from the little picture. Hold on, I'll find something here. We can watch the people on the roof. Y'all can watch me and...
Davis, check spot gen. Do we still have a spot gen signal?
Okay, we are now going to check spot gen. Y'all can see that in the right hand.
Only one?
2. We've updated twice.
Oh, down there. Okay.
We have updated twice.
Put it on the map.
So Davis is now going to
89,
put it on the map for us to see. As you can see in the top, that is our goops working. Here, we'll make it bigger so y'all can see it better. Not really sure where we are, but as you can see, we're still keeping communication with our probe. Looks like we're going over a water trough.
Mackenzie.
5 degrees below 0.
Hold on. Davis is trying to figure some stuff out on the computer. So like we said, if y'all have any questions, call. If y'all don't understand something we said, if y'all don't understand how something works, trust me, when we first came and they asked us to, I mean, we have been a little bit part of this stuff, but we're more outsiders. So if y'all have any questions, call. No question is a dumb question.
Okay.
So Davis is now getting us to, this is the spot gen, and on the bottom, the bottom box, you can see where it updates us. And
It only updates every 10 minutes. This is what hunters carry in case, like, if they get lost or something bad happens, so they can press a signal for people to come get them. We put it on our probe because whenever you get up above 60,000 feet, you lose contact and everything freezes up and you can't find it. So we put that spot gen on there so whenever it does land, we can find it.
yes,
So as long as we're getting signals from that, we are happy.
yes, that is all we need is signals. Okay, go ahead and put it, go ahead, you can put it on the one. Okay, now we have, on the left-hand side, we have our Casey cam on the roof, and then on the left, we have mission control. Michael is being interviewed right now from KLST. They came last time and filmed while we were doing the launch. They have been super supportive of all of this, and they have given the Space Cowboys a lot of recognition just through letting them be on the news and stuff like that. And CNN actually had contacted them and asked if they could have the story, but I don't think it ever aired. I don't think it ever aired. But still cool that they would even want to.
You guys still have
Go back to the
85
probe.
feet. Hold that speed as long as you can. You've got a
This?
56 mile an hour
Push.
downrange velocity. It is
It's not going to because we have, yeah, we still do not have live video feed.
Also, the phone call we just received was from a coach in Wink who is currently at the state track meet. So we're gonna give a little shout out to the Wink class that is watching.
Also gonna throw a shout out to Mackenzie McCangus, who
At
is
State
at
Hall,
the
he actually
state
said good luck.
track meet. So good luck to everyone at state, but especially Mackenzie, because we are rooting for you and super excited.
Our math class is walking into
Yes,
mission
our
control.
second period is now here. So mission control is getting a little, not really much crazier. We still have the same amount of people in here. Hold on, let's see if we can't get all there.
But a lot of these students helped Mr. McCorder in the projected flight path. And again, it's really been a school-wide effort.
You can go back to the flight path over there.
What?
You can go back to the flight prediction over there.
Where is that? Here. Here?
Should be-
Success.
No, it's going to be that little balloon.
This?
Right there, yeah.
Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, hold on. Okay, so here is our projected flight path, and as of right now, it looks as if we are following the same flight path. So that is good. And last time when they launched, apparently, well, I know this. I'm not apparently, but the flight path was exactly, or was fairly close to where the actual balloon landed. So we're really hoping that this time is the same way. Okay, Wes, you're gonna have to scoot in.
Okay, we're going to interview Wes Ramon
Wes,
here.
you're
You have to be in the camera angle. He is actually in Mr. McCordy's math class with us. Okay, Wes, whenever the first space probe launched, did you think they would ever do it again?
Yes, I did.
You had faith in them,
Yes.
full faith.
Michael and Reed, and Trace are.
You're pretty good friends with them, right?
Yes.
Do they often talk about what they do in class when y'all are out together?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, they're very excited about what they've done. They have actually gotten a lot of recognition with it through their Facebook page and then through...
We have people that are in charge of different engineering programs at different colleges that have been staying updated, constantly asking questions. People are very excited everywhere. Or checking our Facebook page.
Okay, so Bill Davis has some questions. He said, love that you folks... Here, let's pull it up so you can see
Yes.
it. Love that you folks are getting interested in these types of fun projects. Very cool school projects.
We just passed 30,000 feet.
Oh, we just passed 30,000 feet. That is super exciting. That's really high in the air.
Okay, time out because we're going to do the pledges at school.
No, it's good. Okay, sorry. The sound you can hear is the intercom. They're doing announcements right now. Bill Davis is watching. Bill Davis is watching from Weatherford, Texas. Okay, let's see. Let's see what some of his questions are.
Bill Davis wants to know, what are your beacon frequencies?
Does he want to know for the balloon? Like what we're receiving? We're receiving at 2.4 gigahertz from the balloon, so that we can, and we had to increase our bandwidth so that we could stream back video. So that's what our frequency is 2.4 gigahertz.
Right under.
Okay, he also said, do you need additional chase help? Do y'all think we're going to need any additional chase help?
Because Mr. Bill here is just northeast of the predicted landing area.
Well, that's perfect. If we need some help, we will.
If you provide barbecue, we'll take the help. That was from Michael. So, yes, if we have trouble finding it, we will be asking for more help.
Okay.
As soon as it lands, we'll be putting the spot gem coordinates
Someone
up.
from Kuwait is watching us.
Okay, and Bill Davis, we will have Mr. McCorder contact you. We will let him know as soon as he comes in here. Like as we said, we have people from Kuwait who are watching.
They're just being funny.
Okay, so Bill Hill, who is the computer science teacher in Creekview.
We have just reached the jet stream. Our space probe is currently going 100 miles an hour. It's not updated. It says we're going 6.
That's the altimeter reading.
Oh,
If you went to the correct one,
Oh, right here.
then you would actually get the downrange velocity. There you go.
Okay, like they said, we are now in the jet stream. So we are going 102, almost 103 miles an hour.
We're
Which,
just speeding right along up there.
that is right. Okay, so we're going back to the Facebook page. And we have a question from, oh, here we go. This is a great question for Michael. What language did you use to program your monitors? That is from Bill Hill, the computer science teacher at Creekview High School in Carrollton, Texas.
All the monitors in here, we used Python to program. We used the VPython actually. I don't think it's very common because it's kind of difficult to find stuff that you don't know how to do on there. So you kind of got to just go for it with most stuff. I'm not sure how common it is. There's not many answers on the internet.
And Davis, aren't you learning Python in your engineering class?
Yes, in the engineering one that I'm taking this year, we're learning Python so that we can program in it next year for the.
Perfect. Okay, so that is really cool. Okay.
And all the stuff, we have 2 flight computers on board of the launch, and they're both programmed in Arduino, which is Java based. And then there's also a Raspberry Pi, which is obviously Python.
Obviously.
Arduino is also very
That's
similar
common
to C++.
knowledge to everybody.
Okay, we also have a little shout out for the computer class from Midland, Texas, in Miss Betty Ann Witten's class. Thank y'all for watching. Awesome.
Appreciate your support.
Yes, thank y'all very much. And if any classes are watching, we would like to hear. We'll give y'all a shout out. We're glad that y'all are following us on Facebook and keeping
Oh, I'm about to get a phone call.
up with us. Okay, Michael's fixing to get a phone call, so he is
In like a minute.
going away. Davis, we sit over so we can all sit here.
Well, she can skip a chair like 3 feet.
I have a question.
Okay. The third grade from Eldorado, Texas, here, wants to know what happens to the balloon and how long will it stay up. Okay, well, Davis, maybe you're probably the person to ask. What happens to the balloon as it gets higher and higher and higher?
As it gets higher and higher, the balloon will expand and then eventually burst. So at 120,000 feet is what our flight prediction is saying. It will reach a maximum diameter of 45 feet.
45 feet?
45 feet in diameter. So it will burst and then it will drop very quickly because up there is very little air, and so it will be in free fall for a long time. And that is our very own Coach Buchanan back behind us.
We have now reached 37,000 feet.
115 miles per hour.
115 miles
we
an
know
hour.
better than iCarly. That is pretty awesome.
Take that, Sam Puckett. Davis myself also wants to know how long will it stay up in the air?
Right now we're predicting 2 hours and 44 minutes. So that's what we're predicting.
We know we spelled temperature wrong. That was not us.
Esme's on the spelling team. That bothers her.
Yes. I fixed Fahrenheit
that's
once.
Michael's deal.
Michael Bilbrey. He's not the
Yeah,
best
he's
speller.
on the math and science team, not the
Spelling and vocabulary.
team. So,
That would be me.
Correction to the flight time, 2 hours and 29 minutes is what our prediction says. So about 2.5 hours in flight time.
Let's go back to Twitter. The Twitter. Okay, another third grade class is watching from, have no idea how to pronounce his name, Lochapoka Elementary in Alabama. They want to know how high the probe will go up into the atmosphere.
It will reach 120,000 feet approximately before it bursts. We inflated it with the maximum amount of helium for this balloon so that it could,
Hanging in there is better than mine.
so that it would go up quickly and burst quickly. Because the worst thing that could happen is it just goes up there and hangs and it doesn't burst.
yeah, we saw that on.
Yes. Okay. We are now a worldwide viewing base. Yeah. Worldwide and locally, because my Spanish class is watching. Hello, Maria.
Let's see. Okay, no more questions. Okay, I'll be right back.
Another shout out to the middle school class, wherever Wyatt Mertz is. They're watching the Eagle 2 space probe. Thank you, Wyatt. So again, if y'all want to reach us, we can be reached here on Twitter at EsmeraldaXO, Facebook Eldorado Space Program, or you can call in your questions live.
Sorry, my paper
325-812-6326, but right now we want to use 325-340-0201 because this one is currently in use somewhere.
Yeah, so. Michael is a busy man. So, let's go back to our Facebook page. Let's see if we have
Yes,
any
Facebook page.
questions. Okay, Mr. Recorder, how is everything looking so far?
Looking good, 130 miles per hour. We're downrange 28 miles. We just passed 40,000 feet.
We just passed 40,000 feet.
You guys just passed 40,000
That's not that. That's our ascent rate.
So, super exciting.
Negative
That
40
is,
degrees Celsius.
we are at negative 40 degrees Celsius. Is that what he said?
Pretty chilly. I don't know. They're right there.
That is super chilly. Yep.
For Fahrenheit.
No.
Temperature.
Negative.
No, the
Yes,
video
we know
lost
temperature
the
is
for that,
spelled
but
wrong.
we are still
Yeah, we're
And
sorry.
so is Fahrenheit, I believe.
keep holding it. We're
Thank you
seeing,
for-
all of our data.
Okay, as you can see, the temperature outside is negative 35. But let's switch it over to.
No, don't go to that one. That's
Oh.
not correct.
Never mind, that is not correct. Wrong
I was
one.
fixing to say stuff should be melting inside the time capsule. Not the time capsule, the space capsule. Thank
But
you.
yes, we are below freezing, and
Okay, we're
okay,
receiving
we
a phone
have
call,
a
so I'll be
question.
right back.
coming in, Esme's going to take that phone call. Okay, and let's switch over to our Facebook page. As you can see, this was a picture that we took, or that Miss James took this morning of the people who are on the roof, our tracking team. It's a very good picture of them right now. Esme is on the phone with Miss Taft's class right now, so there's a shout out to y'all.
Hello, Miss Taft's class. It's going to be on the live feed. It's like a 30-second delay.
Okay, she's explained to them how all this works. So,
It's Esme.
looks like everything's going pretty good up there through this picture.
We're getting down close to 9.
We do still have a camera of them. There's them hanging out on the roof.
So again, quick shout out to Miss Taft's class, 7th grade English teacher. Awesome English teacher.
From Eldorado Middle School. So
Exactly.
good shout out for her. So what was their question, Esmeralda?
They didn't have a question. They would just like to be recognized.
Oh, well,
This is us recognizing you, Miss Taft.
y'all have a wonderful time, and we hope that y'all watch our live feed all day.
More people
Like we
are
said, we
talking
have
to
3
us.
hours. 3 hours y'all get to sit and listen to us. So that is
How
pretty
fun.
exciting.
You do that.
Okay. Still nothing new on Facebook. Oh, never mind. 5 new updates.
We're not getting good enough bandwidth.
Okay.
Hello, Graham from Kuwait. We see you posting. We appreciate your
Thank
support.
you for following.
Worldwide.
That is really cool. Okay, Trace's aunt, Crystal Nelson.
Hello, Crystal.
Okay, she is watching here at her lab. She has been up working all night, but she would not miss this. How sweet. She says she is very proud of everyone and is looking great. She does believe it's going to be a success. So thank you.
Crystal's
for-
very supportive right now.
Yes,
She
thank
believes in everybody.
She does. And thank you for staying up, even though you've been up all night long. That's something, actually, the baseball boys had their playoff game last night. So, they didn't win, so. Touchy subject. Not really, but anyhow.
It's
So, they were just glad to make it to the playoffs and get to play one extra game together.
What were we
Miss
talking about?
James is shaking her head, saying, "Do not interview me." So she will not apparently come be interviewed. But oh, she's taking a picture of us. But like we said, they lost last night, but we got home really late. So Trace is a baseball player, so I'm sure he's pretty tired too.
Up there on the roof. Yeah. Maybe that's why we
He
don't have
probably might take a nap under the tree a little
connection. Again,
bit.
yeah, exactly.
He has been known to do that. So let's see if we have.
We have notifications.
Okay.
It's a one-click computer, so we've been told.
Yes.
Many times.
Many times.
Fancy computer. Okay, so let's go and look at our.
Space probe, where it's located. Click over, so they don't have to keep watching it. So go refresh the spot, Jen. Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah, we are moving. Okay, so let's go to our spot gen and we will refresh that. And hold on, going over to that. Okay, we will refresh it. We have got some more updates, and like we said, it updates every 10 minutes. So it takes a while to get those updates back.
You go back to Goops. I zoomed it out.
Oh, okay. So Davis zoomed us out of Goops. And you can see that is how far the space probe. Do we know how far that is? What's our?
Okay, Goops just now went from, it's gone from Schleifer County, Eldorado, all the way, it's fixing to pass over Eden. So
Okay,
gone
so
that
if
many
you are
miles.
watching from Eden, the space probe is fixing to pass over you. It is really high in the air, so you probably won't see it, but just know that it is passing over you.
Maybe if you go outside, we might find you on camera later.
it's 9 miles.
It's 9 miles up in the air right now.
No, it's not.
Is it?
No,
Still
yes,
working?
it is.
Oh, it's 9 miles above sea level.
Yes, so. Okay, so here's back to our thing.
Negative 90 dB.
Looks like Trace's laptop is about to die. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to mission control. You can see the people in the front of the classroom who are updating our Facebook page. Sorry. And
that laptop
walking
with
around,
the,
talking on the phone.
with the camera on it is about to die. That's what we're getting over desktop presenter.
Oh,
so
there's people
I don't know if
watching
you
right
know
now.
anything about that.
Oh,
What if a... Okay, our Facebook page is, just look up Eldorado Space Program. That would be me on it. Right here.
Eldorado Space Program. Not the top part.
That is the Twitter. Right out here on the bottom is Eldorado Space Program.
They are called the League of Extraordinary Space Cowboys. But if you search the Eldorado Space Program, it should come up. And IT Technical Services say that this is simply amazing.
How astonishing. You guys are doing great.
And they're from Arlington, Texas, so thank y'all for watching. And
they like our commentary.
KFI-CBY, you're always
Cool Beans doing great. Thank you, Bill Davis.
okay,
We have people watching from Alabama.
that is really cool that Eldorado is being watched from Alabama. Okay, we have people watching. Carol something is watching from Austin, Texas. So
Someone from
thank
WBAP.
y'all for watching. CW Green. I do not think that aliens are going to intercept our balloon. We hope that doesn't happen anyhow. Didn't happen last time, so I think we might be good. But if that happens, we will have video of it, so we can see those aliens.
Brian Estridge. I'd like to thank him or whatever.
We would like to give a shout out to Brian Estridge from WBAP. He called Michael Bilberry earlier, and they had a conversation on the radio, and they gave us a shout out. So shout out to you, Brian. Thank you.
Yes, Michael woke up at like 5:15 this morning to talk to him through the radios. So, I guess not through the radios, on the radios. So, that was exciting, and he got, apparently he did very, very good speaking. Okay. Okay, I don't know. What's that? Miss Taft's class is now sending us jokes.
Ooh, are they space puns?
No, they're not. They're toilet jokes.
Feel free to send us space puns. I'm a honey girl.
Okay, so now we are going to ask
notifications.
David. Oh, Esme is getting notifications on Twitter. So, let's see.
Shout out to Coach Buchanan's second period class. Y'all are awesome. Go Adrian and Carlos.
Oh,
I
and
guess
Satara Martinez. Shout out to you. We love you. We know
you're
you're
awesome
watching.
too.
Yeah, apparently that's what you said on Twitter. So,
Quite a few people in Coach Buck's second period class.
okay, so Whitney asked if the probe is following the projected path, and so far it is. And last time when they launched Eagle 1, it was very close to the projected area. So
We are within just 1 or 2 mile radius is how accurate our projected path has been before.
so that is very exciting, and it makes it a lot easier to find it. And
not on.
Miss James is scared to be on camera.
Someone is asking for y'all to announce the Facebook page again.
Okay. And again, we can be reached. Go to camera, yeah.
Here, let's erase the top part.
That's my
Or here, go to the Facebook page, and then they can just see the
Facebook page, we'll pull it up for you here in a second.
Go down where they
It's
can see the name.
right there.
Okay, hold on, we're fixing it for y'all. I had to go to that one so they can see
Go to the
name.
full screen, yeah.
Right there. Hold on, we're getting to where y'all can see it.
This is our Eldorado Space Program, the League of Extraordinary Space Cowboys.
Okay, so we'll leave that up for y'all for a while, so y'all can see what to type in if y'all want to come follow us on Facebook.
You guys are over Eden.
Right now, we are over Eden right now. So, everyone in Eden, the space probe is near you.
You looked. What did one twin say to the other?
Miss Taft's class is still sending us jokes. Okay, so, Davis, you're not in the camera. Esme, you aren't either.
That's
I'm
totally
hogging-
fine. I'm still
hogging
laughing
the
at this joke. Thank you, Miss Taft's class.
Okay, so we're hoping that we go get Mr. Gibson. Okay, we are going to get Mr. Gibson to get in here, our principal, so we can interview him. It'll probably be a little bit.
Can we show?
Oh, yep, that one that is flashing.
right here. We have now reached space,
as it is flashing.
the
in
final
space.
frontier.
So that is exciting. Everyone in Mission Control is excited. Mr. McCorder is keeping everyone updated on their ham radios. He's talking to the people on the roof. And like we said, we have lost connection with
The actual camera on
We've
the
not
probe.
lost connection with the Pro. We just lost enough bandwidth. We're still streaming live telemetry, but we just don't have the bandwidth to stream video.
Well, you learn something new every day.
So, but that still means, Davis, that we will be able to retrieve the video and show it later.
Right, we're recording video on the Raspberry Pi. Reed programmed up a deal on the Pi to shut off after so much time, and then also to point up to watch the burst of the balloon.
Oh, that is perfect. So we'll be able to see it. And we actually went and looked on YouTube, I guess it was Wednesday, during class the other day. We went and watched some other classes who had done, had sent probes to space. They didn't go quite as high, but they did video the whole thing. It was, actually, I think it was pictures and they just fast forwarded. But anyhow, it was pretty cool. So we did get to watch some of those and kind of get some ideas of what we had wanted to do with it.
Can you go look at like Facebook or something? Oh, but never mind, we're on.
Trying to find the other one.
All right, so it is still second period here at Eldorado High School.
It's 9:03.
9:03, so we launched approximately 45 minutes ago. Let's see how many viewers we have.
What's the program that is doing the flat predictions for us? Can you look over there? It's called what?
It's called habhub.org, predict.habhub.org.
Will you go to our YouTube so we can see how many viewers we have? We are now up to 126 viewers. So, thank y'all.
On one of the front computers.
Thank y'all for all watching. Michael is very sad that he spelled temperature wrong.
After I corrected him on the word Fahrenheit.
He is a very smart boy. Spelling is just not his strong suit. So
Not his forte.
Not his forte. Like I said, science, math, engineering,
Name it.
sending stuff to space, that is where he is.
We had a question: is it staying on the projected route on the prediction? And yes, we are staying on the predicted route. See, you have on the left side your prediction. On the right side, you have Goops on where it is actually going. Goops is a program that you can get that takes the coordinates of the video and it superimposes it onto Google Earth. So you can take that and you can also track like cars or phones, and so we just took it and put it onto a balloon, so that way we can track it. So there you have it.
All right, David, you're kind of. I'm not gonna. Okay, go to our satellites. Like we said, we have there. You can get a possible of 13 satellites. We have 10 satellites right now. So
I'd say we're doing pretty great.
Michael would be happy, or he is happy. So, and like we said, we are in space. Hold on, that one's coming up. Clicking it over. Okay, so
It's not clicking over. Thank
there
you.
you go. We are in space. So hippie hooray!
Hippie hooray! Yippee skippy.
Like we said, our projected time. Okay, we can go to that. Okay, as y'all can see, all of that information on the screen right now.
KF5ZDP, is the elevation angle looking good, or is that all working?
Davis is currently talking on his radio.
Okay, we have more people requesting shout outs. Where's my Twitter on here? There it is.
KF5ZDP, roger that.
Okay. So shout out to Miss Wagner's class from Brianna, Andrew, and Dalton. Thank you for watching. We appreciate y'all's support. Shout out to Bobby, who says hi, as does everyone else in the high school library. Here we have a picture from Jess Gonzalez. The brothers are watching us.
Yeah, the brothers.
Who's the brothers?
All the brothers.
All the brothers.
So a whole bunch of boys are watching.
From looks like
Hashtag Eagle Pride. Thank you, Jess, Bobby, and Brianna. That's weird. I've never called you Brianna.
Okay, so now
Where'd it go?
I was going to interview Noah, but Noah is currently busy in the front of the classroom.
Yes, it's still showing periods of 85 dB now.
So,
Here's a picture of Michael. He's taking phone calls.
very good picture of Michael Liberty taking phone calls.
Oh, that's us.
There is Esme and Ivy streaming live.
Look how interested we look.
I know, I look a little bit halfway asleep, so sorry about that. Okay, here is the students of the Eldorado High School watching our live feed in the library.
Shout out to all of you. I see a lot of people.
Okay, and here is,
Pictures from launch.
yes.
You can see just how massive the balloon gets.
And this is 5 foot across, and it's going to get to 40 foot across. So
45 feet.
That is a lot. That's
feet.
Really, that is really big. Okay, here you see the probe as it is going up into.
The probe is the triangular part on the bottom. The little orange thing about midway is our parachute.
And then the balloon is, of course, on the top. Lifting envelope. Sorry, we keep calling it a
Lifting
balloon.
envelope is proper terminology, apparently.
Take to parties. This is a very
Davis says balloons are for parties. This is not for
Lifting
parties.
envelopes are for scientists.
Okay, so I think that's all the pictures that we have updated from.
Oh, does that mean a message? How cold is it now, and what was the main objective in the first place from Ms. Taft's class at the middle school?
Okay, so we have our temperature right here. We are now we've kind of topped off at negative 40 degrees. It stayed there for a while. That is our temperature.
We don't have any temperatures.
Oh, well,
It's probably even colder right now.
It is much colder. We just lost connection with the Pi. We're trying to get that back.
oh, never mind. We're trying to get connection back.
Okay, the main objective for this launch versus the previous launch was live video, correct?
Yes.
And
And our pointing has not stayed very good. Some of the programs kind of failed a little bit. And so we're now staying at about 90 dB, negative 90 dB, which is not good.
And that's
What
our
is-
signal.
What is a dB exactly?
A dB is a decibel measure. So whenever you have that, you can measure the amount of stream that you're getting from it. So if you have, say, negative 5 dB, that's the amount of interference that you're getting in between it. So if you have 0 dB, you have an excellent signal strength.
Mentioned that it has a
Yes, hopefully
parachute
point come
and it
through,
has
but
a
we lost it.
fiberglass inside of it.
So maintaining a higher dB means that you're keeping the bandwidth, and to have bandwidth, you have to have bandwidth to keep the
Say like some people are wondering.
bandwidth to have video.
Okay, and this is the object that y'all are using to
Track.
track the probe. Can you explain how this works?
Well, to track the probe, we're using the Haversign formula that Michael derived. He is using that so that you take the GPS coordinate and the altitude, and to do that, you have to do some side angle side, don't you? A little bit of geometry.
Setting aside.
61,000 feet.
We are now at 61,000 feet. We're getting updates from.
And to the man from California who would like to know. Yes.
Never mind.
That would like to know how we manage to retrieve the probe after it falls so many feet. We have a parachute attached, and it also has fiberglass insulation around the base to soften the blow.
As y'all can see right here, last time.
Also, I'm not sure if that man is from California or not.
So whoever asked that question, thank you so much for asking.
That is California.
That's California. Michael doesn't know his abbreviations for states.
Again, Michael Bilbert.
Like we said, he's a very smart man, though. So as you can see, you were asking about how we kept everything after it fell so far. Last time we were lucky. Well, I guess you would kind of consider it lucky that it landed in a tree, so it had a little bit of a softer landing. But the problem was trying to get it out of the tree. And as you can see here, Reed Harriman is trying to pull it out, and
It took a lot of wiggle and elbow work.
yeah, and I think they had to get a ladder or something. Reed had to actually climb the tree and then jump out
Retrieve
of
the probe.
what? Yeah,
I
Reed.
remember jokester in this.
Okay, Michael's giving us false information. Okay,
Ivy's listening to the false information and
I
believing
am.
it.
Okay, and here's us, or not us, but Reed after he retrieved the space probe last time. And you can see it's still in good
Intact.
shape. But this time, like Michael said, we wrapped some of it so it would not break if it fell hard.
Good thinking, Michael.
Yes. All right.
We're 59 miles
sorry,
away
I
from
am-
launch site, and we are 62,500 feet in the air.
Michael, can you repeat that
Probe
for
is
the
starting
camera?
to head veer north.
The probe is starting to veer north. We're at a downrange of 59 miles from launch site, and we're also 62,400 feet up there.
And you're above the jet stream.
We're above the jet stream. We already got through that. We were experiencing speeds of 125 miles per hour.
But it's slowed down now.
Slowed down now to around 60.
All right. Okay, Davis, what are some other things? Move it over to you. What are some other things that y'all have done in this class? Other than program things. I mean, like, we know that you program cool things, but tell us more about the MakerBot.
Well, in this class, we have our very own 3D printer, which I am very involved in. We, for this launch, we have 3D printed a flight box to conceal the Arduinos and the Raspberry Pi, so that whenever it does fall, it won't break. Last time we had to make a cardboard box, so this is a much better deal. Since we're going much higher, it was going to be a lot colder, so we had to do it with much more fill in it so that it would insulate it a lot better.
Okay, what programs did y'all use for the 3D printer? Because I remember last year, Ivy and I got to print some stuff on the 3D printer. We
I
were
never got to
here.
print my cup, though.
Ivy designed a cup. I printed a little paperweight. I don't know what it was for our principal. And I had a program on the computer that I was using I designed a velociraptor, but it never got printed, sadly.
But y'all use, what is the
We
program y'all
use
use?
AutoCAD.
Yes. And
which
what's
is
the other one?
Autodesk Inventor Professional 2013 is what
something else.
we use.
Yeah, we had some.
I think y'all use Blender.
Yes, we use Blender. And y'all have printed all kinds of things this year. We have a air hockey puck, gears that work,
When they're not falling
And
off.
fidget toys. It's like a nut and a bolt, right?
Yeah, and you
That's
just
what
And
play
they're-
with it.
They're a hit, I must
You
say.
They really
fidget.
are. A lot of people
We have
use them.
our label from the first probe, Eagle
And-
1.
Trace is actually making a thing that says Eagle 2 that has everyone's initials who is involved with this. They're going to print it tomorrow. They're not going to be able to print it today. But Esme and I, actually, in this class, we were in a success class last year. And pretty much what the class was about was getting ready for college. We did a lot of ACT practices.
We did.
And
we
then-
worked in Photoshop, and then
Yes.
that's sort of how we got more involved with computers. We actually ordered a robot that we built ourselves. Ivy, Arden, and I built the egg bot.
2,200.
3,000.
Here, write it down.
Give a shout out. Do we still have the egg bot somewhere back there?
Oh, right here.
Oh, thank you.
Ask and you shall receive.
This is our egg bot. You would place the egg in here somewhere. I don't know if you can see that on camera. And then you would place a Sharpie marker of any color. And you're not on camera.
Oh, sorry.
In this hole here. And these are called stepper motors. The boys are going to try to implement them into their next launch. And what they would do is they'd rotate and it'd tell this arm where to move the pen. and we got to draw on eggs.
It was pretty cool. We
had a portrait of John Wayne.
Yes, we made a cheerleader for our cheerleading sponsor. We made a different egg for oh, got it. We can do it. We actually made an egg for each teacher, and then our golf boys went to state, and we made them golf balls that said, we could even draw on the golf balls, so that was cool. We made them golf balls that said something about good luck at state or something like that. But we were, that was really cool that we got to take what we learned in here and use it and apply it to other things and help other people with it.
Okay.
Considering putting this on the next package, so
Michael Bilberry actually was considering putting this on the probe to be able to print on an egg in space, but it would put it over the weight requirement. It would be the first egg, but sadly, closed but no cigar. So then that's when we moved on to our 3D printing, where we made a bust of a woman.
Well, I made a cup, but I tried to put my initials in it, and then it just made a hole in the cup.
It would not retain water. It would not be a cup anymore.
It was just something to hold your pencil with a hole in it. Pretty much all it was.
The pressure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently the pressure is interesting right now.
Well, show how small.
I don't see pressure.
Barometer.
Barometer.
The first one.
Here we go.
This is in pascals, and there is 101,325 pascals in an atmosphere.
At the room, at the ground. At sea level, that's what it is.
At sea level. And as you can see, we're at like
A lot more
1/20th of that. A lot less.
We're at 5,286 pascals, which means that there's a lot less air pressure up there, which is like whenever you go to a higher altitude, there's a lot less air and it makes it harder to breathe and stuff.
Okay, so now we're refreshing our Facebook page and we'll refresh our Twitter. But a quick shout out to Coach Buck's sister, Miss Soto, at Borden County. Coach Buck's actually behind the camera right now. He's coming around to the camera.
Hi, Charla.
So a shout out to you and
Shout out to Coach Shirley.
Yes, who
standing.
is peeking in the window over there.
Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, we have an egg that we printed brought by Mr. Gibson.
Don't leave because we want to interview you.
We printed this one. For every color that we added, we had to set a level on the computer and then stop the program and switch it out. This one was printed for our teacher, Miss Reynolds.
If you're wondering, after the launch is over, you'll be able to watch the YouTube video anytime. It'll be saved onto YouTube after the launch. So yeah, and if someone wanted to watch it that wasn't able to, and they wanted to watch it later, they'll be able to.
Or if you can't watch it at work, you're going to get fired. You can just watch it when you get home. But
Check the Twitter here. 3 more notifications. What is space?
don't leave.
Oh, sorry. Space probe. Shout out to Ram, who approves of our space probe.
Thank you, Ram.
Means a lot.
Approving our space program. Okay, we're going to now have our principal. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh. 1 second, we're receiving word.
Oh, we are now going to interview our coolest principal ever. Not our coolest, the coolest principal
Where's he gonna
ever.
sit?
He is probably going to sit up here, so we'll sit this way. Okay, and we will let him come
He'll be joining
sit
us in just a few moments.
down with us. Okay.
Are we live?
We are
Yes,
live.
we are live. And you can see how loud you're talking by that thing. Okay, let's see.
Get some red.
Oh, Ivy hits red a lot.
Yeah.
She's really loud.
Okay, so when 3 high school boys came into your office and said they wanted to send a probe to space, what was your first thought?
Tried to come up with questions. I don't know if I was intelligent enough to ask the proper questions. I just listened to what they had to say and said yes and got out of the way. Let them do what they do.
So did you believe that they could do it? Did you have faith?
I don't know that I understood or comprehended what they wanted to do. Like I said, I just said yes, and it all worked out very well. So
So are you very proud of these boys?
oh yeah, I mean, very proud of just everybody involved, especially those guys that are how dedicated they've been. It's a joy to watch, and it's exciting, and it stays like this, that it all comes together and things go well, and very proud of them.
And I think it really gives Eldorado a really good name.
It does.
It helps our school out a lot. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Okay, so you also had Davis and Will come in and ask you about a space probe. What were your thoughts on that? Drone. Sorry,
yes.
not space probe.
Again, I don't fully comprehend everything. These guys are a lot smarter and more intelligent than I am, and like I said, you just say yes and give them the funds they need and get out of the way. So.
All right. So is there anything else you would like to add?
No, that's it.
Alrighty. So that is the coolest principal in the world. Right there. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see who else we can. It is, we're what?
71,000.
71,000 feet.
That's very high up there. Exactly.
We are above the jet stream. Okay, so let's look.
So again, you can call in your questions, comments, shout-outs. Hit us up on Facebook, Twitter.
I'll be right back.
Ivy's going to be back, so that means Desmond's going to be left here by herself. Okay. She's right back. I wasn't going to be left by myself.
Okay.
I was starting to panic a little bit. Don't like talking in front of people.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how many viewers we do have. How many people we are talking in front of right now. 135.
Hello, 135 people.
Yes, hello. And just so y'all know, y'all are seeing everything 30 seconds after we do it. So
there's a delay
yes,
in case anything went terribly wrong.
In case Esme says something embarrassing, we can.
Been there, done that.
We can stop streaming and get everything fixed. But right now, let's go to Mission Control Room. Hold on, our computer's going a little slow. You can see. Oh, but
it's green now. Sorry if you couldn't hear us earlier. Well, actually, that might have been a good thing. I don't know.
Let's see.
Go look at our
Michael,
comments.
go to that.
Shout out to Miss Reynolds' class. Hello, Brandy.
Okay, we have people from Smithville watching. We have people from Birdville ISD in Fort Worth. They wish us the best of success. Miss Witten, our 5th and 6th grade science teacher, is watching us. And there's a shout out. Oh, and the lady that we gave a shout out to, Coach Buchanan's sister, she said she is watching from Borden County. Let's see. Harper, people from Harper are watching. Miss Espinosa's class is watching. So pretty much every class in Eldorado is watching our thing
We've
right
stopped the learning here at Eldorado.
We have. All because we went to space.
Caden Johnson. You're supposed to give him a shout out.
Okay, and
Shout out to Caden Johnson.
there's your shout out, Caden. Thanks for watching.
Shout out to Wayne Childs watching from Smithville.
I guess
And
you
Randy from Birdville ISD in Fort Worth. Thank you. They wish us the best of success. We have quite the support here. We have students coming in. This is Satara wishing us the best of luck.
And I also just got a message from Belinda Fall, the librarian in the elementary, and her feelings are hurt that she did not get an egg. So we will print you an egg with a book on it and send it to your library soon. Let's see here.
Sorry, Belinda.
Yeah, sorry. We will include you next time we print stuff. Super sorry. Okay. Okay, Casey and the Casey cam is lost. Don't know where Casey is. Our teacher, or not our teacher.
Go switch to latency.
Miss James, the lady who is keeping the Facebook page updated, she is doing a great job. I think she has pretty much posted everything that has gone on today.
So way to go, Miss James.
Yeah, shout out to Miss James for keeping everyone posted.
Give me some more posts that people are posting.
Oh, well, hold on, we're going to refresh our Facebook page. It is now 3rd period at
Eldorado High School. crowd is growing in the library. So shout out to all the people that are watching us from the library.
Yes, that is super awesome. And we hope a lot of people that work in El Dorado are also watching at their offices. I know my mom was going to pull it up at her office. So thank y'all for keeping us up on your computer. That is pretty cool. Okay, Esme's checking Twitter right now to see if we have any more questions. And like we said, y'all keep those questions coming. No question is a bad question. So if you don't understand anything or you don't understand something,
if you would like us to stop talking about something and
if you're
switch
getting
to a
bored,
different topic, so submit questions, comments, concerns, jokes, puns.
Yeah. So we were going to tell y'all space jokes, but the world doesn't have very good space jokes. So if you have a really good space joke, let us hear it and we will do it live.
So in about 40 minutes, we will have some of the freshman engineer students come in here, and we're going to question 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, yes.
Victor, Chase, Liz, and we might interview Noah if he's not busy.
Coach Buchanan is back to write something.
Shout outs here.
Shout out to all of Coach Buchanan's family who's watching.
Shout out to the students watching from the hallway.
Happy birthday to Gracie Buchanan. It is her birthday. How old is she?
Ooh, I'm not going to say.
We're not
we don't know how old she is, but happy birthday.
Gracie Buchanan.
A great day.
An out of this world day.
Out of this world. Get it? Fun. Space.
Spot Gen, are you getting any data from Spot
Let's look at Spot Gen.
Spot Gen.
Spot Gen.
Close login.
Alrighty, hold on. We're logging into Spot Gen.
Gonna get a map? Select all.
And show on map.
Show on map. Okay, we are currently getting Spot Gen up. We're going to show you on a map. Here is the satellite view of it. I don't know how to make it go full screen. But, see here, they can't see my map.
You lost Spot Gen at 50,000 feet, so you're not getting any data.
We lost Spot Gen at 50,000 feet, so right now, currently, we are not getting any data from it. But it will update us. Oh, y'all can't even see us. Sorry. It will update us. Hopefully. Which, like we said, it is very, very cold where the space probe is right now. And the some of the most of the equipment on the Spot Gen is not going to be able to work.
It's not suitable for such cold temperatures.
Low temperatures. So we do have to take that into consideration and just trust that as the space probe comes down and it starts to warm up, that it will start updating us again.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, point at something. Tell them to point up at the...
So we're going to switch you over to the Casey cam. They are on the roof. Going back to what Ivy was saying, the first time around we did this launch, a lot of people were freaking out because they didn't know that things turned off at certain temperatures. So they thought it was just lost hope.
Yeah, video looks good.
So video looks good.
All right.
Up on the roof we have... Oh, it's going back down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can see him now. That is our ag teacher, Mr. John Osborne. And then sitting in the chairs is Garrett Swinford and Trace Witten.
They are both juniors here at Eldorado High School.
I'm surprised they have not climbed off of the roof to go get snacks from Shell.
Yes.
I'm sure that is...
I bet Trace has some in his backpack.
Yeah, probably. I bet he brought some snacks. He walked in eating eggs. That's Davis
That's
right there.
Davis.
Who we were interviewing a little bit ago.
His bright orange shirt.
Yes.
Easy to find.
Yes. Right now it is third period at school, and so we now have Mr. McWhorter's third period calculus class in here. There's like a whole 2 of them, I think. So
2 of them. Everyone else is busy.
Shout out to them. Yes,
Macy and Loopy. Hello, Macy and Loopy.
Oh, hold on, we'll put they can't see it anyhow. Never mind. What?
Joe, want to be on camera?
You have to come closer up here. Okay, they're coming up so they can be...
We're going to ask them a few questions.
KF5ZBY.
Y'all want to be interviewed or no?
It just did a loop.
Okay. We're going to let them... Here, you can interview them.
I'll
Okay.
just be behind you because I'm not really good.
Okay.
In front of
So
cameras.
y'all have been around Michael Reed, these boys,
Yes.
for a few years now.
Yes.
Did you ever think they would be capable of accomplishing something like this? That's how loud you're talking.
I think we all knew that they were both brilliant, but when they first said it was like, what? You can't do that, like a little crazy, but yeah, like them actually doing it and like creating their own things to make it all work.
Yeah, their programs, have you looked at them? They're kind of insane. I have no idea
We've
what
been in
goes
here
on.
watching them.
So do they work on it a lot during school day?
Yes, they do all the time. When they get when they get done with their work in calculus, they go right back to the back of their room to start working.
Yes.
Oh,
We have a
someone
space
says
joke.
a space joke.
On the YouTube? On the YouTube, not just YouTube, the YouTube.
Okay.
Why did the cow go in the spaceship?
I wanted to see the
It wanted to see the moon. But that was a good one. Did 5th and 6th grade science do anything to promote your current interest in space technology? Miss Witten wants to know.
Did what?
Did her 5th and 6th grade science do anything to promote your current interest in space technology?
For me, I'm not in the space, so I can't. Yeah, for them, obviously, because they're in space. The only thing we did was really support them. So that would be a question for them.
Yes.
I can't really remember.
What is this, MC? It's like it turns around.
Okay. Y'all. Anything else you'd like to say?
Anything else?
To the how many viewers do we have? 124 people who are watching. Y'all good? Alrighty.
Thank you, Macy and Loopy.
No, we keep going up and down. So log back on, people.
Yes. We're here for you.
Yes.
Michael, the data stream transmission was reduced, so the live cam feed from the balloon was shut down. There is a cam recording on the platform. We may see the entire flight once the probe has fallen to Earth and retrieved.
Who said that?
IT Technical Services.
Data stream transmission was reduced at the live cam feed. Oh, that was us.
Oh.
There you go.
Here I am reading my own comments. What instrument?
What are you laughing at?
They're like, what instruments did you use to track the balloons? And then someone said, Billy, I think they used the piano and the flute.
Alrighty. Y'all want to come be interviewed?
No, pardon me.
Okay. So
Okay, we
let's
have
put it-
some elementary students here. Elementary, right?
Yes.
Okay. Here, y'all are on to 121 people watching.
Wow.
Okay. Did y'all go outside and watch the launch today?
Yes.
Okay,
Was
this
it
is how loud
exciting?
y'all are watching. Talking.
It was really big.
It was really big.
Did you know that it's gonna get even bigger when it gets into space?
Supposedly, it's supposed to be as big as this entire classroom.
Oh. I knew that might happen. There it is. Hunter. 200 feet off. Hunter.
Okay. So after watching these boys do this stuff, does this make you want to do cool stuff when y'all get to high school?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I just wish
Do y'all like science?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So
What's your favorite part of science?
social studies.
Social studies.
Just like that. I think they're working.
Huh?
And
Working on people like doctors?
So is
Medical science.
There, you're not
You're not on
the
camera.
screen. There you go.
Gavin.
Okay, so when y'all get to high school, are y'all gonna want to be in Mr. McWhorter's class and
Yes,
do cool stuff
yes.
like this?
Look at his classroom. We have computers everywhere. We're always working. Look, this is the robot we built. You put an egg in here like that, and then you put a Sharpie in here, and this arm moves, and the computer tells this, through this chip here, how to move the arm, and then it draws on it. And that's how we did that.
So see, when y'all get older, y'all can do really cool stuff. Don't crack our pretty egg. Y'all can do cool stuff like this.
Wow.
So what was y'all's favorite part about the launch this morning?
Because I thought it was going to pop.
You thought the balloon was gonna pop? Did it look super big?
I just kind of like it whenever it just gets real big, and I just like it when it goes way up in the sky.
In the sky.
I just like that.
Look behind y'all. This is one of the pictures that the space probe took last time.
That's pretty cool, huh?
See the whole Earth, and then that little blue part is the sky, and all the black part is space.
It went out of space.
It went in.
And it's going to go even higher this time.
Wow.
Clouds. We just went 81,000 feet.
Okay, we have just gone. Okay, y'all tell everybody bye. Tell them thank you.
Thank you.
See ya.
We don't know if it's going up or down, but we just got 81,000.
Okay, so we have officially reached, let's go back to just us. We have officially reached 80,000 feet.
81,000 feet.
81,000 feet. So we do not know if the balloon has...
81,596.79 feet. Thank you, Michael. Always precise and spelling incorrectly. Michael Belbry, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
So at this point, you can come into the view. At this point, do we know where the balloon is? Is it still going up? Is it
We
coming
aren't
down?
completely aware of its
Location?
well, we know its location. We just don't know what it's doing.
We don't know if it's going up or
We don't
down.
know if it's going up or down. We know it is between Eden and Coleman.
So between Eden and Coleman.
So all my Coleman friends that I went to prom with last weekend, look out for the space probe. Keep an eye out. Okay, and Michael, do you feel that it has burst, or do you think we're going up or down? What do you feel? What is your gut telling you?
I think we're probably going up still, considering we just got a packet of information and it says we're only 81,000 feet high, and we're going to
So we still have about 40,000 feet to go, if
Yes.
all things go right.
That is correct. We are 15.45 miles high. Still only 60 miles downrange. I guess it's not very windy today up there. And the barometric pressure is now 2,500 pascals.
Okay, so are you still stressed out? Have you calmed down a little bit?
I'm not too stressed. I'm pretty happy with our results. I'm glad that we've more than doubled the length of communication that we had. Last time we lost communication, a lot earlier than we have this time. So I'm satisfied.
It is so weird. We can see ourselves on this thing.
It's really strange here.
It's weird watching ourselves. Okay, anyhow, so another question. Do you think the first time or the second launch was Eagle 1 or Eagle 2? Which one do you think is better?
Eagle 2, of course. We had video. It might not have lasted very long because the bandwidth wasn't all that great, but we had to learn somehow how that would work. We weren't completely sure on how that was going to go. We never done it before.
I want to know who the man with the mustache is. Okay. Well, we have another shout out here on Twitter. Shout out to Kevin Dean, who says hi, and all of Coach Trent's third period. Shout out to Coach Trent for helping us on our U.S. History STAR test.
Yes, that we took on Monday.
Appreciate it.
Thank goodness it is over.
Let's see.
Okay,
Show them that DB.
We
Bottom
What's
right.
DB?
Signal strength is the name.
Signal strength. It's not going.
As you can see, we're here at a negative 90 dBm, which is basically no connection. But Trace is putting in a good effort to keep a connection. And every once in a while, we're getting a little packet of information. It's like every 2 or 3 minutes. You can see it's probably because Trace is currently beating a Coke can against the leg of his chair instead of pointing his antenna. But that's
Focus.
okay.
He's really got it rough up there.
he does, let me tell you. He doesn't know we're also making fun of him right now, so it's going to be quite...
He might be a little upset later.
Yeah, when he watches this.
So let's go to the Facebook.
And if anyone has any questions, just remember you can ask us on Facebook, Twitter. If anyone has any questions, remember you can ask us on Facebook, Twitter, or
Call in.
call in.
Another notification here.
Sure.
People are sharing our link. Thank you.
I would update it again. Okay, we're updating the page, see if we have anything new.
Like our status. Shout out to Miss Wagner, who liked our status.
Yes, thank you. Okay. And also, if there is anything that we have not showed you or
something you want to see more of,
yes, we can.
More of Michael, maybe.
If y'all. We can definitely get that done for y'all. We have Casey Cam, who can go anywhere and do anything. So, if there's anything y'all need to see. And just keep looking at our Facebook page. Miss James is doing a wonderful job at keeping everyone updated about what all's going on.
She notifies us. Actually, shout out to Noah. Noah,
way to go, Noah.
Miss James is just taking the credit over there.
Okay.
Casey, how are you?
Looky. Here, this is
Casey.
the boy behind the Casey Cam. Oh, and he's
coming
moving
around.
out. Oh, you were on video a second ago. Here.
He's coming around to the front.
Okay, there's Casey's hand. Okay, so Casey, how has it been this morning being in charge of Casey Cam? Long. Well, you have done an excellent job so far. You're very welcome. And we have been referring to it as Casey Cam all morning. You're famous.
I coined the term.
You're famous for Casey Cam.
The Casey Cam with the tracking trio.
Alrighty. Okay, let's go back to, y'all can see.
Okay.
What is that?
Keep calling Chivon.
Oh gosh. Okay. Let's see. Let's go over here to Goops, and y'all can see. Okay, Michael, come here. Come tell us what this is. Michael is going to come and explain to us the path of our thing.
Because it's got some loop-de-loops and pulls.
Why did it loop-de-loop?
And our probe is looking cool.
That's exactly what we don't understand. That's why we don't know how windy it is, if it's going up or down. Usually it loops before it starts to descend. But like I said, it looped, and then about 5 minutes later, we got an update saying we were...
climbing?
Yeah, we were a whole 2,000 feet higher, so there's no telling what's going on.
So we've got some crazy weather?
Got some crazy weather.
All right, and our vertical ascent rate right now is 4 meters per second. We have 10 satellites. And there again is our crazy loop-de-loop of
325.
Let's see here.
340.
Hey, don't call Michael.
0201.
Oh, hold on. Okay, Michael,
Go to our...
how was... We understand that y'all had to rewrite y'all's program.
Yes.
3 days before launch?
When Reed completely rewrote the one on that computer.
Oh yes, our Raspberry Pi. We weren't forced to. We're just risk takers, and we thought of some cool ideas for our videos, so we decided we would rewrite it real quick and hope for the best. And we're still not sure if that's gonna work. We'll see when we get it back if it saved our data like we planned.
So go big or go home.
Go big or go home.
That is their motto. That is
here at Eldorado Space Program Mission Control. So Michael would like me to, again, if you would like to contact us, here's the Twitter. You've seen the Facebook countless times. If you tweet us, use the hashtag KCCO. That's Michael's doing. And if you'd like to call in for a live question, 325-340-0201.
And you don't have to go, I mean, obviously, if you're hearing this, you're already watching our page, but if you're trying to get other people to go watch the page, you can also go to the school website, which is scisd.net. And there's a link there that will link you straight to the YouTube. So that's an easier way.
The YouTube.
Oh, to YouTube, not to the YouTube. Basically, alrighty.
Davis, do you want to be in?
Okay, so it is almost
fourth period.
I'm not really sure what schedule is. I've gone here for 3 years of my life. And
it rings at 47, I think.
It rings at 47.
I don't
so
know.
The bell will ring in 3 minutes.
5 minutes.
And we will have one of the engineering classes come in here, so we will interview them.
This first engineering class that's going to come in here is all freshmen? Or just mostly freshmen?
Mostly freshmen.
It's mostly freshmen. There's only 2 freshmen female students, and they're going to be over here for interviewing Chase and Elizabeth.
And something else is this, I mean, of course the space program is new, but really all these engineering classes are new.
Last year was the first engineering class that they had.
Yes, and it wasn't very big. They had maybe 4
to 6 students.
Yeah. So, and this year, I think the numbers Mr. McWhorter has 2 classes of engineering, plus the block period with the Space Cowboys. So, the engineering program at Eldorado has really grown a lot. J.D. Doyle is over here, and we are going to interview him. Yep, he's making really big eyes at us, saying no way, but that's okay. Okay.
Just the monitor here.
Okay, so this is our computer guy at Eldorado.
The Nazi, the computer Nazi.
Okay, so what were some computer things that you had to help the boys with? What is some stuff that you helped them do?
They like to program. First of all, none of the video cards that is in this lab work with their Arduino, so we had to replace every video card in the lab. Then Paul needed a more powerful computer, so we got a more powerful computer. Then he needed a more powerful laptop, so we got a more powerful laptop. Then he needed another laptop, so we got him another laptop. Then they needed another laptop, so we got him another laptop. Then they needed another laptop just a while ago, so we got him another laptop. Then he needed 50 foot of cable. Then he needed 200 foot of cable. Then he needed 200 more foot of cable.
So they're pretty needy.
Yes. Yeah, I'd say so. Then they need parts. They'd take apart. They wanted a laser. Well, I didn't have a laser, but they knew how to get a laser out of a DVD CD-ROM player. So they cannibalized several of my DVD CD-ROM players. Then it didn't have the right laser in it, so they went to another computer and cannibalized that. Yeah.
93,000 feet.
What is
93,000 feet.
93,000 foot now.
We are pretty high up there. Okay, so, I can't remember what I was going to ask you. Went blank.
Well, if Paige don't find it, well, then we'll take an airplane.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. Last time you were supposed to help with this chase crew flying.
Right.
So, why did y'all decide not to do that this time?
Well, because Paige got to it. Paige is our counselor. Paige got to it the exact same time that I was, and their calculations were so precise that they knew where, within a mile or two, where it was going to land. And it was going to land in an area that can be accessed pretty much by the road. Now, if this lands in a remote area, well, then we'll take an airplane and then we'll get it. Probably Davis and I.
All right. Sounds good. Okay. Well, perfect. Thank you.
Is that all you need me for?
That's all we need you for. Thank you, sir, very much.
Did you see the data point, 94,000 feet?
Okay, and that was the computer.
What did that say?
The 4-window one. 4-window.
4-window? 4-window. 4-window. There's 4 windows on it. That's why it's called the 4-window.
Okay, so here you have our...
You can see the altitude of the probe, 94,330.6 feet. It's very impressive. Again, we're still flashing that we are in space. We are 17.87 miles above sea level. It got colder.
No, warmer.
Oh. Never mind.
See if you got a spot, Jen.
Oh. Spot, is that this?
No.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put that
Yeah,
over.
it is. That spot. No, it's not.
Come over here.
Okay, we are
My
checking
GPS.
spot gen.
Oh, no.
Update on the capsule tip too, 53.6.
Okay,
I think you're getting fired.
I'm not fired. Look, you just go to
This.
my GPS locations. Then you select all. They can't see what I'm doing. Can they see what I'm doing? If they go here?
Okay, so we are now on the spot gen website, and it's slowly moving over to y'all. There you go. Now y'all can see it. We are going to show y'all a map of where to test satellites. It's more fun. Okay, so you can see that at point 5, or at the point number 5, that's where we lost connection with our probe.
Every 10 minutes it's updating, but after approximately 50 we lost connection.
With our spot gen. We still have
Because above 60,000 feet, you lose all GPS.
Yes, you lose all GPS because
The
of
government
the
shuts
government. Do you want to elaborate on that, Davis?
The government shuts down GPSs that way that you can't, like, send a missile into U.S. airspace. If it's a GPS-guided missile, it will be shut down. So.
Okay, our chase crew is current Arden, who is one of the girls that's in the chase crew, said that everything is going good. They are on their way to Brownwood. That they're super sad they can't be watching our YouTube video right now, but they'll get to watch it when
everything's over and done with.
So, Michael's walking behind us.
He really loves the camera.
He does. Okay, and my grandma is watching, so shout out to her. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, they can.
So here you can see our
On the
projected, yes, on the right, the one that's by itself, projected flight path along with weather conditions. So you can see we're lucky to go in between the weather happenings,
problems that could occur.
Areas.
Michael is currently biting his finger, looking confused.
Nervousness.
Okay.
Is this a nerve-wracking time for you, Michael? Are you worried? Okay.
He says he's good.
He's good.
I don't know, the way he's...
His actions say otherwise.
No, I agree completely.
No, I agree completely.
Well, I was going to say no.
No, I disagree with your agreeance.
Oh, Mr. McCorder
Phone calls.
is getting a phone call in, which reminds me, if any of y'all have any questions, be sure to
look us up on Facebook.
Yes.
We have 2 notifications. Again, the Twitter here. I say the Twitter again. And then the phone number down here at the bottom, 325-340-0201. Hey, Noah. Somewhat.
Oh, y'all can see my Facebook page. Sorry.
Is that on YouTube? No, it's on, yeah. Go to the YouTube, our live one right there. And then we can look right here.
Refresh it? Yeah. Is that safe? Okay, so we are currently refreshing our YouTube page. Oh.
We've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes.
So y'all are almost done hanging out with us. Yeah. Sadly.
A lot of people didn't believe that we could talk for 3 hours.
Deborah Miller, who is watching from Missouri.
Joplin, Missouri.
Joplin, Missouri. Her and Sam. So thank y'all for watching all the way from Missouri.
Appreciate it.
Here's a shout out to Jimmy Lloyd in Allen, Texas. Oh, thank you. We're glad you think we're doing a great job.
We like to think so too.
Who said that? What high school again? Prairieland.
Okay, so we have people from Sonora who are watching.
Why are you seeing that?
Right down there. Right here. The radio station, they're watching us in Sonora. And also the radio station in Ozona is watching us right now. So thank y'all.
Shout out to Billy Burkett. Cody Perkins said hi, Davis.
Hello, Cody.
Cody.
And we also have a shout out for Prairieland High School. Prairieland? They just called in.
All right.
Didn't sit so stinking close.
Maybe if the camera was farther back. Yeah. And also to Kirsten Shaw.
All right, so
hello.
Shout out
from Mason.
Shout out to all of those people, and we hope a lot of classes are watching this. I know right now it's kind of a little bit of a lull because not much is going on here in Mission Control. We'll show y'all Mission Control Room. It's kind of a little bit deserted.
No idea.
Let's see. Outside, they're still just kind of hanging out. Let's see. So, like we said, it's kind of a lull right now. Not much is going on, but as soon as we find the probe, or this next class comes in so we can interview them, it will be much more interesting.
Yes, and after the probe has been located, our tracking crew will be in here and we'll be able to interview them. So if you'd like, you can get your questions ready, submit them on Facebook, Twitter, or call them in and we will write them down. A bell.
The bell, the ding?
Yes.
No, what time does the bell ring?
Not the ding.
He's very confused.
No, it's Friday.
also have a shout out for Barker's pre-cal class.
Hello?
A shout out to Barker's
Barker's pre-cal class.
pre-calculus class who's watching.
We're in pre-calculus too, so we hope y'all are having some fun in there.
Yeah.
We just got done learning about vectors.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did. That was the last thing we learned, wasn't it?
No.
Oh, never mind. That was a lesson before.
10:08.
The bell rings at. Oh, we still have one.
10:08.
10:08.
13 more minutes.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Hello. Put Davis on in here. Refresh this.
It's only 10 miles from Eden. And it's been there for...
At what altitude does the probe actually enter space? Hashtag KCCO from Tito Rios. Our space expert is on the phone.
Yes. I'm not too sure about that.
Hold your thought, Tito. Do we have more questions?
89 dB right now. We're at 100,000 feet, 60 miles.
Huh?
It's 18.8 miles high.
No, we started streaming at 7:30.
79,000 feet high. I can't either. I don't know how. Like, our dB's changing right now. So it's like
Okay, so we are currently updating some stuff right now. Oh, cutting Davis out of the camera.
Hello.
Okay, so Davis is now taking a phone call.
Is the rate of ascent a concern?
Say that again.
I think so.
We do not know.
There's like a little highway in Brady. It's
Ray Blue.
straight up.
Hold that thought, Ray
As
Blue.
soon as Michael gets off the phone, we will
Answer these questions.
Yeah, he's talking. I think you might be on the phone with Reed, who is part of the chase crew right now. Arden said that they were on their way to Brownwood.
I can't hear you very good.
That's the last we heard from them. So, and then we're still not sure if the space probe is heading up or down. So,
Pretty far south. Close to
Davis is
Brady,
writing
but
fiercely on
be
a
on
piece of paper, taking a
Eden.
phone call from someone. So, let's go to, let's see, let's go look at, oh, that's Michael's computer, and he's moving it
This
around.
is Michael.
I'll ask Mr. McWhorter if he...
Okay, so here again are our boys on
Our
the
tracking
roof.
crew.
Our tracking crew, that's
Still
right.
hard at work.
That's right. And like we said, they've lost signal, so there really isn't much that they can do. And like we said, they can only keep signal with the space probe for a certain amount of time because...
Flemings? He-Man too?
P-Man.
Okay, we have another quick shout out right before we ask Michael these questions. Can you hold that up, please?
Latex balloon.
Yes, the balloon is made of latex. Shout out to Coach Fleming's P-Man 2 second period.
And Heather Shaw.
And Heather Shaw.
Shout out to y'all. Okay.
Shout out to y'all.
So, Michael Bilbrey, Ray Ballou would like to know, is the rate of ascent a concern?
The rate of ascent is not a concern. It's going to be pretty consistent. Currently, our downrange speed is, the knots there, I don't know what it is because our last data point was an error. And Trace is getting us some pointing. He's at negative 89 dB, trying to get a decent enough signal so we can get more information in. But our probe is currently between Eden and Brady, and it's just kind of doing circles, staying in the same spot. So we're hoping it'll make its way more toward a town. That way they'll be closer to a main road instead of traveling on a bunch of county roads.
Do you think that they can... Do you think they'll be able to find it wherever it lands? Or do you think we're going to have to call the plane in?
You got 104,000 feet high. That's 19.72 miles. But anyways, to
Which
answer,
brings me back to Tito's question. How far is it to space? Like actual space? Like how high is the atmosphere?
it depends which little layer. There's a lot of layers of the atmosphere.
There's a lot of layers in the atmosphere.
We're actually in near space. I want to say actual space is, like 100 miles up there.
There you go, Tito. An indefinite answer.
Indefinite answer.
Okay, the EMS 8th graders are watching from Miss Gonzalez's room. Hello, Miss Gonzalez. They have 2 questions so far. Daniela wants to know what material the balloon is created from.
Oh, latex.
It's a latex balloon. Hannah and Kinsey want to know what type of weather the probe is encountering.
Very cold weather. It's probably negative 40, negative 50 up there. I don't think it's very windy because the probe is staying pretty stable in the same position. So very cold, not very windy.
Okay, friends and family in Colorado Springs are watching. They're looking forward to the interview with Noah Sorrells. That will be coming up.
Yes, he will be on in just
in
a
about
little bit.
15 minutes. And Miss O'Hara's class has a space joke for you, Michael. Are you ready to hear this? You can't see it. Why did the helicopter tell the Eagle 2 space probe to be quiet?
Don't know.
Because it was full of hot air.
Pretty good.
KF5 ZPP, we haven't received video in a long time.
Great work. Way to go, Eldorado. You soar from Blanco ISD.
Got a current
Another pun.
vertical ascent rate of 11.3.
Oh, yes, we are receiving video from the launch.
Thank you, Blanco ISD, or whatever. You soar.
Okay, Bill Davis asked us to tell him about exactly where Eldorado High School is located, and they did answer on the Facebook page. But
if you're wondering,
some of you may not know, we are about 45 minutes south of San Angelo,
West Texas.
Yes, and we're a 1A high school. We have probably about
150 students
in our high school, so not very many.
Our town's about
But we are the
1,900
best.
people.
Travel on the interstate much? We're 20 miles north of
Sonora.
Interstate 10.
Yeah.
On Sonora.
So, kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but there are a few places y'all might
Doing
know.
all right.
That's right. Okay, we're gonna flip to
106,000
our.
feet. We've reached 106,000 feet.
You can see that the number of students that are in. This is our high school library. There's us on the screen.
That's an attractive face I'm pulling.
Isn't it? This is the amount, or the number of students have grown in the library.
So again, we've stopped learning here at Eldorado High School.
That is right.
From College Station.
Shout out to Ryan Espinosa watching from College Station.
Okay, and Miss Barker's algebra class is watching from Harper, Texas. You can see them all sitting there watching the computer. That's exciting that other schools are even watching us. That makes us
Davis
super
Hutto, you're being requested at the front of the room.
happy. Davis Hutto is being
Requested.
called to the front of the room. Let's see here. I don't think there are any more questions, but thank you, Miss O'Hara's class, for the very funny space joke. If y'all have any other space jokes y'all would like to share, or any other... Okay, we got a message from Charlie Swinford. She is watching from Angelo Solutions, so
Her
shout out.
brother is on the roof right now.
Yes, he is. Let's go to the roof cam real quick.
He is the boy sitting on the left side chair in the gray shirt.
In the gray shirt. So
Garrett.
shout out to his sister. Thanks for watching.
The Twitter. No, after we do this. Projective.
Okay. Okay, Mrs. Self's class asked, does the balloon explode, and how many pictures will it take?
We're not taking any pictures this flight. It's all live video. On the first flight, we took pictures every 5 seconds. That's completely irrelevant, though. So,
We
yeah,
did receive this magnificent
It
shot.
will be
Yes.
live. Yes, behind us. It will be live video. That's all we have. Then we have other video, or we have live video. Not anymore. Then we have 2 cameras taking video. One of them will be on. They'll both be on the Facebook page.
Okay, and then
And the balloon burst doesn't explode, and there will be video of the burst.
So that'll be really cool getting to watch
so
that
Bree
video.
wants to know, why did we have to wear latex gloves when launching?
Oh yes, we had to wear latex gloves because the oil on your hand could cause the balloon to burst earlier than
Prematurely?
Yes, prematurely earlier than they.
Prematurely earlier.
Yeah, I said yes. Okay. Anyways, we'd like to give a shout out to Mackenzie McCangus at State. Hope you win.
Yes. And Jess tweeted hashtag statebound and spacebound in the same week. Hashtag beast.
Hey, wait, Chase.
That was Jess. And we have students watching from the hallway yet again. We have Jackson O'Hara and Bailey Espinosa and
Kiara Trevino.
and Jessica Gandar. Hello, students of Eldorado High School.
Yes.
Chase will be with you. Aren't y'all going to interview Chase later?
Yes, when
coming
the bell
up
rings.
Next period? Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Yeah, Chase will be in here next period.
That'll be interesting
Yeah,
for
it's
everyone.
It's going to be a very interesting.
Why are they tweeting during class is what I want to know.
I know. What if Mr. Gibson saw it?
Then that is totally tweeting
Well,
is acceptable.
everyone is watching from the libraries, or a lot of the people are watching from the library, so technically they're not in class.
Hairs on my neck.
At the library. Not a bad
We're
deal.
108,000 feet high.
108,000 feet high.
And how high,
Snap.
Michael, did we say this? How high is this launch supposed to go?
135,000 feet is what we are expecting out of it.
How many miles is that?
Roughly 22 and a half.
Oh, so we're close.
Yes.
Okay, well, good. And as you can see, we're still in space, obviously.
In space.
Here is a...
What? You said my name on the TV. Yes, hello, Ryan Espinosa.
He's excited that we said his name.
He was a former member of the engineering class. He
Yes.
actually began a robotic arm project.
Yes. He is currently at College Station.
You're on camera.
Attending... Oh, you are on
Yes,
camera. Yes,
you're
you are. Attending A&M.
I have some camera shy
And he's going
students.
to be an engineer when he, I guess, he grows up, but I guess
When he
not.
grows up, he's pretty grown up, Ivy.
That's what
See?
he's getting his.
He has a beard and everything.
He does have a beard.
A mustache.
Yeah, a mustache. Okay, so let's go over here and look at our spot gen. Let's see if it is updated any. Which it probably, yeah, it still hasn't because, like we said, the GPS cuts off at a certain.
Oh, we had a comment about that.
Oh.
From, I think, Mr. Davis. Bill Davis.
Thank you for asking all of the questions.
Yes.
You are just doing an amazing job.
He said, where did he say? Go down a little bit more. He said, GPSs are limited by government regulations, either by speed or altitude, but not both. You can get a GPS good to any altitude. You might think about that for future launches.
So that's something that we will make sure that
We will think about that for future launches.
Thank you, Bill Davis. So go back up. Joy Gallagher for Davis, which you answered, but here's for our viewers. Which atmospheric conditions have the biggest effect on the launch? Temperature, humidity, barometric pressure, etc.
Pressure.
Pressure.
The low pressure is what causes the balloon to expand so much that it bursts. That's why. That's why it has the biggest effect.
Kirk Moore.
Catfish said to quit saying his name.
Hello,
Catfish.
Ryan Espinosa.
Hey, Ryan.
Okay.
We'd also like to wish good luck to Winks High School students that will have their own launch next week. Maybe y'all can share information with us after y'all receive everything.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. We can
Swap pictures.
yeah, swap pictures or even
Give y'all
like say this is what we did, this worked, this didn't work.
Have
try
y'all-
this, don't try this.
give y'all a
kind
little
of stuff
help.
like that. Yeah, so y'all can
Only if y'all want it.
get together and do some cool stuff with that. We have
Another note
one new.
here. Sing everything you say. Mike, I'm not a good singer. I apologize.
Sorry, we're not gonna.
Shout out to Mike and Michelle Key for watching.
Yes. Okay, so nothing new on our Facebook page. Well, actually, yes, we do.
Go to the YouTube feed.
The YouTube comments.
Oh, yep. Let's go look at our YouTube.
Other one,
comments.
the first one. Thank you.
Okay. Who is that?
That's us.
Oh.
Remember, I read our own comments.
So does that mean I need to answer that?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You know, then.
There's the bell for fourth period.
Thank you, Chase. You will do totes amazing whenever you get up here.
Michael's favorite word is totes.
She told me I was doing totes amazing. I was replying.
Okay, so the Chase team is they were headed to Brownwood, but they turned around because Michael said to. And they are now heading back to Brady. And Miss Ragsdale is just telling them useful things about life. So they are learning life lessons on
the chase team.
Chase crew.
Reed ought to call in.
Oh, we should. We should call them.
I'll call Reed.
Okay. So, Davis is going to call Arden, and she's going to be mad that we're putting her on live air because she told us.
We'll put it on
to do that.
speakerphone.
Put it on speakerphone, y'all.
Oh yeah.
But so while Davis gets that going, we will go ahead and show y'all our goops again.
Yeah, my phone's kind of messed up right at the moment.
Can I call on yours?
Mine probably doesn't work. Okay, so again we have people walking in the hallway. That's what we're looking at.
Mine's like messing up the SIM card messes up my Hulu.
Okay, so here you can see that we still have live video feed from the people who are outside. Okay, we have some people banging on the window wanting to be on YouTube.
We have Maria, Bree, and Satara again.
Jumping up and down.
They're really
Okay, Liz,
You're forgetting some people.
That's okay.
oh, we have more students.
Hey, the brothers.
The brothers.
I don't want to be interviewed. Can I just talk to you? 'Cause I don't know anything
Okay,
about space.
so we now have
We have our freshman year engineering students here for their interview. Y'all could come around to the back. We will scoot back and accommodate. We have Elizabeth Griffin here. Can you keep scooting so it'll be easier? We have Victor Castro. Oh no. We have Chase Mertz coming and grabbing her equipment. We'll clear the space here. She's a giggler.
She is.
We have more students in the hallway.
Hey, Chase is in his car.
Okay,
Now we
so
have Chase Mertz coming up.
Chase is coming up here to talk to us.
We'll sit like this, and I'll ask y'all questions. Okay, this one is for Liz and Chase. As freshman girls, were y'all intimidated coming into the engineering program?
Wait, do I go? I was extremely intimidated.
Okay, this is your audio level.
Chase, what about you?
Not really. That didn't really cross my mind because when I was in 8th grade, I was starting to think about where I wanted to go to college, and I kind of wanted to go after college is work for Apple or something with electronics, and so I thought that this class would be a good idea. And we've gone to class together for a long time, and so even if I did have trouble, then all the guys in my class would help me out with something I had a problem with.
That's a very good point. Okay, so do y'all think y'all are better at engineering than boys?
Probably not.
What about you, Chase? No, not
I
so
mean,
much.
Me? No. Other girls, I don't know. But, yeah.
Okay, so Victor has the box that they use in their engineering class. Can y'all go through some of the things in there and explain what they are? Yeah.
This is the
have to speak up.
Arduino. Oh, sorry. This is the Arduino red board, which is what we use to control everything of all of our components and such.
It's the same microcontroller on the Space Probe.
It's the same as it's the same microcontroller that we are using on the Space Probe that is currently in space.
Yeah, make those.
Oh,
You're not next to the camera, dude.
too far.
Yeah, you can scoot in here.
So they just repeat what I said.
Okay, so what are some of the things that y'all made or that y'all have programmed?
We have programmed a thermometer,
A gradometer.
Can you elaborate on those?
Okay, a gradometer was, we had to program the Arduino with certain math formulas that would calculate the average of all of your grades.
And didn't y'all have contests with that? Whoever had the coolest.
We had a contest, and we had a judge that compared all of them together, see which one was the most creative and that stood out the most from all the other ones. And
So y'all each programmed everybody's program did the same thing, but everyone kind of got to put their own spin on it.
Yes.
Are you going to show them?
Okay, and so tell us more about some other things that you made.
We also made an LCD.
Yeah.
We also programmed the LCD.
It's like a monitor.
Yeah, you
Can
can
they see it?
type or show whatever. Stand up, speak up. Oh, loud. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm not very loud.
You can
Hey, I'm the only one talking.
No. This is kind of, what are those things that are outside the school that like show?
You're live.
Yeah, I know. What are they called?
Right, like
LCD displays.
Is that what they are? I was just saying that this is a miniature form of it.
It is.
Yeah. This is a miniature form of what is outside of your school and is showing like when y'all have football games or like important like events going on.
Okay.
Bam.
What are these wires for? Do different colors mean different things?
No,
No, they're pretty much all the same.
they just connect your
Components together.
They connect it to the red board, or they put the power to the red board.
And create a circuit.
Okay, so what computer programming language did y'all learn in the engineering class?
right now y'all are learning Python, aren't y'all?
Yes.
And JavaScript.
JavaScript. Which do you prefer, Elizabeth?
I liked Python because you don't have to declare your variables like you do in Arduino, but there is indentations, which I think is stupid.
Okay, so Elizabeth, your brother was in the engineering class last year. Is he excited, proud for you that you took this class this year? Shout out to Lane Griffin at Texas Tech.
He helps me a lot with programs that I get stuck on, and I don't know, he really likes engineering, so I assume he's proud of me.
Is he watching us today?
I'm not sure. I hope he
You'd probably
is.
be super proud that you're on.
I hope not.
We are live.
Okay, if y'all had, looking at a girl's point of view, if y'all had been part of the Space Cowboys / Cowgirls, if y'all are part of it, is there something that y'all would have done different, or that something that would have been important to y'all to put on the probe?
I actually haven't thought about that, so I don't really know.
Alright, what about you?
I think they did it pretty good. I don't know if I would change anything or know what to change.
Alright.
Would you prefer a pink parachute?
That would be
Possibly,
pretty cool.
yeah. And like when I explode, glitter would come out. I mean, I don't know, but
possibilities are endless.
yeah.
Alright. Well, do y'all have anything else to
Answer the
say?
call, Victor. Answer the call.
No, that's my.
Any questions?
We are
Y'all
still
have for
live.
us?
Yes, we are live.
Okay, so after taking this engineering class, is this something that you would like to pursue in college or as a job or something like that?
Yes.
Or has this kind of showed you, maybe this isn't for me?
I think I would stay in the engineering program because it's not a very hard job. Oh, yes, it's very hard, but
You're good at it.
yes,
Is that what okay, that's what you're trying to say.
if you know what you're doing, it's pretty fun to do, and it's pretty fun.
Alright.
Yeah.
What about you, Liz? Or do you not really know yet?
I'm not sure. Engineering isn't exactly my thing, but I do enjoy it. So,
Alright.
Okay, so that'll be all for right now. So if we need more questions, we'll ask you. Thank you. Y'all can say goodbye.
And shout out to Jess
and Maria.
and Satara.
Anything else?
Alright. Well, thank y'all very much, and
we will see y'all later.
Alrighty.
Okay, we're gonna have Michael over here at Mission Control.
I borrow the mouse, please, ma'am. Okay, well, we are assuming that we might have had complete signal loss now. We've been at a negative 89, negative 90 dBm for quite some time, 10 or 15 minutes, and we haven't gotten any new data points. You can see here our last altitude reading was 20.62 miles, and if you don't feel like doing that conversion yourself, that's 108,000 feet. and we were 63 not thousand, that'd be insane, 63 miles downrange, and our final barometric pressure, the final reading we got was 598. Let's see what I was going to. Oh yes, I'm going to move over to our other screen here in just a second so that I can show y'all. See if we have any new GPS locations from our backup GPS. Oh, we don't have anything new. Let's see here. Do this. We'll see how far this lasted. It usually cuts off a little early.
They want you to answer questions in a minute when you get a chance to wrap up what you're doing.
Okay. Yeah, so our last thing here was not very close. I think Davis was telling you earlier how the government shuts your GPSs off. And that is why. But I have to go answer some questions.
They want you to do Casey Cam.
Go to launch site video.
Launch site video.
Right there. Right? Second one. Yes.
Oh, okay. We're going to get you some picture of the launch site, picture of the guys trying to reestablish the connection that we are currently not getting, but we'll see what they can do.
We have faith in them, I think.
I'm starting to wonder if they're just twisting knobs, but I think they might have a method to their madness.
Okay. Now, how high did you say that we were up, Michael?
Well, there's no telling. Our last given altitude was 108,000 feet. I would assume with the ascent rate being around 4 meters per second, we're probably around burst, if not already, if it hasn't already burst.
All right.
Have we looked at any, is there any new questions over there?
Yeah. No. Jay Van Sickle from Education Service Center, Region 15 in San Angelo says, amazing project, Michael, and job well done.
Thank you, Jay Van.
Yeah.
Chase, good job. Good job. Decent job, Liz.
Michael, is it popped yet? Do the projection. We launched at 8:15. See what the time to launch was on the...
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, so right now, Michael is going to do some calculations to see if we have possibly popped yet.
Burst calculator. What does it say time to burst?
Our time to burst was 107 minutes, therefore an hour 47 minutes. We launched at 8:15, so 9:15, 47. Yeah, 10:02 would have been when we burst.
So you think we're on our way down?
We should be on our way down, yes, sir. Which means that, considering our last given point was just northwest of Brady and it was headed eastward, we should land approximately 15 to 20 miles north of Brady.
That was our burst calculator that we used to run a simulation of our balloon flight. Sorry, lifting on balloon.
But here's the what's giving me the assumption of where we're gonna land north of Brady. You can see it's has a pretty obvious eastward track toward Brady. So I'm gonna let y'all take the wheel on this talking while I go answer some questions.
So we're gonna go here, switch to our Facebook page again. Glad you told us where you are. We'll be passing you July.
Answer questions over here.
Shout out to Kyle Von Barker's pre-calculus class, watching from Harper High School. Here you can see them.
Also have a shout out to Jess Gonzalez and Marcus Ramon.
Thank you, Davis.
There's some questions
on
y'all's
YouTube?
YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
Okay. I'll refresh this real quick.
You're kind of displaying what you're doing there, Killer. Okay, so what are we doing here? We have questions to answer. One, let's just kind of check out the roof crew and Chase and Liz. Let's see what they're up to.
That camera.
Okay, we'll go just to the roof crew. I guess they're kind of camera shy.
Where's it reading?
We answered it.
Is there going to be live broadcast on the probe retrieval?
There will not be live broadcast of the probe retrieval. We had a few ideas and a few attempts at doing that, but we just started trying about last week, so we probably should have jumped on that a little earlier. But we didn't get it done.
Okay, so right now we are currently looking at our Facebook page. Just scroll down to see if anyone has asked us any questions.
See, no one has any questions. We have a new update, actually.
Oh, sorry.
We were 117,000 feet high, 67 miles away. Sorry about that. So yeah, I think it should be falling. We're getting an update as we fall, if I had to assume. I think so. That was 22.2 miles high.
Okay, so now we're going to go to our Twitter page, and Miss Self's class, her third grade class, wants to know how much helium was put into the balloon.
We had a helium tank container.
Like 240
We had approximately
something
244 cubic feet. Did we put all of that in the balloon?
I think that we reached 243. You put it all in.
243 and it all went in there.
Cubic feet of.
Oh, we got, golly. So there's your answer, third period for Miss Self's class.
Thank you, Kinsey Werner, for your tweet saying, good job to Reed, Michael, Trace, and Garrett. Also, Esme and Ivy, from Kinsey and Hannah. Thank you.
So thank y'all for all of
the shout-outs we received.
For everything just really thanks for watching us. We're glad that y'all have been with us today and been a part of this. Okay, so the probe is now 117,000 feet and is 76 miles downrange. So let's go. Oh, and here on
the Casey cam,
you can see the boys. The laptop that is sitting on the chair, they are getting coordinate points from, and from the computer, they then go and turn the knobs on the tracker.
The tracking satellite. The computer is giving them the exact angle and degree that they need to turn the knobs to try and obtain connection again. So they're hard at work up there.
And I'm sure it's getting a little hot outside, so sure there. Here is another view of
Michael,
Mission Control, Michael on the phone.
Taking questions.
You can see some people at the front of the room. Those are the people who are in charge of our Facebook page. And then we have our teacher, Mr. McWhorter, who is maybe typing something up. Not really sure what he's doing.
They were boys. Library.
Okay, let's see here. Do we have any more? Right here, you can see our Facebook page.
A little confusion in the classroom here.
Velocity.
Okay, this is us interviewing the freshmen and Michael helping Chase figure out what she was talking about.
Ivy! Y'all make me sound good.
Okay. So, Michael, why don't you sit down with us?
Okay, let me get a chair.
And, okay, so what was the most stressful part of Eagle 1 or Eagle 2?
I'd say it would be Eagle 1 whenever we had to rewrite every single program. We had written them for regular radios, and then we wanted to go over Wi-Fi radios, so we had to rewrite them completely for Ethernet.
And what is Ethernet? Explain that to us. What is that?
I don't understand the question. It's Ethernet.
Is it like internet?
You need
Ethernet over like a wire base. It's not wireless.
Well, yeah, it's wired, but we go through Ethernet radios, which are
Okay.
wireless.
Gotcha.
I don't know how to explain it. I don't understand the
Alrighty.
question.
Okay, last time y'all had some problems with SpotGen. Why did y'all decide to?
Oh, we're still having problems. It's not really problems. It's just the government shuts it off. So it's currently shut off due to the fact that we are, 2 times higher than their shut down high altitude. They shut it down at 60,000 feet. We're 120,000 feet.
Alrighty. So, have you heard back from our chase crew lately? I have not heard from them.
Last update I got was irrelevant.
Alrighty. Alrighty, well, we have been on air for almost 3 hours. We have 134 viewers. So thank you to
everyone who stuck it
yes.
out.
And we are 22.2 miles high right now. Let's see.
Again, we're constantly checking our Facebook and Twitter and YouTube comments for questions, comments, and concerns.
Well, it's still up there. Is it fixing to burst pretty quick?
It's burst already.
It's had to have burst already, yes.
Okay, so we believe that the that we have already that it's bursted already. Let's see what some of
One of our tracking crew members' mother, Mundy Nelson, is letting us know that we're doing a great job, and there are people in Ozona watching as well.
Alrighty. Yeah. Oops, wrong one. Okay, so let's see if there's any more. No more comments on the on. I keep wanting to say the YouTube on YouTube.
You keep saying the YouTube.
We got our chase crew is watching us from.
We are receiving a phone call from our chase crew.
Just go for it.
Hello. Yes, sir. Fully aware.
Alright, so
process of Snapchatting Arden back.
while Michael talks on the phone, let's look at some more questions.
Oh yeah, the last altitude we got was 117,000 feet. It's 22.2
Okay,
miles.
so right, real quick, we can just look at some of the pictures from Eagle 1, the first space probe that they sent. The space, hold on, we are. I don't know where it went.
What are the photos?
Yeah, we're just gonna go to their photos. Much easier. Okay. Sorry, this is taking a little bit.
We've reached 577 likes on our Facebook page. Thank you to all your support.
Okay, so we'll just click through
like the last spot
here. Okay, so y'all cannot see this, so let's switch it over for y'all. And it's not switching. There we go. Okay, so here we have our counselor with kind of a scary look on her face. And Arden cutting some tape, maybe. And this, like we said, this is all from the pictures from our first launch. Then filling the
balloon, lifting envelope.
And like we said, the one that they sent to space today was much bigger than this one.
Really?
That is the first space probe. You can see on each corner there is different items. That is their different instruments that they are using to receive information.
And in the left-hand corner, you can see that big red box. That is what Davis was talking about, that they had to use cardboard for the first launch. But this launch, they have used the 3D printer to make a box that they can put all of their equipment in.
It's Trace Witten holding the parachute. He is one of the boys that is on the roof right now. Here we have Reed Harriman completing the balloon filling.
And he is one of the boys that is on this chase crew. Each one of the Space Cowboys is at a different station here. We have Michael, who is back here at Mission Control. We have Trace, who is tracking the probe on top of the roof. And then we have Reed, who is on
On the chase crew.
There you go.
So here, Trace and Will. These two boys are on the roof right now. Here we have our principal, Mr. Gibson, and Arden, putting on gloves, taking off gloves. So again, that's the satellite that the boys are using to track the probe. Antennas. Sorry.
Oh, Miss Ragsdale.
There's Miss Ragsdale. She is the one who's driving the chase crew around. That is a man from the KLST newsroom. Michael filling up the balloon. Boys looking really confused, possibly.
Still going to Brady. I just talked to him.
Them tracking the probe.
No, that's where it is.
And this is the control room when everything was up and ready to go. And here's everyone waiting for them to
This was in the morning before launch in preparations.
Yes, so that's everyone watching. Holding the string, and here is the space probe going up into space. So,
I don't want to go to my next class listed. There's our Central World Geography Chase.
and like you can go and view any of these pictures on the Facebook page. There are plenty more. Yes. That are on the
Casey Cam.
Okay,
we're switching back to Casey Cam. These boys are still on the roof, still trying to regain connection with the probe. Okay,
we could
we're gonna.
We could call the chase vehicle.
Okay, Davis is going to try and get the chase vehicle on the phone.
Not working.
And
How do you call from here?
Really?
we're not on yet.
Oh, Davis, what degree and angle are y'all showing over there?
Yes, so Jamie and Bobby wanted us to give them a shout out, but we're not allowed to.
We can do it now that she's gone.
Oh,
Okay.
That was my version of a shout out.
Okay.
We are getting 1729.
We have more shout outs coming in. Shout out to Mr. Dombrowski's 4th period, Aaron, Dion, Akshana, Michael, and Jose. Shout out to Adrian in the yearbook class.
Talk to you over the live cast. Kind of ran out of things to do.
Shout out to Junior Gonzalez.
I said that we were going to talk to you over the live cast.
Yes, this is live.
To do.
Nice.
This is Luis Miguel. He
We have the chase crew on the phone as well.
a freshman student here at Eldorado High School, and he is in the engineering program. And we are now on the phone with the chase crew. Arden, you are on speaker live.
I don't want to be on.
You're on speaker live to
Put Reed on.
134 viewers.
Put Reed on.
Hello, Reed.
How's it going?
It's going good. How is it going on y'all's end of things?
We're set up here in Brady, waiting for some work from y'all, waiting for the probe to touch down. Never doing that.
Hey, somebody was calling.
Okay, Reed, we're not getting very good signal, so we're going to try and call y'all on another cell phone, okay? Okay, talk to you in a second. Okay, so we're going to call them and we're going to ask them a few questions.
89, negative 89 dB.
They have a signal on the roof.
Tell them to try to hold it. We'll see if we get the data point.
K5 ZPP, try to hold that signal.
They got minus 89 in here.
Minus 89 dB in the mission control, and we have not changed data points in a while.
Hello, hold that thought. Okay, we have regained connection with the space probe, and we are on the phone with our chase crew. Hello, Reed, are you there?
Yep, we're here.
Okay, how are things going on y'all's end of things?
We're in the predicted landing zone right now. Waiting here in Brady. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
So, is everything going as planned on your end? I heard that y'all had to turn around.
Yeah, we were thinking that we were going to go a little closer to Brownwood, so we're heading that way, but yeah, so we had to turn around. But we're doing pretty good now, just waiting for it to land. again.
Well, alrighty then. Is there anything you want to say?
Well, we're pretty excited. We can't wait for this thing to touch down. We're going to go get it and can't wait to be back there and go over Zeta.
Well, alright. I guess I'll talk to y'all later whenever y'all go get it. Alright. Bye.
Okay. So, Davis, can you interpret what he said for the viewers that could not hear him?
Well, he was saying that they were thinking that it was going to go closer to Brownwood, and that they had to turn around because it was not going on the flight plan that had been predicted.
So do you think it hit some unexpected winds?
I think so, that storm that came across kind of messed with the
Show the picture with the storm.
Yeah.
We're fixing to show you the picture of the
GPS or Google Earth. Okay, that's the projected flight.
So here and then here.
This is our projected flight with the storm that or the
Moved across.
weather that came across the balloon. So that's where we got some of our loop-de-loops and stuff that was in the flight. And maybe it can explain some of that. But we're still kind of on path. It didn't change all that much. It's looking like it's going closer to Brownwood though than predicted. But before, whenever it was predicted, it didn't predict that that storm to be coming so close. It was looking like it was going to come more in between the storm.
That was my hiccup, excuse me.
So we're hoping that it's going to be alright coming back down. We just regained signal strength is what I heard, but not enough to receive a data point, but we do have a little bit better signal. And we can go to Casey Cam to see how the reef's going. KF5 ZPP, Casey Cam, you're online. Yeah, we see you, Trace.
Hey, what's the descent rate on?
Descent rate.
Go to the Google Chrome. Excuse me. Let's see. Yeah. Descent rate 6.5.
You can go back to the
Okay.
6.5.
So I was walking down the hall. I looked in all the teachers' classrooms, and almost every single teacher down this hallway of the school is watching this. I could hear y'all talking. I was walking down the hallway. So, super exciting that all the schools...
Come again. I didn't get you coming across very good. Got a question coming over the ham radio.
Oh, alrighty.
Yes, the balloon has just got done bursting. We haven't received a data point again. We're losing dB. We got to 117,000 feet. Well, thank you a lot. KF5 ZPP out.
Davis was just talking on his ham radio to... Do you know where he was from?
Jim. That was the guy that was in here earlier.
Oh, from Jim, who was in here earlier. And he wanted... What did he ask?
He was wondering if it burst and how high it got.
Okay, so just for all of you who are listening, the balloon has burst, and it got up to an estimated... The last point we got was...
117,000 feet, which is about 22.2 miles.
So, yeah, we can go to that view.
We got Casey Cam and Mission Control here. KF5 ZPP, Casey Cam, you're on. Like how he is. What's he doing? Be sure to ask us any questions that you have, and we'll answer them to the best of our abilities.
We can
And you can even just call in to talk to us. We're kind of at a lull right here since we have no information that's coming back, but we do believe that we have burst, and so soon we will know just exactly. I mean, how long will it take the balloon to fall down? Like, how long till it hits the ground?
So we launched at 9. Well, we launched at 8:15, and now it's 10:45. So it shouldn't be too much longer before the balloon comes back down.
Predicted to land right now.
It's predicted.
This exact minute.
At this exact minute, it is predicted to land. Okay, well that's exciting.
As soon as we have confirmation.
That's the prediction. That's not the confirmed.
I know. I said as soon as we have confirmation.
Okay, hold on. We have some new notifications on. Okay, nope, no new notifications. Those are just people who liked our stuff. So thank you for liking our wonderful post by Noah Sorrells, who is in control of our Facebook up there, the front of the control room.
Yeah.
Nope, they can see my face.
Let's see if Spot Gen's got anything on it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Go to Spot Gen. GPS locations.
Have we received new information?
No.
No new information from Spot Gen, but like we said, it is another problem. I mean, along with not being able to have GPS over a certain elevation. Also, it's so cold up there. Does that also influence?
It might have shut down just a little bit. It'll take a little bit whenever it comes back down.
A little bit longer for it to kind of thaw out a little bit. So if you're watching and you're not from Eldorado, because everyone in Eldorado is watching.
Y'all are on. We were watching y'all throw rocks off the roof.
Okay, so as you can see right now, the boys on the roof are getting a little bored. They were
You can stand behind us.
they were throwing rocks is what we thought they were, but apparently it was what, Davis?
Rocks into a trash can?
Apparently they were trying to throw rocks into a trash can is what Will came across and said to me.
So apparently they are getting a little bored up there, which I'm sure it's getting hot outside. Let's see what our weather is here. It is, well, it's not bad. It's currently 75 degrees right now. It's okay, it's close enough. That's actually in Cristobal, but we're pretty close there, so we're good. The wind is only up to 3 miles, or is only 3 miles an hour right now, so we're still looking good with our weather. Let's see, nothing new on Facebook. Let's go see if anyone... let's see. Nobody else has really commented anything. Everyone just keeps saying keep up the good work, which we are hoping that we can. We're hoping that we will soon find the space probe or get a coordinate point from the space probe.
What would you like for them to do?
And we have still not got any updates from
KF5 GPP. As soon as it lands, we'll let y'all know and tell y'all.
So this is our Spot Gen, and we still, let's show this on a map. We still only have as many coordinates as we had before. But as soon as we do get connection back with Spot Gen, it will update us with all of the different points. It's just not sending the points back to us, so we will still know exactly where all it traveled. Like we said, Spot Gen is updating us every.
Should be updating every 10 minutes.
Should be, but of course now we've lost connection. But it'll also be taking those points in every 10 minutes. Correct, Davis?
Correct.
Okay, so we'll still be able to get those from it. Oh, y'all can see what I'm doing. Hold on, I don't know where I was.
You can change the other view.
Okay, so it looks like there's a little bit of movement up on the roof.
KF5 ZBP, what exactly are y'all doing up there?
Okay.
Were you in?
Okay, so as of right now, according to Will over the ham radio, they are. What did they say?
They are
exactly?
still trying to maintain signal, and also trying to put pine cones into a trash can.
Oh, so they're working very hard.
Working very hard up
Very
there.
hard.
They're switching out the person on the antenna so that they can still have fun.
Oh, all right.
I think I just saw one.
Oh my goodness. Those people are crazy. Okay, so we now have Chase here with us in for Esme. She went to go, I don't know, went to go do something. So let's,
What other questions?
oh, Chase doesn't want to answer more questions. Let's see. Okay, so after being in this engineering class, before you said that you wanted to go work at Apple or something like that. Is that still something that, is that still something that you consider?
Not really. My parents really want me to go into the engineering field, but I don't really think that's what I want to do. So I'm not quite sure how that's all going to go down in the future.
Would you possibly even do a spin, like something still in that still has something to do with engineering, but maybe not engineering itself?
I think I would like to, maybe design, the outside of an electronic device, but I don't think I would want to do all the programming for the games and stuff.
All right.
Because that is just too complicated.
Now, what class are you taking? Any classes next year that are part of the engineering program?
Yes, I'm taking the engineering class next year.
The second year engineering. And is that a step up from the class this year?
It is. This year we mostly just did Arduino, but next year we're going to do Python, a new,
What's a language?
Programming language, along with Arduino, and combine those.
I see. Y'all had to make gradometers.
Yes.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Is that what they're called, gradometers?
Yeah.
Okay, what was your gradometer like? What was special about yours?
It was very colorful. I mean, okay, so when we programmed it, everyone, whatever, you would enter grades into the computer, and then it would average them out. And whatever grade you would have, someone different would put, if you had a 90, you would have good job. Or Victor, he, for someone who got their average of the 50, then they would say that they would have to go work at McDonald's. Your future is not good. But mine wasn't. They were kind of all the same. Just it was just colorful. That was the only thing really different about it.
Actually, Liz is bringing hers up.
Oh, Liz is going to bring her gradometer up here for us so she can show us.
Wait,
who's
made
actually bringing her temperature thing?
Oh, and you made yours with, with...
And then here's my gradometer. It's not too hot.
Okay, so this is Liz's gradometer.
Oh. What's that spinning thing called? What's the spinning thing called?
Servo?
Yeah.
So did it make so you had a
We had
motor,
a
servo motor that would point,
that
make
you
it
would
point.
Connect Davis.
It's better. It's better.
Okay, well, you would connect the arrow to it, and you would program your computer degrees it would go. So if you would have I guess your average would be an A, you would, I guess it was the whole thing was 180 degrees. So then an A would be, let me see,
however many degrees.
0 degrees, and then an F would, you would enter 180 degrees, so it would go back and forth.
All right. Okay, well,
I don't want to leave.
Chase is going to stay here with us. And this is another gradometer that one of them, that Victor made. So, like I said, they have done some really cool stuff in here, and like we said, all the cool stuff with their 3D printer that they have done. Okay, and I'm being called to the front of Mission Control Room, so I will be back, and Esme's going to take my spot.
Hello.
Welcome
Back, even though y'all have been here. What's going on
I don't know.
there?
There's a commotion out in the hallway between switching for the class periods. Okay. Chase, what was your favorite project that y'all did this year?
My favorite project we did this year would probably be, I
I think the most fun was when we used the thermometer, right?
Yeah, thermometer.
The thermometer, and it would do different degrees it was. So like you could take your thermometer outside, and if it would be below like 32 degrees or 60 degrees, then like you would have an LED that would light up to show that which degrees point you were at. And that was really cool because so many people had different ideas.
What has been the biggest challenge you faced this year in your class?
Well, it was pretty much a challenge all year. I mean, I got better as the year went on, but the most challenging thing that I've done would probably be starting and finishing Python.
Okay, how long did it take you to finish your Python programs?
Possibly. How long have we been working on it?
2 weeks.
That's it?
Or 3.
Probably 3 weeks or so. And I honestly can say I did not do all of it by myself. So if I did all of it by myself, I'd probably still be working on it.
Okay. So, Davis, are you in the same class as Chase? You have it the same class period? What has been your favorite project you've done? Hands down.
Probably have to go with the gradometer.
Gradometer? These?
Yeah, I'm printing mine out on the 3D printer, which it looked a little bit more like that, but it was a lot bigger. And so it was either that or a thermometer. Mine was going to be big, but then I had stock shows, and so I wasn't here.
Oh yeah, you had a really cool one.
Yeah, I had a really cool one.
So
I was going to work with servos on that one, but stepper motors.
Do y'all have a lot of competitions throughout the year?
Actually, we get prizes if we win.
Do you think that really fuels y'all to work harder on y'all's projects?
Yes.
Kind of causes some commotion going through the class.
To get very competitive.
Nikki the bridesmaid again.
Yeah. Okay, so we are currently not getting any feedback from SpotGen. So we're now going to put Michael Bilbrey and Noah Sorrell in the hot seat because let's just go to this Amazon review real quick.
Show it to y'all.
Let me show y'all. Are y'all aware that I'm on the wrong screen?
You need to move it over here.
You can do a double screen.
Are y'all aware that
Gotta get their reactions.
people said one of the reviews for SpotGen, don't buy this product, you'll be sorry, in all capital letters. It works marginally at best and not at all in typical mountaineering areas. Someone else said, let's see, it has only a 50% chance of working. So are you aware of these bad reviews
We are very
that SpotGen has gotten?
Very aware of them, but as men, we are risk takers and also somewhat idiotic. But we are not sure yet if that is the case here. There's a possibility it'll come back, but I'm not feeling very strong about that right now. Don't have much confidence in my SpotGen because it's currently 10:58 and we should have started getting data back at 10:30.
So
28 minutes ago.
We've been without data for 30 minutes over the projected time.
Yes.
What do y'all think the cause of this problem is?
Well, there's really no telling. I think it might have to do with a little bit of these Amazon reviews. Maybe the product just isn't reliable. Hoping that's not the case. Hopefully, maybe it's just, it got shut down when it got up there and it got really cold. Because, we're experiencing temperatures of -60 or possibly lower. So hopefully it's re-entered and it's trying to warm up and get its fix, and then it'll send us data. But
is this the same product you had the first time?
This is the same product we had the first time that threw me and Mr. McWhorter into full panic mode, yes.
And so are y'all almost to full panic mode again?
Mr. McWhorter is in full panic mode. I am about, 2 minutes away from full panic mode. And Noah, he is as calm.
Yes.
He's just calm.
Yeah, just like last time. it happened, and it after about an hour, it came back on and gave us like 10 data points or something, just real fast. It just has to warm up.
So this happened last time as well.
Yes.
Yes, but it also happened to other people where it didn't pick back up.
So,
are you nervous?
Yes.
Michael's getting more and more nervous the longer we talk about this. So why did y'all decide to use Spot? I mean, what made y'all decide to use it? Why did y'all even start?
Did some research before we were doing, before we decided on what we were going to use for this project. Once we knew we were going to go to space, but we didn't know what all we wanted, and most people used the Spot Gen, so figured we'd follow suit there and use the Spot Gen. It didn't say anything about them freaking out and losing connection forever, so they kind of left us hanging there. But we'll see.
If you ever regain connection and after the probe lands, Whitney would like to know around what time was the probe supposed to land? Or is supposed to land?
It was supposed to land at 10:44.
And what time is it now?
It's currently 11:01. So, yeah, if you're not a math whiz, that's 17 minutes. And, yeah.
So you think the space probe is already on the ground?
I don't think it's on the ground yet. I think it might have actually gone up a little higher than we predicted. But it's got to be close. It's got to be within the guidelines where it could send us information at least by now.
Okay, so do we have any way of knowing where this probe is?
Absolutely not. Complete guessing. Oh, I guess we could use our flight prediction along with our Goops, which was our live tracker, and we could take the two of those, base how accurate Goops was with the live prediction, and that would help us to kind of guesstimate where it might be and where it will land by how close the relation is from the flight prediction and the flight pattern.
And so far, was it following the flight prediction good? Well, how do you say that?
Have not compared it yet. I just now thought of this.
Alright. So you're getting some good ideas right now.
Yes, well, in panic mode, you think of everything.
Now, do you think Reed is panicking right now?
Reed has no idea what's going on. I think he is panicking because he has called me several times. Yes. Several times he's called me and asked me if we had the coordinates yet. If we have the coordinates yet, man. But he'll be okay.
Alright. Do you know what they're doing? Are they back in Brady?
They're in Brady, hanging out. I would assume eating some Coopers, because that's what I would be doing. Heart 8.
Heart 8. Cooper's isn't it, Brady?
Okay, Heart 8. Well, Heart 8 isn't either. It's called something else.
It used to be Heart 8. Max is the best. Okay, so you believe that the Spot Gen will pull through and everything will be okay? Mr. Recorder doesn't look too trustworthy over there. He's not trusting the Spot Gen.
I hope.
Panic is on his face.
I hope that it will pull through.
What about you, Noah?
Well, I mean, just like last time, I was the only one that didn't doubt it. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna pull through.
You're staying true?
Yeah, there's no way.
Refresh? No, wait, I'm just looking for something. Noah, did you see the post on Facebook for you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well.
Oh, wait, yeah, from Adam.
I don't remember who it was from.
Yeah,
yes.
he is my dad.
Oh,
up
cool.
in Colorado, so I told him about it.
So he's watching?
Yes.
I'm sure he's super glad that you're being interviewed now.
Yes, he told me to text him before I was getting on, so...
Wow,
did you text him?
I did.
Well, good. Alrighty. Do you have any other family that's watching?
Not that I know of.
What about you, Michael?
I imagine I have quite a few, I don't know who all, but quite a few people in the family watching, yes.
Alright. Well, thanks for letting us interview y'all. When
No
y'all
problem.
get some information from Spot Gen,
Hopefully we get information from
let us
Spot
know.
Gen.
Yes.
Mr. McWhorter is still sitting at the computer refreshing like a maniac. As y'all can see him sitting at the computer over there in the green shirt.
Tapping his foot.
See, that's his nervous tap. See, he's really nervous.
Speeding
he
up.
just keeps clicking the refresh button on the computer. So yes, panic.
Panic mode initiated.
Yes, that is right. Well, thank y'all for.
Thank you for having us.
Oh, you're very welcome. Alrighty, so we can see on the top left hand. Oh, we are receiving a phone call. Esme is going to take that real quick.
You're on with Eldorado Space Program.
You can see in the top right corner again our launch site, and apparently the people up on the roof have tamales. Now, I don't know how they got tamales and we don't have tamales, but I will say that that's very unfair. And also, Miss James, the boys up on the roof.
Why do they get special treatment?
I know it. The boys on the roof have tamales, and we are sitting here
I'm
without
starving
tamales.
Marvin.
They also stole all of our Cokes.
Stole.
So, that was not very nice of them either. But, I guess they do have a pretty important job, so therefore...
We'll give them that.
They will go where you can see both of us. If you'll have any more questions, we are still taking questions on our Facebook page. We're still taking questions on the Twitter. On the Twitter page is what I was going to say. On our Esme's Twitter page, actually.
Sponsored Game Association interview.
Oh, yes. Now we are going to interview one of the most important people that are tied to the Eldorado Space Program. This is Miss Marty James. She is, what are you with the Game Association?
Secretary and
She's the
treasurer.
Secretary and treasurer of the Game Association. You can. Oh, okay. Okay, Miss James. So, what role did you play?
Well,
in this?
Mr. McWhorter's class had prepared a presentation and a letter and asked if we would like to help sponsor the next Eagle 2, and so we presented it at our board meeting, and it was unanimously approved to donate $1,000 toward this project.
Awesome. And as you can see here on the Facebook page, which we already showed y'all this earlier this morning, but this is Miss James, the secretary of the Game Association, presenting the boys with their check for Eagle 2. And so they were very glad to have her help them. So, what are some things that these boys have done that has involved community involvement? Why do you think the community is so...
Geez, don't ask me hard questions. Well, anything that deals with the school and education, I think, is very important to the future of the student, or to the future of the world. So, I think it's great.
So, are there other organizations that you know of that have helped, that have donated to them? Do you know of any others that have
donated to
the Space Cowboys?
Oh, I have no idea who's donated to the space program.
Ms. James is also kind of the head honcho of the Facebook updates right now. Noah is currently taking her place right now, so
yes, I've had to go around and take pictures and put them on. So it's been exciting. Answer people's questions. It's been very exciting.
Have you ever taught any of these boys personally?
No, I don't know why they don't want to take my cooking classes, but I think Mr. McWhorter's classes might be a little more interesting for them than cake classes. So I haven't had the privilege, but I have had the privilege of Michael. He works with us out on our ranch, so he's a very, very good worker.
Alrighty, well, do you have anything else?
No, I think that'll be good.
Are you ready to leave?
Yes, I'm ready to leave. I'm not good on video.
Alrighty, well, thank you, Miss James, for talking to us. Okay.
We have another student coming to be interviewed. Jamie
Chancellor is going to come be interviewed.
Hello, James.
Hello.
How are
You are live to...
Let's see how many people.
125. We just lost a viewer.
Aw.
You made us lose viewers.
You came on and someone logged off.
Thanks.
Alrighty, so what are your thoughts on Eagle 2?
I think it's pretty cool.
Okay, watch your audio levels. You can talk.
Yeah, you can talk more. Be super chatty.
I'm not super chatty.
You're not super chatty. Okay, let's see here.
Okay, you're friends with these boys, correct?
Right.
You hang out with them often?
Yes.
Did you ever think they would be capable of sending a space probe to space and having programmed every program on it themselves?
Honestly, yes, because I know that they're pretty crazy, so it doesn't surprise me at all if they did it.
Alrighty. Are you you're currently taking engineering classes right now?
Yes.
Are you going to be taking them next year?
Yes.
Alright, what class are you taking next year?
Engineering.
I mean,
too.
well, oh.
And I'm going to try and get an afternoon class also.
So you're going to be part of the block schedule.
Yes.
That's cool.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, let's see here. What are some things that... Now, are you in the same class as Davis?
No.
Okay, so what are some things that y'all have done in your...
We worked on Arduino for almost all the year, and then we did Python. And
how are you liking Python?
it's tricky. I like Arduino better.
So what's the main differences between Arduino and Python?
In Python, you have to be very organized, and Arduino, you just use brackets to keep everything closed in.
Are you organized?
No, not at all.
Is that why you have so much trouble with it?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Do you have plans to get your ham radio license?
Not at all.
No, not interested. Okay. Are you going to is engineering something that you're going to pursue later in life?
Yes.
What do you plan to do engineering-wise?
Electrical engineering.
Oh, really?
Where would you like to go to school for electrical engineering?
A&M, hopefully.
All right. And what spurred your interest in engineering?
Mr. McWhorter?
So before you had no interest?
No, not at all.
Like freshman year, you didn't have any interest, or even at the beginning of this year, you didn't have
Not even at the beginning of this year, but I've just gone more to like it.
So did he talk you into being in the class, or were you already a member of the class?
No, I was already a member of the class.
So you had already decided to go ahead and try it out. Alrighty. Do you have any plans of doing anything like the space calculus?
I don't know if we can top that, so I don't know. We'll have to think about it.
Going to space is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It is
The
pretty cool.
final frontier. The second time I've said that today.
Alrighty, so is there anything else you'd like to tell us about your engineering class or your future for engineering?
Not at all.
Anything you would like to say to the viewers before you leave?
I'd like to give a shout out to Bobby.
Oh, we got 5 more viewers, 135.
Way to go, James.
Yeah, you got more people to watch us. Thank you.
It's nice to hear the amateur radio chatter in the background. Thank you.
Alright, let's see if we have any more questions. What does that mean? Alrighty. Well, thank you, Jamie.
Adios. That was Jamie Chancellor. He is a sophomore at Eldorado High School. Yes. Okay, and here Noah is going to talk to us about something. Not sure what. Okay, Noah, you are live to 131 viewers.
Awesome. Okay, so what this is a robot arm kit. We made one at one point this year. It was already made. We just had to program it, and then we decided, me and Casey decided that we would make a bigger and better one. So, and here's our old one. It was already built. We just had to program it, and so we decided to get a new one, and it came in pieces. So we have to now build it all the way up, and then we have to program it, and then at one point we want to be able to control all of it with just the movement of our hand or our arm.
So would you wear a glove that would control and have sensors?
Yes, we would be able to, we'd be able to move our finger and close the claw of it, and then it's like a full arm, and we'd be able to move our all of this, and it would change it in direction.
Now, is this something that y'all are going to start up next year, or is this something that y'all are going to go ahead and start now but finish next year?
We are actually going to start it sometime next year, probably at the beginning a little bit, but then by the end of the year it should be all the way done.
So what area of engineering are you most interested in?
I am not sure really. I like most of them. I like pretty much everything in it. So.
What about Python? A lot of people aren't crazy about Python. Do you like Python?
Python is not very fun. It is really, really hard. Yeah, it's not it's not easy, and it's just not the best program.
Okay, at one point in y'all's Python lessons, you were ahead of Mr. McWhorter. How did that feel?
It felt awesome. I was ahead of him the whole time, and I'm still ahead of him. After Python, we went to Java. It's another engineering language. And then after that, me and Jose Luis, he's somebody else that takes his class, and we are going to go to start HTML. It's engineering language that makes you build your own website. So we're going to try to build our own at one point.
So what type of website do y'all want to put up?
We're not sure. The first one, we think it's going to be simple. We're going to put our names on it and maybe a couple pictures, and we have no clue what the next one will be.
So what made y'all decide that y'all wanted to make this hand?
I first saw the old one sitting in the back of the room, and I thought, well, let me see if I can at least make it where it works. And then after I got it working and saw that it didn't work very well, it's like, oh, let me see if he'll give me a better one that'll work really well. And then close to the end, Casey started helping me with it. So.
Alrighty, so it's a team effort. Y'all are both working on it together?
Yes.
Alright.
I've made him mad a couple of times.
Are you involved in other programs at the school?
I do UIL and athletics, but other than that, not really.
Alrighty. There's people looking in the door again. Do you plan to pursue a job in engineering?
I do. I think that it's a fun job, and it pays a lot, and it'll just work out.
Alrighty, and what sparked your interest in engineering?
I'm really not sure. I just kind of started. I came into his class thinking that it was going to be hard, and that it would just kind of help me through, give me something else to do through the year. And after the first couple of weeks, I started really getting into it.
So you were involved with the one-act play, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
You were what exactly?
I was the light technician.
So did you use any of the knowledge that you've learned in here to help familiarize yourself with the light boards?
I didn't, but I think next year, if we get a better light board, then I probably will have to use some of it.
Do you have any other questions, Ivy, on there?
I do not have any other questions. Is there anything else y'all would like to tell us about y'all's engineering class or stuff that y'all have done in the class?
I don't, but I bet Casey does.
I bet Casey doesn't.
Nothing, Casey?
Nope.
Nothing you want to tell us about? Anything that you've made in this class?
No.
No? Alrighty then. Well, thank y'all for coming and letting us interview you. And if you're wondering why we are laughing, we are a little perplexed as to why Casey Cam is on Garrett's arm.
Zoomed
in. Yeah, zoomed into Garrett's arm at that. So Casey is going to go check on Casey Cam to see what the problem is with that.
Well, I'm gonna go.
Alrighty, well thank you very much.
The roof crew is on its way down, and so you can interview them one at a time.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So Mr. McWhorter just told us that the roof crew is on their way down. So we're going to be interviewing them one at a time here shortly.
Yes.
I have an apple in my backpack.
Okay, so Michael, would you like to come tell us?
Here, but I don't know how much. She said just a pound worth of hamburger meat, whatever. Like of something, not just a pound.
Okay, so Michael and Esme are now discussing lunch.
We're discussing it.
Lunch. Okay, so have we heard anything from Spot Gen yet?
We can refresh it.
We have not heard a single thing from Spot Gen. We are still in a full-blown panic.
You don't seem very panicked.
You seem rather calm.
I'm a very calm panic person, if that makes any sense.
Okay, so as you can see in this view right here, Mr. Mr. McWhorter is still freaking out on his computer. The foot is no longer tapping, so that could either be good or bad. There it goes.
Like a rabbit.
That is too funny. Alrighty. Okay, and like Mr. Recorder said, our
roof crew?
Roof crew.
That was not their name.
Is
Tracking trio.
Tracking trio. That's what we were going to call them, the tracking trio. They are all three coming down.
Michael appreciates my humor.
Like we said, they're on top of the school, so they kind of have to
somewhere
get everything down. So it might take them a little while to get here.
They might be asleep.
So, okay, so update from the state track meet. Mackenzie Makangas just cleared 9.6, and she is fixing to attempt 10 foot.
Go, Mackenzie.
Good luck to Mackenzie. Yes. Everyone in the high school is getting
Our
super excited.
roof crew is walking in. We will switch it over. Here's Davis carrying their tracking devices. And James is assisting with it.
James,
a laptop.
Kenzie just cleared 9.6. Kenzie cleared 9.6. Got to a 6. Huh?
Nah.
Is it hot outside?
Yes.
So apparently it is super hot outside. Right now we are currently at only 80 degrees, but it feels like 93. So I can understand why.
We have another student walking in. Franklin Buckholz.
Yes. Some more people who are helping get the roof, or the...
Franklin, would you like to come back here?
Okay, Franklin does not want to be interviewed. But, like we said, we will have Trace, who is one of the Space Cowboys, and Will and Garrett, who are both part of the engineering projects. Will, next year, will be doing... will be working with Davis, and they're going to be making a drone. They're going to program and build it all themselves, so that's
supposedly
pretty fancy.
It's pretty high-tech stuff.
Big deal. Just kidding. And then Trace and Garrett are going to continue the Space Cowboys, and they are going to still not modify, but amp it up the cool things that the Space Cowboys already have. They had talked about having a stepper motor on the tracking device. What's that called? Tracker?
Antenna.
The
Antenna.
Antenna. So, that way Trace does not have to manually turn the knob.
Also,
the computer
multiple
will tell it that it will do that.
We'll also have, they plan on having 3 stations. So, one here at home base, one at projected landing area, and one somewhere in between. So that way the curvature of the Earth would no longer get in the way, and we won't lose it at all. And here, Reed's mother is saying that she's feeling panicked. And if the probe is lost, she's worried that Reed might never come home until he finds it.
So I can see where she would be a little panicky. And that sounds very much like Reed. He is pretty serious about his space probe. Okay, right here you can see the mission control room. We have
Michael Bilberry, Franklin Buckholz, and Jamie Chancellor
all sitting in a circle conversing about the space probe and what they think is going to happen.
Trying to keep calm here.
Yes.
Java.
Alrighty. Okay, and here again is the update from Goops. Is Goops still updating?
No.
Goops is no longer updating. This is when we last lost it. Our spot gen. Let's see if it's updating. No.
That was very dramatic.
Sorry.
Our last update was at 8:40 a.m. and it is now 11:24.
And like we said, the reviews on Spot Gen were not too bueno. Some people had it work, but like we saw, a lot of people had some major problems with it. And so we hope that it doesn't fail us in the most testing time. That would be
testing time.
Terrible. So, if y'all have any more questions, please let us hear them. We want to know what you are wondering. We want to know who you're
Posted to our timeline.
watching
25
this with. Oh, a lot of people.
25 have posted to our timeline.
Let's have a look, see that.
Who all is on the Chase crew?
Okay, and Miss McGee, Esme and I, yes, we do consider being in the broadcasting or journalism.
I particularly get very nervous talking in front of people. My chest gets red.
Yeah, she was in one act. She like something freaking. Oh, and Mr. Recorder is doing a dance in front of the computer. He did not get any information from SpotGen. He is very stressed.
On our Chase crew is just Arden, Reed, and Miss Ragsdale. We do not know when we will retrieve data. We have to wait for SpotGen for that. And
as you can see, these three boys are sitting. Well, Davis, will you move the tracker thing, the antenna, please? Antenna. They're all four sitting around the computer, trying to get SpotGen to work. Mr. McCorder is
okay,
freaking
for Mr. Kirkmore, who would like to know the grade levels of the students in this group, Ivy and I are both juniors. Michael and Reed are seniors. They are two members of the Space Cowboys. Trace, the other member, is also a junior. We have another person that was assisting on the roof. His name is Garrett Swinford. He is a junior as well. And we have various freshmen that are involved and assisting in different areas.
Like Franklin Buckholtz, Davis, Noah, and
we have a few sophomores in here right now updating the Facebook page. Jose, Luis, and Tito.
Yeah. Okay.
So really we have a variety of grade levels going on.
So we are very sorry that
Getting a phone
we do
call.
not have anything to update y'all with right now. I will say that the Space Cowboys are also very upset about that as well.
Would you like to be interviewed, Andrew?
Alrighty, so here we're going to interview Andrew Curtis.
He is also a junior here at Eldorado High School. Okay, Andrew, are you in the engineering program here at Eldorado?
Yes, I am.
Would you like to elaborate on some of the things that you've accomplished this year?
Sure. Beginning of the year, we didn't really do much except learn about how to write the codes that we were writing, which were all in C, or the code that Arduino uses. And at first we were just writing simple things like turning LEDs on and off. And then eventually got to points where we were just controlling servos and little motors and stuff. And it got really fun, and it's enjoyable.
What has been your favorite project this year?
Favorite project? Probably our thermometer project. We learned how to program a thermometer based off of nothing, sort of.
We're not even live. There you go. Sorry about that. They could hear you, but they couldn't see you.
This is Andrew.
This is Andrew.
I'm Andrew.
Okay, so did you win any of the contests?
No.
Do you think you were a close runner-up?
Yes.
Do you think you should have won?
Yes.
I don't know. The boys in here are not thinking that you should have won, or that you were even close to winning.
Well, that would be because the superiority of their knowledge in the class is much higher to my level of knowledge.
Alrighty.
Every time.
Okay.
I don't know what they're saying.
Get some.
Okay, so we are going to show y'all a mission control room real quick. And we are going to ask Michael Bilbrey. I have a question for you. What kind of procedures had to be taken to be able to go onto others' land to pick up the balloon after it has landed?
Well, you see, you take some bolt cutters. I'm just kidding. We went up there in a school vehicle with the Miss Ragsdale led the crew. She's very polite, so polite but assertive. So she just gets out there, lets them know what we're doing, what we need to do, and we get it done. Hopefully, this time they'll be as compliant as they were on the first launch.
Alrighty. So there's your answer, Charlie Swinford. Let's see if we...
Well, we just got word from Miss Ragsdale, actually. She says the chase crew are staying positive about the GPS. Michael, are you still positive?
Negative. Not at all.
So you are a negative Nelly over there.
45 minutes past when we should have landed. Still no update. Fear.
We have people who are watching from Spain right now. That's pretty exciting, isn't it?
Do we need to broadcast in Spanish?
Can you say something in Spanish for them?
Hola. About all you got.
Alrighty. Well, let's go back to our Facebook page and we will refresh it. Thank you, Michael, for letting us interview you.
Like, first couple of cables.
Okay, so we got... if any of y'all know Reed Harriman,
Andrew's
you
a
know
camera hog.
that he grows a very large beard during the summer, and he doesn't like to shave. And so he always tells us that he's going to be a wild man. Well, Miss Parker, since we have lost signal with the probe, and his mother, Reed's mom, said that she believes that if they cannot find it, that Reed will stay until he does. Miss Griffin said yes. I mean, Miss Parker said that she agrees that he will live in the wild until he retrieves the probe.
You'll do it.
Ivy's having a little difficulty with her words here.
Apparently, I can't read. Okay, and Miss Gonzalez's class asked some questions, and Michael is in the back of the room answering those questions for you right now about the costs that have been spent on the 2 balloons. So Michael will post those to Facebook, and after they're done posting them, we can't really talk across the room, so we'll see them on Facebook, and we can read those to you, and we can tell you all about that. We can even interview Michael about the cost, but he's on the phone right now, so we will. Okay, Will is a big chicken and will not come to be interviewed. So, Trace Witten will be here in just a second.
And then we'll
Oh, sorry, I am hogging the camera.
I mean, it's okay this time, but...
Alrighty, so let's go look at our Twitter page.
Go to notifications and refresh or something.
We were going to show them our torn up.
No one's talked in 6 minutes.
But we didn't.
6 minutes.
Missed call.
Like 2 more notifications.
11:01.
Oh, no, those aren't new.
So what's the highest that we've gotten so far? That we did get?
Highest, I think we lost it at 22 miles above sea level.
So that's 117,000
I just
feet.
made that face on. Oopsies. Okay, I'm not sure what is going on with Casey Cam. We still have
a view
of someone's
Casey Cam
arm.
is right there.
Casey Cam is in here with us. That is. Why is it frozen on Garrett's arm?
That's inaccurate.
Hello.
Well, it's turned off. So, oops. So.
Hello.
That is why Casey Cam is no longer working.
Well, we're sorry that Mission Control missed your call. We're just trying to be nice to you.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so Davis is on the phone right now with a caller.
Did you have a question? Apparently they didn't.
They didn't have a question.
And they hung up on
They
it.
just
so.
wanted to call in.
Alrighty.
Happens a lot.
Okay,
You're
so
welcome,
let's
Miss Gonzalez.
read that.
What are we reading?
Okay, so the Eldorado Space Program has spent a total of $3,500 on these projects. So, and the money that they have gotten from this has been
through donations and
from the
sponsors
schools,
and school.
allowing them to do this, or funds from the school and from sponsors like the Game Association. Okay, so So Trace Witten is going to come back here and chat with us.
Andrew's going to leave.
Here he comes.
Hello, Trace.
Hello.
How has the roof been?
Hot.
Did you nap?
Long. No, I didn't nap today. Wide awake.
Are you a little nervous that we have not received any data from SpotGen?
A little bit. It was nerve-wracking up there, losing it and finding it, and not very much fun.
Sorry, worn out from all the stress.
I'm pretty worn out. I'm tired right now.
What time did you wake up this morning in preparations for today?
5:50. Up before the sun.
Your aunt has been keeping us posted, or has been
asking us questions.
She said that she believes you're doing a wonderful job.
I did do a wonderful job. Me and Garrett and Will were going hard up there. Mr.
Pine
Osborne.
cones
We were not throwing
in
pine
the trash
cones.
can.
Drinking Cokes.
We were testing
Eating
the
tamales.
Y'all had it rough up there, let me tell
I
you.
had it real rough up there.
We had the best tamales.
Goodness.
Talk about the range, 67 miles versus 30 last time that they achieved on the telemetry.
Talk about that?
Ask me a question about
it.
Okay, let's see your Trace.
Okay, on today's telemetry, what was y'all's range versus our first round of launching?
Well, with Eagle 1, we only tracked it for about 35 miles, and on Eagle 2, we tracked it for about 70 miles, which is a little over twice that of the first one.
So why do you?
It's the exact same size.
So why do you believe that this one you could keep track of longer?
We had a better antenna, and we were higher, so we could track it a lot longer. 4 times.
Alrighty. So where do you think the probe is now?
Probably somewhere in a tree on some land, and we're just waiting for
Not in the water.
a good signal to come back.
How long do you think it's going to be before we get a good signal?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. You realize that it is already 11:37.
22 minutes.
And we were
53 minutes after the time we were supposed to receive information, and you remain positive.
Yes, I do remain positive.
Michael has lost all hope.
I think we should send out a plane.
Michael's a negative Nancy. That's what's wrong with him.
See if JD will send out a plane.
Are you positive, Polly?
Yes.
You will? See if you will.
Swinging Susie.
Alright, so right now in the mission control room, they're talking about possibly getting JD
Probably
to
gonna see if we can send out a plane.
send a plane out to go search for the probe. So Davis is going to go talk to him about that. Do you think we'll be able to find it with the plane, Trace?
Yes, we'll be able to find it with the plane if we do not find it with Reed's brilliant eagle eyes and Miss Ragsdale's sweet-talking mouth.
What about Arden? What does she have?
What does Arden provide to
I
the
don't
chase
know.
crew?
She's kind of quiet and she doesn't like to talk to people. I'm just kidding. She's a good person and I don't know.
She climbs fences well.
Oh, she is a good fence climber. Reed is not. Reed's got the coordination of a 3-month-old baby.
Alrighty, let's see. Oh,
What is
They're talking about football.
Michael and-
Every quarterback that has gone to the Browns has done nothing but failure.
they're very upset about Johnny Manziel.
Focused here at Eldorado
Very.
Mission Control.
Very.
You gotta find something to pass time.
Something to keep you positive.
Yes.
Like, hey, we lost connection, but at least it's not as bad as Johnny going to the Browns.
No. It's
Or-
worse.
or-
This is like 2
or your
days.
space
Dude,
puns.
2 days.
My space puns were golden.
More like brown.
Okay, so in the back you can see us, or y'all can't see it, but someone is preparing a cup of coffee. And if it's Mr. McCorder, that means he is past the level of stress that he can withstand.
Does that mean this is like 4th cup? Has it been nerve-wracking in here?
Yes, Mr. McCorder has been sitting at the computer,
Stressful man.
clicking the refresh button like crazy.
For no point of refreshing?
Yes.
Yes.
And right now we have students walking all down the hallway. Trace and Michael are again talking about football.
Sorry, rephrase the
Trace.
question.
Rephrase that question. There wasn't a question.
Oh, okay.
I was just stating that you were talking about football.
Okay, do y'all see the support that y'all received? People all over the campus have been watching.
Oh yes, very good.
Not all over the campus, but all over Texas. Harper has tuning in.
What? We had a lady from Spain watching. Look.
Really?
And a man from Kuwait.
That's kind of cool.
Noah's grandma in Colorado Springs.
Who's grandma?
Noah's.
Oh.
We have people from all over, actually.
Yes.
How does it feel?
Don't know.
How does it feel to be known all over,
Oh,
possibly
it
in the world?
is. I don't know. Kind of scared.
Now, does this put a lot of pressure on you, knowing that all these people are watching right now?
There's footage of you eating a tamale all over the world.
Well, just so y'all know, that tamale is probably number 2 on Google if you typed in tamale recipe. If not number 1. McCorder tamales.
So there are 109 people watching, and we do not have any knowledge of where the probe might be. Is this not a little bit scary?
Honestly, I'm terrified. I've been terrified since I lost it up there.
So you're
Throwing
not
pine
as-
cones and rocks.
And eating tamales.
Yeah.
Drinking cokes.
Our cokes that are supposed to be brought to us.
They were?
Yeah.
I drank them all.
Alrighty.
Any other questions?
We're looking. So how often, or how many class periods do you spend in here a day?
4 class periods a day in here.
And do y'all spend have y'all had to spend a few weekends up here as well?
Yes, we've spent a lot of weekends up here perfecting and correcting any mistakes and anything that needs to be fine-tuned.
JD's coming up. Let's talk to him and see if he'll go look for it in there.
Alrighty,
The
so
last known good spot, or the last known where we think it would be.
Yes, sir. Tell him that.
okay, so JD, the man who we interviewed a little bit ago, our computer expert guy, computer whiz. There you go. He is going to
take his airplane.
Yes, and computer Nazi, excuse us. He's going to take his airplane out with Davis Hutto, and they're going to go try and find the probe. Michael is going to have to get on his computer and find the last point that we had communication with it, and they're going to try to give him an estimated area of where to look for the space probe. And we just got word that Mackenzie McCangus received the bronze medal at the state pole vaulting contest. So congrats to her. And Trace just broke an egg.
What are you talking about?
Scotch tape, man.
Scotch tape.
So he's going to try to
egg.
Scotch tape it back.
No, that was hers from last year that she brought in here to show to the viewers.
So that's all right. Okay, so here you can see Mission Control.
It's fine.
They are fixing to go find JD and talk to him about trying to get in his plane and go find the space probe, which we hope happens soon because we are getting a little nervous here. Mission Control. Here, let's show them. This.
That's the viewers where they think it is.
Okay, so right here you can see Michael. Oh, no, you can't.
You can see Jamie, Will, and other students.
Okay, so right here, this Michael is trying to find the points at which the probe was last known to be, and so he will then use those points, give them to JD, who will be in his plane, and they will try to go and find the space probe. Sorry, having some technical difficulties here. Alrighty. So,
Are you panicking now?
Yes, he is.
JD is now in here, and they're now officially talking about going to find the probe. Okay, so Trace, Come back into the camera. So, do you think if y'all can find the points, at least give JD points of when you last had connection with the probe, that he's going to be able to find it?
Yes, JD is a well-known flyer, and he enjoys it. And Davis has eagle eyes as well, like Reed, so give him 45 minutes, we'll have a probe here.
Really? You're that confident?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Super.
So Davis is now going to ask his mom if he can go fly in a plane with JD.
He's actually flown that plane before.
And Davis is actually going to try to get his pilot's license. So.
And he's actually flown that airplane. So.
And he has flown JD's airplane before. So that is very impressive.
They're going to have to convert.
So right now we're going to let y'all just kind of see what all's going on in mission control, all the different people that we have in here and what all's going on. Right now it is 5th period at Eldorado High School.
11:45 a.m. 11:46.
6th period, it's Friday.
Oh, it's 5th period. And we currently right now have 109 viewers. We hope that number goes up soon.
Our peak was 143 viewers.
Yes, so we hope to get more than that.
Yeah, we I think you had more than one person on each monitor.
That's okay.
Library.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Let's see if anyone else has asked us.
Go. And then by the time I went there, Paige is already dragging it out of the tree.
But they're an hour overdue.
Oh.
Okay, so Kevin Mitchke was caught on his phone. He was commenting to the... Yeah, but it's on our Facebook page. You can go see him. He can get in trouble for that.
Okay. I'm gonna go get the plane.
Let's see here. No more questions. JD is leaving to go get his plane ready.
Yeah, I've got to get it out and make sure it's fuel enough for 4 hours.
He said he does not know how long
45 minutes.
he is going to have to go look for this, but he said he will make sure that he has enough fuel for 4 hours.
Commotion going on over here.
There is a lot of commotion going on over there.
How long our predicted landing?
Can I see their monitor?
Hold on, we're going to try to pull up their monitor for us to see. Okay, so this is currently what Michael Bilbrey is looking at on his screen right now. He's trying to calculate points as to where our probe is. He is on the front screen. You can see that is the projected line that it was supposed to go on. And then the orange on the page underneath it is where... Dude. Oh, okay. He is now looking up word, so we're gonna
Davis has permission to go in the plane.
All right, so we just got word that Davis has permission to go in the plane, so that is super exciting. If y'all, we're gonna try to contact our chase crew real quick, and Tracy's going to write me a note on the board.
Garrett, would you like to come back here and talk about your experience on the roof? Yes?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. Okay, we'll talk to you in a second then.
Alrighty.
What do you want for lunch, guys?
That's what you want for lunch?
Alrighty, so Trace is now discussing his lunch plans.
Captain Crunch is on the menu.
Apparently. Okay, so Garrett, you're gonna come back here. Hey, Andrew, will you call Arden?
Arden?
No, like on your phone because she's not here. So Andrew is going to call our chase crew and see if, or what information they have or what they're up to, so we can get an update from them. We have been live for 2 hours and 20 minutes.
We've been live since 7:30, actually.
Never mind, we've been live for longer than that. Oh.
Like 4 hours and 15 minutes.
I wonder why that only says 2 hours.
I think your phone's off.
Well, that stinks. Okay, Arden's phone's off. We will not be getting in touch with her.
4 hours and 15 minutes, Ivy. And we had doubters that didn't think we would be able to talk for the 3 hours we were
And look
estimating.
at us go. Okay, so,
Trace Witten here is quite the artist.
This is from Miss White.
Okay, Garrett. Garrett is going to come back here, and we're going to interview him.
Garrett, your sister's watching.
Yes, she is. She has been keeping in touch with us.
She's been tweeting us
all day, and Facebook messaging us.
How are y'all doing today?
Good.
Good.
Say hello to the viewers.
Hey, this is Garrett. He
A
is
junior?
A junior
At Eldorado High School. How many class periods do you spend in this room?
Say about 2 or 3.
2 or 3.
Try to, on my spare time, I try and come in here and do what I can to help.
Are you in the engineering program?
Yes, I am. We do a lot of programming on microcontrollers and such. We're learning Python and JavaScript to help complement what we're doing this year.
Alrighty, so I heard that you and Trace were possibly going to continue on the space probe. What plans do y'all have for this if y'all continue it?
Yes, we're planning on having 3 ground stations instead of 1, all 3 of which will be automated and be placed along the path, the predicted path of the probe, so it could maintain live telemetry throughout the entire flight until landing.
Alrighty. So what? You took did you take the engineering class last year?
Yes, my sophomore year.
All right. What really sparked your interest in engineering?
Just seeing some of the stuff that the upperclassmen were doing, and it looked really interesting. I thought, hey, I'm gonna try and do some of that myself.
Alrighty. So what is some of the stuff that you did last year in your class?
Well, okay. Last year we did a lot of the same stuff, just in less detail. This year we really focused on a lot of the basics that Michael and Reed and Trace were having issues with, so we wouldn't have those same issues. We've been doing a lot of, last year we did a lot of calculations in Python, learning how all that works, and as well as VPython, that we have all the visuals going right now.
So what projects have y'all accomplished this year in your engineering class?
This year we made a gradometer that you would enter several grades. It would average them out, and it would show on a scale, kind of like this. And it would show whether the grade was an A, a B, a C, a D, or an F.
Did you win any of the contests?
No, I did not. My, what do you say, perfectionism kind of took a little bit longer than the time frame allowed.
I see.
We also did a thermometer. It would calculate the temperature in the room, and it would do very similar to this. Using a servo, it would show the temperatures and color coded.
Alrighty. Well, that is cool. Let's see
Quite interesting.
Okay, so you said that you were going to have the 3 different stations for if y'all ever did the space probe again. What else would y'all change in it? We had heard something about possibly stepper motors.
Yes, stepper motors on the ground stations to automate the pointing, so we wouldn't have to have pointing teams at every station.
Now explain to us what the pointing teams do.
Well, from launch until landing, we try to maintain a heading angle and an angle of elevation to communicate with the probe. We use ham bands to communicate on.
Mm-hmm.
And
now, do you have your ham license?
No, I do not. That is why Trace is up there, because Will has his license.
Do you plan on getting your license?
Yes, I do. I plan on getting it next year. That way we could do
the multiple ground stations.
Alrighty, so is it for sure that y'all are going to continue the space program, or do you think y'all are going to possibly do something different next year?
Well, for sure we're going to continue the space portion of it. Whether we branch off and do other parts in space, like maybe a satellite or something like that, but we'll definitely stay in the space program part.
I see. Those are really big lines. All right.
So Garrett, were you here early this morning in preparations for this launch?
Yes, I was here at 6:30 this morning.
Were you late?
I was right on time.
Right on
Right
time.
on.
Late.
And that is good because Garrett's usually a little later than everyone else.
Fashionably late.
So he calls it. All right. So if y'all still have any questions about, not much is going on here right now. We're just trying to, Mr. McWhorter is still refreshing the computer.
Waiting for spot gen.
Waiting for spot gen.
Okay. Yeah, our point angle, we calculated approximately 71 miles that we were pointing to keep communication with the probe. Here's a, I don't know if you can see that. Here is a picture. Our angle of elevation was about 17.3 degrees. Our downrange distance was about 68 miles.
So when y'all had to
Way down
do
there.
all of that math yourselves?
Yes,
y'all had to calculate.
we did all the calculations that you see right here. Did all this ourselves that we learned in pre-cal.
Point it to the board.
It's taped to the table.
And you add those.
But let's.
Then add those together.
It's actually on the back of this
Yeah.
picture. On the back of this picture behind the Space Cowboys, you can see this is really kind of what they planned to do and what all they wanted Eagle 1 to include. And then they made things better and tweaked it a little bit for Eagle 2 to make it how they wanted.
The board behind them is 1 out of 5 whiteboards. The other boards are currently covered corner to corner in mathematical equations and all the calculations that these boys have had to do.
Yes, all 5 of them, like Esme said, are all full. And I think they had even done some calculations on the front board, but I think they got erased. So, again, if y'all have any questions, comment on our Facebook page. We have people who are here to answer. Got a new one what?
We just... What?
Oh. Okay.
Yay! We have received confirmation.
Go to the so they can see everyone.
I can't.
Trace is always right.
Okay, so as you can see right now,
Mission Control is an exciting place to be.
Very exciting place to be. We have regained connections with the space probe. We were last updated at 11:53. And so everyone is going crazy, very excited. Mr. McWhorter is jumping up and down. Don't do that one because it has a flag on it.
It's still moving though. I think it's still moving.
Oh, we think that it is still moving. We do not think that it has stopped. But we do, yes. But we do here. Click here so we can show them the map. But we do have, you have to click connections with the space probe.
We're not on satellite.
And
As
so
you see, number 6 is the most current one we've gotten.
That was from 11:53.
Trace Witten called it almost down to the exact minute. Pretty impressive. Is this one?
And they're a little worried that it's kind of close to the lake, but we have faith, everything will be okay. Trace and Michael's on the phone right now, giving points to Reed Harriman. Mr. McWhorter and Michael both believe that it still has not landed,
it's like,
that it is still moving.
50 yards
So-
from the water.
And it says that it's 50
here?
yards from the water,
That's how
so
far we kept.
he's a little nervous. But our chase crew is in Brady, so that's good. They're close.
No, like the Brady Reservoir.
So we will have updates for you momentarily. All right, Trace, you
Switch spots, y'all two.
called it almost to down to the minute.
Are you pretty proud of yourself right now?
Well, I kind of knew 22 minutes from that point in time in which I said it was going to be 22 minutes that it was going to land.
And why did you believe that?
Because I'm a genius.
Oh, really?
Because I'm the pointer.
A pointer.
That's why.
Yeah, we'll wait till we get one more.
Okay, so
I just hope it's not in the water.
Michael is on the phone with Reed right now, and right now everyone's hoping that it's not in the water. And
The river right there.
as y'all can see, the river. You may not be able to see it; it's kind of small, but the river is close to where our probe is, and we do not believe that it has landed yet. So,
And set it.
and like we said, updates every 10 minutes. So, surely we will get an update here in a little bit. Mr. McWhorter is a very happy man right now.
I never lost confidence.
He claims he never lost confidence, but we do not believe him.
Michael's coming back here, super excited. He was the negative Nancy earlier.
Swing ball, no problem.
How does it feel to be proven wrong?
Not proven wrong.
I thought you had no hope in it.
I didn't say I had no hope. I said I had minimum hope. I've been proven, actually proven successful, considering this means that we're going to retrieve the package. So it depends how you look at it. I guess if you wanted to be a negative Nancy, as you call it, I'd been proven wrong. But I like to look at the bright side of things, and it means our mission was successful.
Okay, will you give me that board?
Directly. Got a little vision towards those.
But yes, very, very relieved that we found package. I think JD might be a little upset that he's not taking his plane out, but I'm not sure. Just kidding. The plane is still going. JD says he doesn't care if we know where it is now. He's taking his plane.
We were just brought lunch by
The lovely Miss Wagner. You can see her in that camera. You're on camera right there.
There's your food.
Give me the candy.
All right, so Michael, are you pretty excited?
Very excited, very excited. This is a very relieving moment.
You want to refresh these
And do
coordinates?
y'all
That's very much refresh coordinate.
and do you believe that y'all still not believe that it is landed?
We think it has not landed yet. Yes, we're still waiting. It has an update. Let's see where it is now. Well, this will tell us if it's landed or not. It has not landed. It's still on the move. It's heading
Ooh, it's going
toward
farther.
Brownwood. Heading toward Brownwood. Quickly. So
See,
it's
we
still
went
coming
right
down.
over the Brave Reservoir.
Yeah, it's right over. It's going toward Brownwood. Yes, sir. So it's still.
It's gonna drop.
on its descent.
Right in between.
Well, I'm going to call our chase crew and inform them of what's going on.
Okay.
I bet it's supposed to ground though.
Yeah.
You want me to help you?
You can if you want. So, we've moved quite a bit in these past few minutes. In these 10 minutes, we've now gone almost halfway to Brownwood.
Wow. What time did you get here?
Me, this morning, 7.
What time were you supposed to be here?
6:30. I was a little late this morning.
A little.
Okay, so like as we said, we have moved a ways, and we get updates every 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes, we will update y'all again about how far we have gone, and we want to know if y'all lost confidence in our space probe. So y'all go to our Eldorado space Cowboys
Facebook page or
Facebook page and ask or tell us if you thought it was going to work or if you don't. And Gene Edmonston,
Trace, you had 4 minutes left on your prediction. You're very close. The chase crew is excited, says Miss Ragsdale, and JD. Gene Edmonston wants to know if the probe lands in water, will all the electronics stop working?
Yes, it's just like any other electrical device. Once it gets in the water, it's ruined.
Forever.
Are you a little nervous that it might land in water, or are you staying positive?
It's going to land right in between Brady and Brownwood, just as we predicted. A little closer to Brownwood, though.
So you don't think it'll go far enough to reach Lake Brownwood?
Not even
so it
close.
hasn't actually landed, huh?
No, it's still on the move.
Wow.
So do you think the probe went higher than we projected it to go?
I think it went 57,000 feet in the air.
157,000 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
If not 200,000 feet.
I'd take you up on that. I'd say it went about 127-ish.
Okay.
127?
127.
I'm going to say 137.
You're changing your mind? You're saying what?
1,057?
1,057, that's it?
And so Trace,
I'm sorry, 100,000.
how high?
No. Well, I mean, it definitely confirmed.
There is a backup GPS and altimeter on the probe, and it will tell us how high it went once we get it back.
Awesome.
So is this taking longer than the last launch?
I think a little bit longer than the last launch. I can't remember if I had a basketball game or a baseball game or something the last launch. Not a baseball game. Some kind of sport going on, so I had to leave as soon as we were done pointing. So I didn't get to see the arrival of Eagle 1. Mr. Gibson's nervous.
Is Mr. Gibson nervous?
Oh, wow, he's right there.
He was on the roof with us.
Yeah, he was?
Yeah. He just snuck
You
up
can
on
tell
us.
that to people.
That is Mr. Mertz by.
In the background there.
Yeah.
Should announce that I won the pine cone toss.
Oh, Will, would you like to come over here on camera?
Scratch that. Will did not make one pine cone.
Let's see if you can interview Michael in the school board.
Yes, go ask him if you want to interview.
Hey, Michael, will you come back here so we can interview you?
Michael Mertz.
Michael Mertz, not Bill Mertz.
Interview Swagger.
Mr. Mertz, the viewers are awaiting.
Okay, so we are currently trying to get Michael Mertz to come back here and talk to us. He is on the school board. He is telling us no, that he's just stopping by, doesn't want to be.
He's also Arden's dad. Arden's on the chase crew.
Is part of the chase crew right now. So
I would go with you.
He said no.
okay, so JD is still
Really loud in here.
Sure.
Yes, it's getting very loud in here.
On the Eagle 1 page.
That's right.
That's the same shirt?
JD is talking about possibly going,
This happened by coincidence.
trying to
What's
decide
that with
who's
Garrett's
going to go
leg
with
up there?
JD.
I don't know. It's
Where's
where
the-
the
oh,
case
yeah,
is
you
in.
should
I set it down or whatever.
JD is currently trying to find someone to go with him in the plane. Okay, so now Michael is going to come tell us about what is... Yeah, not Michael Mertz, the other Michael. That
Michael
will come talk
Bilbrey.
to us. He's going to talk to us about what is going to happen next and what...
We're currently getting more coordinates from Spot Gen for JD so he can plug his coordinates into his plane and get a good path going.
We'll get one more set of coordinates in
I'll scoot over.
Let's see, we're going to refresh these coordinates real fast. We won't get one for another
1 more minute.
3 minutes, 1 minute, according to Esme. Yes, still waiting. But JD's about to head out. We're keeping communication with our chase crew so they'll know what's up. We finally got out of our panic. We're back in control of things.
I think they're about to go flying.
As you can see, there's a meeting happening in the front of the room. We're still live.
Kenzie McCangus 1/3 at state.
Yes. Oh, we already knew that.
He's a little late.
Alrighty, so
we have a whole crew of people over here.
We do, and let's see how many viewers we are up to now.
I call 105.
103 viewers. We are
We're at 106.
No, it
We got 105. Oh.
Ooh, I called it. You're right. You're right.
Okay, so Michael, where is the space? I mean, the space crew, the chase crew right now. Are they headed to Brownwood?
Yes, I called them, told them to head to Brownwood. Hopefully they're gonna pick some barbecue up on the way home.
And weren't they heading to Brownwood before? And you told them to go back to Brady?
Yes, I did. And that was a good move.
On your part?
Yes, on my part. It was
Not
smart.
as good as me. I'm guessing exactly.
It was.
How long it's going to take for a spot change response?
That was pretty good. Well, maybe if your pointing was on as you're guessing, we wouldn't have lost a connection. Trace.
Well, that is because of your program. No law.
Here we're playing the blame game at Mission Control.
Yes.
Alrighty. Now you can see the group of people at the very, very front of the room, all gathered around the computer. They're looking at the updates from Spot Gen.
Hey, you should refresh it.
Yeah, go refresh.
We'll have
Alright, let's
maybe
press this.
something. Yeah. You have to press northward.
Go up.
Yeah.
Just go ahead.
Don't
and
have
click that
one yet.
button. You don't know.
Yeah, we do.
No,
It
that was
says
at
12:40 second, and we're at 12:40 second.
Okay, so we are trying to update. We're looking to see when our next update will come in for Spot Gen.
Bring that food.
Michael's wondering if his mom's going to bring him food.
Me too. I'm starving.
It's not for you, tamales.
We're pretty hungry.
That was just a pre-warm up.
They're very good.
That was pre-warm up.
We're all hungry.
The warm up
Yes,
to the
Mission
warm up.
Control.
Yeah, it was what you do before warm
Okay.
Explain spot.
You're on camera.
Did you explain spot, Jim?
Yes, explain the Spot Gen. What is this here? This is
What's
more
Spot
Spot Gen. Spot Gen is our third GPS.
Oh, we have
It
another
is
update.
It is the
We have another update.
same spot. Everything shuts down.
Not the same spot. I can already tell you that
Oh,
by the
wow.
latitude and longitude.
It's like the plan C.
Currently pretty close. It
Download
might
plan.
have landed
Oh, I see.
due to the
that
fact,
looks like it's landed.
and it's right on the highway, so hopefully it did.
Hopefully it didn't
Zoom
get
in
run
on
over.
that.
It's
'Cause
not
that's-
right on it.
It's very precise.
It's off.
Oh, right on a road.
It's going to be halfway to Brownwood. Don't go all the way to Brownwood.
377 County Road
It is on the
456.
370.
County Road
I
456.
think the next one's going to be real close there.
454. It's not right on it.
No, it's a little off.
got really
As you can see, the 8th point that we have gotten is on County Road 454, and everyone believes that that the space probe has landed. Or if it hasn't landed, that it's going to land really close to this area. So they are now contacting our chase crew, telling them not to drive all the way to Brownwood. We are not sure of that yet. So we're not sure if our probe has landed, but within the next 10 or 20 minutes we will know, because if the point from Spot Gen shows up
Again,
in the same place, then we know that
it has stopped moving and it's landed.
So we will let y'all, we will update or keep y'all updated on that.
Y'all are on camera.
So let's see here. The last time it updated us was at 12:10. So at about 12:20 we should have another reading. So now it's just a waiting game. We have to sit and wait. Here is Mission Control are...
As you can see, things have gone from hectic to very relaxed.
Yes, where everyone is much more...
Posture.
Yeah.
Our principal.
much more chill in here. Mr. McWhorter is no longer tapping his foot. And clicking the refresh button. See, his hand's not even on the mouse anymore. So
Not worried at all.
we are good. Okay, so still a few minutes until we get our refresh from Spotgen. So we are hoping that y'all are all still watching, that we still have all of our viewers. We're actually losing viewers, and y'all need to get back on because things are getting interesting.
Everybody's going to lunch.
Oh, yeah. Very close to the center of Texas.
Thank you, Jean. So, let's go look back on the, go back to Spotgen. We'll just... not gonna update it. But, so we're waiting for Spotgen to update.
Yeah.
Still.
And I think we put
You can see our live stream. It's not live yet.
no matter what.
30-second delay.
Yep. Okay, let's hit our Facebook page and see what updates we have there.
So it'll catch the burst of
Okay. The plane is fueled and ready to go.
Who else going on the plane?
Davis and JD.
Just the two of them?
I think so.
At school IT tip and our at school Davis at two.
Okay, so like they just said, Davis and JD have left the school. The plane is fueled up and they are fixing to leave Eldorado to fly to anywhere between Brady and Brownwood. So if you're in that area and you see our Space Pro, let us know. You can call in. I don't know. Can't call Davis because he's now on an airplane. The number is on our Facebook page if you need to call in.
Where am I taking it?
Up there.
Excuse me. So again, we're just waiting these last 3 or 4 minutes to get a new coordinate, see if it has officially landed or not.
Well, I bet it has.
I mean, yeah, I think it has landed too. I mean, we've been in flight for a very long time. So
we've been streaming for almost 5 hours here.
That's
Have you
a very
ran
long
into stuff to talk about at any point?
We've pretty much kept this thing going.
Really?
We really have, and we really hope that y'all have enjoyed our broadcast. Y'all can give us some feedback on YouTube or on Facebook or even on Twitter if you prefer to use Twitter. So,
My favorite part was the shout-outs. I like that part the most.
we have people who are so nervous they can't even work right now. That makes us happy.
As I can see.
We're glad that y'all are nervous. Because we, too, are pretty nervous. Alright, let's see here. We are updating our Spotgen. It probably isn't going to update because hasn't been 10 minutes yet. It'd be really nice if it could update.
Every 5 or so?
Yeah.
Spotgen, if you're watching, take that into consideration, please.
You know, we should write that on the reviews on Amazon. Alright.
Excuse me. Bill's gonna take over while I snap.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the computer, Esme.
Anyone
Alright,
else
Andrew.
want-
So, did you ever think that Grace, Michael, sorry, Esme's face was in front of the camera. Hold on, we're getting off of you. Okay. So, here we go. Did you ever think that Trace, Michael, and Reed could send something to space? Not once, but twice.
It's Trace, Michael, and Reed, yeah.
So you had complete faith.
Yeah, I mean, it's like asking if I can go to sleep. I can go to sleep.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, and Michael is now dancing around the classroom.
With excitement.
With excitement. Alright, so let's go. Oh, Spotgen still hasn't updated.
I'm guessing like, oh no,
Trace
2
is
more minutes.
estimating
Probably.
again. 19.
I'm gonna guess like 1.
Yeah, probably 1.
Like 1.
If not,
I mean, it's just a rough estimate, but.
Alright, it's up at the top. 12, 10, 24. Alrighty, so we are soon. We should be getting an update. Very soon, actually.
Actually, in about 3
seconds.
Refresh one more time. You have to
Okay,
click my GPS.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
You know, I'm pretty sure you have one.
Nope.
24 seconds. It's good.
Alright, so we still have not gotten an update. We are now, like Mr. McCorder, clicking the button over and over and over again. But hopefully something comes in soon. But at least we have some coordinates so we can know about the location of the probe. Let's see, y'all can look over here, and we're just trying to refresh the page to see if new. See in here, this was our last 12/10/24 was our last update, and we still have not got an update from it, and it is officially 12/21. So that is a little frightening to me.
Yeah.
You smell good, Andrew.
That was live on camera. Yeah. Try not to hit on me. Well, I'm gonna try, but.
Let's see.
Thanks.
Here you can see our mission control room. We still have not gotten an update from Spotgen. Mr. McCorder is kind of starting to freak out. Oh, we got it.
Probably went outside.
Hey, refresh it.
We got it on. Okay, so we are now going to pull it up on the map of what we see here. And you can now see that points 8 and 9 are right within.
Okay, thank goodness I didn't land on the road.
So it is official.
The
Eagle has landed. We repeat, the Eagle has landed. Mission Control is very excited right now. We have our chase crew who is on their way to go retrieve the probe, and we will send you pictures as soon as they send us some pictures of them with the probe. We will send some back to y'all, or we'll put them on Facebook, and that way we can pull them up on YouTube so y'all can see it. Yes, we're on. Right now, everyone's leaving for lunch, or the people who are just kind of hanging out in here. But like we said, hold on, we're trying to switch it over. It's taking a little bit. I have a water.
You have a water?
I have a water. Actually, can you fill my cup
going to the store?
Yeah.
And can I have a lemonade, please?
How do I get lemonade? Where?
Are you not going to the store then?
Shell lemonade thing? Okay.
Alright, so you can see here that our points 8 and 9 were very close to each other. So, and there is nothing that the space probe can get caught in, like a big tall tree like it did last time. And it is also, I mean, here is a county road, and it is just slightly across from it, but it looks as if there is a little dirt road right here that they can follow on someone's ranch so that they can get to it easily. So that is very good, and we're very excited that the Eagle has landed, and we're glad that all of y'all stayed with us and that y'all were able to be with us as we found out that the Eagle had landed. So we're going back to we have 97 watching, so all of you who logged off, y'all missed it. But y'all will get to see the pictures from them retrieving the probe. Let's see here. We are updating our we have 13 notifications on our Facebook. Let's see here. Okay,
To the river. That's the river bottom right there to the right. Leave.
okay, so apparently our probe is close to a dairy farm, which that
would be crappy recovery.
Interesting. Let's see here. We have not been able to talk to our. Hold on, I'm reading. To our chase crew, but we are positive. I think Michael talked to them. I don't know. He's at the front of the room, but we are sure that they have everything under control and that they will find it. And we also have JD and Davis who left in the plane to go retrieve if they need to. So, and JD had the plane fueled and ready. So we were excited about that. And then let's go back to this, and y'all can just see our points. And this should update within the next few minutes, so y'all can see. Mr. McCorder just said that he is too old for stress like this. That it is stressing him out, and he needs
He would check his watch too, like every 3 minutes.
to not have this stress. Which I'm in high school, and I cannot even handle the stress of this. I don't know how they do it. It is pretty awesome that the boys did this, but another successful mission from the Eldorado Space Cowboys.
You guys can wrap it up if you want to, because it'll be like 2 hours probably, or if you want to wait till they get a picture of it or something, but it's just up to you.
Okay. Right now we are waiting for a picture from
our chase crew.
Mr. McCorder, how far do you think they are from the probe?
I think Michael's talking to them.
Okay. Okay, well, at the front of the room, here, we'll show y'all. At the front of the room, y'all can't really see them that well, but they are on the computer looking at the coordinate points that we have of the probe. And they are talking to the chase crew on the phone, trying to describe to them where to go. And
they're giving them directions right now on the phone.
Yes. So hopefully we will find it soon. Hey, Will, how far? Will, how far are they away from the probe?
It should be close, like at that T where 456 comes off that highway.
All right, so
I think they're right there.
We think
like back
that
right here.
No, we think they're like almost. We think they're in this area.
We think that the chase crew is on Highway 377 and is fixing to turn on County Road 456 to then turn on County Road I don't know if it's a county road or a road. 456. 454. Sorry, I can't read. So we are waiting for them to send us that back, and let's go ahead and update our spot gen to see if we have a new point. We do not have a new point yet. We aren't supposed to get one until another 2 minutes or so. So let's go back to our page. And like we said, if you're anywhere in this area that our probe has landed, we would love to hear from you, or if you see our chase crew driving around in the Sliker County vehicle. Here you can see the path that our space probe followed, and that's not it. That's not it either. Sorry, I'm trying to find. And this is the projected. This was the projected path of the probe, and so we can see that it really has followed pretty equally, or pretty much the same. So we're excited about that, and that just shows that the Goops is really on spot, which helps us out a lot here at Mission Control. I think Mr. McCorder is talking to our chase crew right now. Michael Mertz is again on the phone with Arden, who is on our part of our chase crew. They are giving them instructions on where to go.
Yeah, there's a little compound there. Yeah, there's stuff.
Like we said, they're just describing to them where the probe is, and Arden's just describing back to them, giving them directions of where to go. And, of course, they cannot just drive onto this ranch. And
they are approximately on 454, I think is what Michael Mertz just said. So they're right near it, but they just have to figure out how to get there.
And finding it, of course, is a big part of this, but they also have to go and talk to the rancher and ask if they can get on the land and go and retrieve their space probe. As you can see, there's a house right here, so zoom in so y'all can see. So that's promising that there are people near. They don't have to drive all over the place to find. Let's see, is there, we might have updated so far. Let's check our spot gen to see if we have. Nope, still no update. But like we said, right now it's just a waiting game. You just have to wait for 10 minutes to pass, the longest 10 minutes of everyone in this room's lives, because we're waiting for us to get a response. And now the other Michael is on the phone with him, trying to describe to them, give them directions of where to go. Still no update from SpotGen.
And we've officially hit the 5-hour streaming mark.
Yes, so y'all have been tuned in for 5 hours. Thank y'all for staying tuned and watching this. We promise that we will show y'all some pictures from them retrieving the probe itself. We'll send pictures back from them. Mr. McCorder is so stressed he can't even eat. So, yeah, he needs some more coffee apparently.
Cigarettes.
Oh. He said that he needs cigarettes and he doesn't even smoke. So, let's update our spot gen real quick, see if we can get
we got a new one.
Point. Oh, we did get a new point.
I'm already there.
Okay, and we're showing it on
the
a map
space
right
race
here.
is on here in
That
Mission
is
Control.
true. Okay, so I am moving it over so y'all can see this. We're just going to take it to satellite and bring it on over so y'all can see. And you can see that point 10 is right with point... Oh, shoot. I am losing it.
Down.
Oh, here we go. So, for sure, like we said before, the Eagle has landed. Mission Control is very excited. Some of the boys left to go get their food.
They'll be back shortly.
They will be back shortly. And like we said, we will get y'all a picture as soon as possible of the Space Cowboy and really, I guess, just the chase crew. Yes, we are updating SpotGen. And the chase crew. We will get y'all a picture of that as soon as we can. And of course, we will keep updating our Facebook page, even though we may not stay streaming live until the space probe gets back to Eldorado. We will be continuing to update our Facebook page, so y'all can keep in touch with us on that. And like we said, the Space Cowboys are not coming to an end. We have people that are going to continue to keep this going. So that is very good. Okay, so
So here, as I'm switching over, is Mission Control again. Everyone is just patiently and nervously awaiting, more like impatiently awaiting, the chase crew to respond as to where exactly they are. Here joining me is Will Minette. Let me move into this view. Okay. Will, where were you this morning during all this activity?
I was on the roof with the antenna.
The antenna. What was your job up there?
I was to maintain radio communication with home base. What do we call this? The control, mission control.
Mission control. Okay. Thank you.
They're professionals that don't do that.
So Will, are you in the engineering program?
Yes, I am.
Did you lose hope in the probe?
I did.
You lost hope?
I had a slight flicker of hope, but most hope is gone.
Most hope is gone. So
We are 300 feet from the dirt road that is on. Hold on, we'll get that up for you.
Here.
We are 300 feet from the dirt road that you can see on the right. So, not far at all, and that's going to be very easy to work with.
We need a read cam.
We do. We need a read cam. But like we said, we are going to get pictures from them as soon as they land, so we can get updates from them.
I had a burrito.
Is this one yours?
Swagner said that was for me.
Has anybody notified JD?
Will?
Mike did.
Students have gone and gotten lunch and are coming back so they don't miss anything here in Mission Control.
Ask me a question.
Okay, what do you want to know?
I don't know.
So, Will, what has been your favorite project this year in your engineering class?
Oh, that's a tough one. But so far, I would have to say the thermometer.
The thermometer. Do you have yours still?
No, I had to disassemble it. It was very cool. It composed of course, an LCD display, and I had a laser pointing to different stuff on the wall, depending on the light of the room. It was pretty
Pointed
hardcore.
to as the light in the room. Explain what you mean by that.
Well, of course, it wasn't outside, but as it got darker, it would go from, it was like sunny to cloudy. You could do this with your hands cupping over it, to sunny to cloudy to overcast and to night.
Well, that is really cool. So, did you win a prize? Did you win one of the contests?
Yes, that was the one I won.
Wow. So what were some of the other things that people did with theirs?
I think someone made theirs mobile, because as you know, you must plug the Arduino into the computer to provide power.
Yes.
And someone made theirs, Noah Sorrells made his mobile using a wireless power supply. There was a lot of neat things done with LEDs and different patterns. But other than that,
alrighty. So, who judges y'all's contest, and how do they pick who wins?
Miss Ragsdale, she judges. Which
so is it on whose is the best? Whose is the best thought out? I mean, what exactly does she judge by?
It's really just on which one Miss Ragsdale thinks is the coolest.
All right, and so you won. That is very. How many contests have y'all had?
We've had 3. 2 of them were building projects, and one of them was who could finish the Python course online first to learn Python.
And now, did Noah win that?
Noah won that.
And he even beat Mr. McWhorter, didn't he?
He even beat Mr. McWhorter.
That is pretty awesome that he could beat Mr. McWhorter. All right, so it is 12:38, and I'm sure most of you are at lunch right now. That's why our viewers has gone down to only 90. We're a little sad, but that's okay. So, SpotGen probably won't update for about another 2 minutes. So we're just going to keep our eye on that and hope that our chase crew soon finds the probe so we can get y'all some pictures on that. We hope that y'all have really enjoyed this broadcasting today. Really the main reason that the boys did Eagle 2 was because they wanted live video of the entire thing. Now, granted, we didn't get to have live video of the actual probe for as long as we had hoped, just because of the signal wasn't strong enough and it couldn't be.
Well, I would like to add that last time we maintained telemetry with the probe until 30,000 feet, but today we maintained telemetry up to 110,000.
All right, and why do you think that is, Will?
Well, we had a much bigger antenna. There was quite a few improvements made to the probe itself, and another factor was just we had more experience.
Exactly. So y'all knew a little bit more of what y'all were doing. Well, that is great. Let's go to our spot gen. It is currently 12:40. So we are going to switch over to our spot gen and try to update this and see if it's going to work. 12:29. We still have not updated, but we will stay on this page. Like we said, we should update within the next few minutes. Surely within the next few seconds.
Okay, and now looking through some of our YouTube comments. For Jim, who was wondering the Facebook page, it is here. It is the Eldorado Space Program, the League of Extraordinary Space Cowboys. So that's where you can find us.
And like we said, just in case y'all are tuning in or didn't get to watch the beginning of our video feed, the first boy is Trace Witten. He is a junior here at Eldorado High School. The boy in the middle with the sailor hat on is Reed Harriman. He is a senior this year and will be attending
the University of Texas.
Yes. And then Michael Vilbury will be attending A&M next year. He's a senior as well.
And here we are.
All right, so we're still waiting to hear from our spot gen, and we are reading through the comments right now of the
YouTube stream. Will, did you know that there was people watching from Spain?
Isn't that exciting?
That is very exciting.
Really, yeah. We have people all over watching, and a lot of classrooms are even watching. They may not be watching anymore just because not much is going on right now, but
and it's lunchtime.
Yeah, and everyone's probably really hungry. Like
lunch trumps.
We also had a man watching from Kuwait.
So, we hope that y'all are enjoying the live feed of our. Hold on, let me go update our Facebook page. Okay, we have 12 new notifications, so that's exciting. Let's see here.
I need vectors.
They're right there.
Okay, I think it's just a bunch of people who have liked our stuff. Not really anything. Okay. So let's go back to our spot gen, can't talk. And we have had a new update. We got an update at 12:39. So we are now going to move it over so y'all can see that, and we will show it on a map. So again, we can see that the points are landing in the exact same spot. So our chase crew is on their way to go find it, and we will get pictures to y'all as soon as possible. Right now we will switch to our mission control view. Michael, we have some updates. Hold on, right now we're waiting to get information from Michael real quick. What's the last thing? I don't know. Hey, Michael. What's the last we've heard from Chase Crew? You. What's the last we've heard from Chase Crew?
He's eating.
We'll send them coordinates and told them to take photos.
Okay, so Michael has sent the Chase crew coordinates and asked them to send us photos. So we will, like we said, we will get those to you as soon as possible. And after we get the photos, we probably will not be streaming anymore, but we will keep you updated with our Facebook page. So when the probe gets back here and they continue to do things, we will have it back. And y'all can still be updated on it. So y'all can just keep watching our Facebook page and keep up with us there. So, and still, if you have any questions about how we did stuff, why we did things during the launch or during, or really even if y'all even have questions about the engineering classes, or if any of y'all are in engineering classes at your own school, we would love to hear from you. So just let us know. Hold on, we're looking at the Twitter page right now. We have people who are taking pictures of us while we're streaming. It's a little embarrassing. But, like we said, any questions you might have for anyone. The only people who aren't here are the Chase crew. And y'all probably won't get to interview them, but we can always call and ask them questions. Davis and JD, who left in the plane, will be in Brownwood in
30 minutes.
30 minutes. And so why are they still going to Brownwood even if we know where it is? JD just likes to fly his plane.
JD really likes to fly his plane.
Alrighty, well
and I'm sure Davis encouraged him to, so.
I'm sure you're right, and that's super fun. They get to go out and do stuff like that. And like we said, this Davis isn't really even part of the actual Space Cowboys, the three boys who are doing it, Michael, Reed, and Trace. So this class has really, Mr. McWhorter's class and the Space Cowboys have really allowed a lot of people to become a part of this, even though they may not be the ones programming all this stuff or building the things. So many people are still involved with this whole process. We have Davis, who is now helping fly an airplane, and okay, the probe has.
Michael, do you want to come say this on camera?
Do you want to be the first to say it? Okay, we have information. Big news. Super big news.
Okay, update the people.
Michael is here for you live.
Well, we have located the package. It was in a field. Whenever they got to it, it was all broken. So I guess the fiberglass softener that we thought would work did not work. What might have happened was that the parachute might have got caught up with the bursted balloon, which didn't let it open up and get caught. So yeah, that's probably what happened. And then our package was smoking, so they unplugged everything before a fire got out. And before a fire started. And then I'm an engineer, not an English person. And also, our GoPro camera was lost, but they found it near a cactus. So
oh, perfect. So we still have pictures.
Everything is.
And why do we think the GoPro fell off of it? Just rough landing?
Rough landing. Possibly an eagle landed on it whenever it was flying
eagle
and
on
somehow
the eagle?
opened it. Yes.
Eagle on eagle.
Yes.
Eagle on the eagle. All right.
These are just my
stacks.
guesses. But yes, it's good
So y'all
news.
pretty excited?
Very excited. Very, very excited. We'll be in about an hour, have everyone back here, and sure, Monday we'll have a lot of information on the Facebook page.
That's
about
right.
It.
So don't forget to keep checking our Facebook or their Facebook page for any updates. And like he said, we will continue to keep you updated. We will continue to keep you updated throughout probably not the weekend, but to the rest of today, and then tomorrow we will have updates for y'all of stuff, because they're going to retrieve the pictures, so we'll put the pictures on Facebook. And we officially have our first...
Everyone's running out of the room.
Everyone just ran out of the room like a bunch of mad people. They left us in here. Hold on, let me look out the door. We officially have a picture from the Chase crew, and so that will be up on Facebook in a few minutes. Hopefully, if everyone comes back into the classroom. We will get that to you right quick. I'm going to go ask the girl something.
So she's leaving me here by myself. There's no one else in the room. Let's see how many people are still watching. We still have 94 people watching.
My box broke.
Your box broke? You want to come talk to the viewers about it? I'm by myself on air right now.
You want to ask me a joke?
I don't want to ask you a joke. Y'all can come back here and talk with me. Huh? Huh?
You done it yet?
No.
Are you done, right? You're done?
Basically.
No.
Talk about the drone me and Davis are getting.
You can come talk. Okay, Will would like to talk about his plans for the future.
Well, he's not going to go eat my Reese's.
You can come in here and start talking.
Well, next year, me and Davis have already purchased, and it is being delivered, an unmanned aerial drone. This has a 6-foot wingspan, about 5 feet long. We will be able to have pre-programmed flight path as well as manually fly it. We'll have cameras.
Since 7:30.
Continue.
Something. Any questions about
We
it?
just received a picture from the space probe.
Sorry,
I'm
Will,
gonna
this is
show
more exciting
you
than you.
on the wrong way. As you can see,
You can't see it very well. It's kind of hard to see, but you can see the outline of the space probe, and you can see it kind of had a rough landing.
Trace's
and then,
box broke. It's up here in this corner.
And if you swipe to the next one, this is the pasture it landed in by a bunch of horses. So it's an
At least it didn't get trampled.
An exciting day for some horses, and an exciting day for the Eldorado space program. So we have been broadcasting for almost 6 hours now. So we're going to go ahead and just update you throughout Facebook for the rest of the space program things that go on. The League of Extraordinary Space Cowboys have had yet another successful mission.
Though there were times of doubt and panic, these boys have pushed through and made the impossible possible yet again.
So like we said, keep checking our Facebook page for any updates. And like we said, we'll have updates on Friday, and we'll have even more on Monday.
So thank you for joining us on this live stream and our out of this world journey. Until next time, Esme and Ivy, out.